Let's see. Quickly gonna be adjusting everything real quickie. Browser to 60. I think that was it, right? Or 60 too high. Oh, we'll see. Everything is alright right now. The stream can be a little bit louder, just a little bit, but yeah. Yo, what up? Oh no. What up, everybody? It's there. We're once again live. I think we are. Yes, we're live. And today we have the last day. Oh, predictions. Oh no, we can't predict it. We were too late for the predictions. So we'll have to predict live. But we'll just run through the predictions real quickly. What we think is going to be happening. So here we have the bracket. Zeta 1 versus Reply Totem. Already a banner in the first match. We have Zeta 1 and Reply Totem. Very even teams. I do think that Totem is going to be winning everything. Just because I just want to. Because I want Totem to win the entire thing. So I'm rooting for Totem, but it's a very just a toss up, right? They're both just phenomenal teams, and we'll just see how they fare against each other. And then the second match is gonna be SCMN versus Team Queso, which, like, fair play to Team Queso. They displayed dominant playstyle against Stalwart yesterday, or was it? Yeah, they won. It was last Friday. But I do think that they're going to be facing SCMN and losing. Because SCMN is just so good right now. They absolutely rushed through what was their opponent over Friday. The AC Milan clash, it says right here. 3-0. They just went through them. Like, it was just a landslide. So I do think that's something like that's gonna be happening once again, and SCMN is gonna be moving on to the semi-finals. And then the other semi-finals is gonna be a very interesting one. It's Tribe NA versus Zeta 1, or no, Zeta 0, and that one's gonna be crazy. Like, look at this, Tribe EU for Zeta 0. I do think Zeta 0 is going to be taking it, like, probably 3-1. It's going to be my prediction. And then for the last one, it's Tribe NA versus now SK Gaming. And SK yesterday displayed dominance over Reconic. Of course, like, they had 2 teammates less, and it was all just messed up. And yeah, a lot of hurdles that they have to overcome. So yeah, GG's to Reconic, but I do think SK was looking very dominant. And against Tribe NA, I feel like they're gonna be displaying a dominance once again. Although Tribe NA was very dominant against Na'Vi as well, knocking out Na'Vi 3-0, which was kind of unexpected. We thought Na'Vi was gonna be getting into the 5th set probably, but they just got obliterated in like seconds almost. And then of course we have our predicted semifinals with Totem versus STMN, which I do think STMN or Totem is going to be taken, but it's going to be, again, a 5th set probably. Yeah, it's just very close. Totem, or yeah, it's just a very hard bracket with Vatra, then Zeta 0, then, in my opinion, Zeta 1, and then, in my opinion, Stamina. But the other semi-finals is probably, right? I'm saying probably, I don't know for sure. But I do think it will be Tribe NA losing to SK. No. Tribe NA was losing to SK, and SK was winning against Zeta 0 probably. But it's again a 5th set probably. That's probably gonna be decided in a 5th set. Very close, probably match point. And then the finals has to be SK versus Totem, which is gonna be very difficult to decide, because, like, I don't know, they're both so good. But I do think then Reply Totem is gonna be taking everything, and I hope that happens today. I'm not sure if it will, but yeah, that's my predictions. So yeah, if you do have your own predictions, please submit them here before I did, because I was a little bit too late. But yeah, submit them here on the schedule. No, not here in the schedule. Here to your icon, and then down below you see here in day 3 is the results. I was too late to do anything, but I mean, I can still vote on them live in the chat while it's going on. So we'll be doing that, of course, once I do, you know, get caught up. But yeah, I hope this is gonna be the entire thing that happens today. It's gonna be very exciting. A lot of great matches coming up that we've been waiting for the entire year for these matches to unfold, and I'm very excited to see who's gonna be bringing who down and like how. Like they're all so even, so evenly matched. I think the least evenly matched game is probably Queso for Stamina, but even that is just very even. We'll drop, let's grab it, even though we already have 1000 points.
On a commencé vendredi. Il y avait 16 équipes vendredi qui sont entrées en lice. Il n'en reste que 8 équipes aujourd'hui en compétition toute la journée. Mais un seul trophée à récupérer, une seule de ces équipes pourra être sacrée championne du monde. Ça sera à la fin de la journée. On a beaucoup d'actions aujourd'hui et j'espère que vous êtes chaud pour toute la journée. And of course in English, all of the English speakers in the crowd, or you guys at home, of course, welcome back to the Brawl Stars World Finals. This is day 3. This is Championship Sunday. 16 teams entered on Friday. Only 8 remains. But you know what? This is a championship. Only one can take this trophy.
Yeah, only one of those great teams will take everything. Oh my god, I don't know, man, who's gonna be doing it. I actually don't know. Also, we have Belgium versus Morocco in the first match. Or no, the second match today. The first match was Costa Rica versus Japan, where Costa Rica pulled out a great 1 or 0-1, which means they actually got 3 points. But oh, what is this? Oh. Jeez.
Are you ready?
Oh yeah. That's a nice song. It's a nice song, it's a nice song. I like it. Yeah, it's nice. It's a good song. The visual as well, the lyrical video, it's nice. Oh. Brawl's like... Messi is not even in the world. It's sad. Red Rising is done. Rise up to the top like we always do. All right.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Brawl.
Should supposed to be winning it on his own. I don't think so. I don't think so.
In a packed venue, I'm ready, set, and I couldn't be more excited than to do it with you, Teddy. Man, it's a privilege.
So yeah, this first match, Zeta 1 versus Reply Totem. What is this match, bro? Yeah, it's too difficult to choose. But I will go Totem. But we are alone, kind of. But it's 60-40, man. The Totem army bigger than I thought it would be.
As well as we've gotten through those first 8 matches in the past 2 days. And man, have they been exciting, but it's been a lot of 3-0 victories, some very convincing matches.
Yeah, a lot of 3-0 actually. The only close one yesterday was Zeta 0 versus BR. Oh man, Belgium almost got a goal. That's they're doing good.
You know, a lot of trios in that round of 16, but some closer matches too. Looking at Zeta Division 1 versus Chasmac, that 3-1.
Yeah, Zeta versus Chasmac has been very close. Chasmac has been putting up fights, and I like it. I like it. That gave us a little bit of a taste of what is going to be happening throughout this entire day. There's a lot of close matches are going to be happening today. This first one already, and probably the last 2. I think ST-Man versus TK is the most one-sided match out of all of them. But yeah, I feel like the bottom bracket is the easiest to predict though. If you want your prediction points, you still need them. Yeah, it's pretty easy because you have TriBU for Say 0. Man, I feel like Say 0 is just a little bit above TriBU. And same with SK versus Stripe and A. I feel like SK is just that bit above. I feel like they're top of their game. And last year they also were, but they were knocked out first round. A little bit unfortunate. But now they're through the first round. They're on fire. So dominant throughout the year as well. Consistency and oh, they're actually going with Drive EU for all of them. They don't believe in Zeta 0. I don't know about that, bro. I don't know. I don't know. And Stamina, I get that. SK, I get that. And the division between Zeta 1 and Totem, I totally get that. But, yeah, no Zeta 0. That's a little bit meh. I actually don't like that. Just like Zeta 0 has been good, like the entire year. Like they've been so good, and now they don't believe in them. Like what is happening, bro? Bros are gonna be doing some difficult stuff. Predicting, but in the end, we'll probably all have it wrong because things happen over here and it's crazy. Sometimes these predictions are just insanely unpredictable and the games are just so chaotic and things happen and we never know what is going to happen, what's happening. But yeah, let us get 4 minutes into the draft and then we'll be going towards probably the most intense match of the entire day. I feel like it's gonna be the most intense one, and it's also probably the hardest one to predict. But yeah, it's either my heart gonna be broken or I'm gonna be very happy. It's either one. But even if Reply Totem lose, I just hope they give it their best and just at least make it a 5th set. If they are on the brink of losing, then make it to a 5th set and just be there, right? Just do your best you can and challenge the champions. But yeah. Welcome to the stage. Gonna be introducing the teams. There he goes again. Bald French guy. Nice beard though. Very nice beard. It does remind me of that Clash Royale or Clash of Clans dev or community manager. Darren or whatever? No, it's not Darren. I don't know. But it does remind me of him.
de ce week-end. Ils nous viennent du Japon et si vous voulez les encourager, tout ce que vous avez à dire c'est Zeta Gambare. Un match de bruit pour Zeta Division 1.
Zeta Division 1, the GOATs, Genji, Moyogoku, and Shitampo.
Moyogoku, 2 world finalists on their team, 1 world champion from last year being
Yep.
Shitampo. Kenji also making it to the world finals last year with Queen Nai. Moyogoku, this is his first world final as well, but they've set a high bar and a lot of expectations.
Ah, man.
In their region.
4 people in chat, hello. Who do you think is going to be winning this match? Zeta 1 or Reply Totem? Who's going to be winning it? Who is going to be winning it? I do think it's going to be Reply Totem, but it's a 50-50, man. It's just a 50-50. Although, I think predictions are 60-40. Yep, 60-40 or 61-39. Basically 60-40. And yeah, that's actually difficult. That's difficult. Satampo, Sui. We already know you. Satampo is going to be winning, yes. But no, he's not going to be. He's going to be denied. And he's going to lose. He's going to lose. And now, Reply Totem get introduced. The GOATs, Maru Mari and Joker. With the GOAT Inso as coach. ESL winners, which is the GOATs.
Some of the local favorites here as arguably the strongest team in EMEA.
Yep, definitely the strongest team.
Mari and Joker forming Reply Totem. They got 4th place in 2021 for the World Finals. They did not quite qualify for MSI, and they won 2 monthly finals this year in the EMEA region. They do have some veterans with Maru and Mari that did get that 4th place last year, but Joker...
I mean, yeah, they did not compete in MSI, but that was before they had Joker, I think. Or they just had Joker, but they couldn't make the comeback for the season. And Joker's made a huge impact on this team. And they just synergized him so well after that, and now they're here. Probably one of the favorites to win it all. But they have to make it happen now. The jerseys are fire, though. I really like those jerseys. I like the logo with the black kind of shield behind it. It looks nice. It looks very nice. The Reply Totem was actually, I did not know they actually had like huge competitive teams, like even like Fortnite and stuff like that. They have teams on that. They have duos and solo players. They compete. I was like, yo, Reply Totem was actually big. I only heard of them because last year in Brawl Stars. Before that, I never knew that it was such a big organization. But Zeta, of course, they also have a big organization. Just representing probably one of the best Asian orgs in all of the world. Probably, it's probably the best Asian org. Probably. And yeah, this is just the 2 teams from Zeta, Zeta 1, Zeta 0, doing very good. Probably being one of the best in the game. And, yeah. Let's see how they're drafting. I'm kind of curious to see what the map is going to be, what map is going to be, and what's going to be unfolding.
Like you said, this might as well be a grand final because of the caliber of both of these teams.
Yeah, it's probably like a grand final. Yes, it's probably one of the most tense matches of all of them. And it's all the way at the beginning, just to get people warmed up, excited.
And saw some of the power rankings and tier lists from everyone up there. It was always Totem and Zeta Division 1 in that S tier category.
Yeah.
Sometimes Zeta Division 0 is also up there too. But looking at you guys at home,
Yeah, this is.
61% of y'all are gonna be voting for Zeta Division.
I feel like
1.
it's just 50-50.
Reply Totem, we'll see who gets it right as our bands are coming through here for double swoosh. We'll see Janet, Crow, and Max banned out by Zeta as Totem take out Poco, Stu, and Carl. First pick bow now from Reply Totem.
First pick bow. That's interesting on double swoosh. I feel like it's not usually picked on the competitive, but Penny very solid response. Turret can be very annoying. Oh, it's a quick draft there. B as well, left lane or right lane, I guess. Yeah, it's gonna be very, very strong. Where's left lane? Yeah, it's left lane for us right now. Hey, guys. Hello. And here, well, let's see what Reply Totem do as a response. I feel like they need something aggressive, or wall break, or aggressiveness. But and Griff is not bad. I feel like Griff could burn it. But Gene mid, very solid. Scouting out the bushes. I guess they're gonna be leaving them closed. And with Buster, they're definitely leaving it all closed up. Buster's gonna be very good. Again, he slipped through the draft, and I feel like any Asia team just did not bother to ban him out because they think they can handle him. But I feel like Buster's just such a good busted brawler. Like he's just so good, and he can provide a lot of push ability. I feel like that's I feel like in Brawl Ball it's even more important. But in Gem Grab it can certainly help that shield. And Colette, that's definitely gonna be a good counter to the Buster, knocking him out of his super, of course, but also just a huge amount of damage against all these 3 tanky brawlers. And I really like the draft from Zeta 1, and I'm scared to say that. I'm very scared to say that. But yeah, let's see them play. Let the gameplay speak for itself. We're gonna have Chitampo, of course, on the Colette. He's a GOAT on Colette, although Moedoku's also been popping off throughout the year on that brawler. And we even have Joker on the bow. It's kind of weird. I would have expected him to go on that Gene, but it's fine. And Maru, just like yesterday, on that Buster. He was playing very well against Fortress, so let's see if they can bring it home again. They're just trying to charge that super by standing close to each other and just pushing in. He has the super right now. He does not have the speed, or does he? He does have the speed, and he's just gonna be popping the shield. But Chitampo just melts him in 1 second, and Joker as well, just falling down, just getting pushed back so easily. That was a weird solo play, man. I really did not like it. I don't know. Come on, Totem. I'll cheer you on. I'll cheer you on. Come on. Okay, Moedoku falling low though. 1000 HP left. And oh, good pull from Mari. Beautiful. What? Kenji already has 8 gems already on his side, but a trade out from Chitampo and Mari. Maru to be opening up some things. 3 gems now for Mari, and but he's getting tagged up, and now they have the mortar. They have supers. They have probably a great advantage to win this entire game. Because yeah, this is gonna be difficult. 1 gem left, and it's gonna be spawning on the side of Zeta 1, but they're getting pushed back, so that's great from Totem. Now they're gonna have the 7th gem on their side. It's gonna be very even, and there is gonna be some reset possibilities. And now they're all just in their spawn. If Maru gets his shield, he can just push up, get a team wipe, couple of gems, and just go out of there. Nice pull from Joker, or from Mari, and Joker with the elimination. But now Moedoku just tapping people just to get the pressure off of them. But Maru just kills him straight off the bat. But Chitampo has a play with his super. Kenji falling low though, they have to fall back. Maru is just very close to dying. He dies. And now it's a 10 to 9 gems though, but they cannot leave because the reset is going to be upon them. And Joker also cannot afford to die, and it's now resetted. But Kenji's falling very low, 500 HP. And they have a lot of control right now, and it's looking very, very good for Totem. And oh, now a great pull into Moedoku, but he doesn't have any fucking ammo just to destroy them. And that's 11 to 12. Make that 11 to 10, and now Totem is looking very, very, very bad. Oh my goodness, Maru going in with a shield though, but Chitampo does still have that super. Kenji. Oh, getting pulled! Beautiful pull! That was absolutely insane. Moedoku trying to go with that 3K, but Joker just keeping him there, keeping him locked in that space. And I think it's over for Zeta 1. Reply to is going to be taking this first round because of a beautiful pull from Mari. Oh my goodness, this is the level that we're getting at. Look at that max range pull. Beautiful. That's the mythic gear, man. That's the mythic gear in action right there. That could not have been done before that gear was introduced. It's absolutely incredible. Now let's see them go in the second match.
in. Reply Totem, they reeled it back. They stuffed Z1 back into their spawn. And this time, Z1 have
Genji already fallen quite low, but is one of them again taken down already? Yeah, Joker's already down. And it looks like again it's a, I don't know, it's a great start from Zeta 1, but now that super from Mari. And oh damn, they're pushing up. They're pushing up. That's what he tried to do the first match, but Shatambo just denies with that nice gadget. And Maru is getting super though, but they do have a pull, and Moedoku needs to be very aware of that. Now he almost gets stunned because of the bow mines, but he does stay alive there. But the mid is all shredded. And it's still a pull from Mari, easy elimination. Probably is already close to his next super. Shatampo tries to push up now to create some space, but they're all just dodging. He's not getting enough healing and not enough pressure. And now it's a 6-3. Nice healthy gem lead by Reply Totem. And they can afford to just sit back now, charge super. And Maru now going in aggressive against Moedoku, creating the last space, but Maru at the other side of the map dying. Shatampo almost kills Joker. The Joker just gets him tacked up, gets him a little bit low, and creates some more space. But now the gem advantage is tied. There's no side, but Shatampo just kills him. Maru now needs to pick up 2 of the gems, but it's gonna die immediately after. Shatampo just popping off of that Lola, or that Colette. And oh my, Zeta is looking very good right now, but they do have that Buster, and Buster can make a change happen so quickly if he just gets a super or a nice pull from Maru. But I don't think they're going to be falling for that twice. Now the push in from Maru with that super, they get a lot of space, but the teammates aren't following. Super gets just weakened, and that I thought it was going to be a kill for Shatampo, but Maru does survive, and now pull the Genji 3 versus 1. They can secure that last gem pretty easily. Maru just blocking off the B. The B just getting pushed back, and Shatampo getting hit. But no stun available, of course, and Moedoku falling low now as Totem retrieves the 10th gem, and it's now a nice tie game again. But the entire map scheme opened up, nice gem spawn on the side of Totem, but snatched away by Shatampo. That's actually a beautiful play, but Maru going in with the super. And is it gonna be happening? It has to happen now, but Maru getting tagged up. And oh, this is over. This is over. And the gem just did not spawn in time.
That means what, just in this first set, how close does it even get here?
Did you see the gem spawn right as the game ended?
Jesus.
He picked it up, but it was too late.
I think Totem should have known that that was not resettable, but they didn't, and now that's costing them a lot.
Wow, what an incredible first set already.
Yeah, incredible first set. Indeed.
First gem was picked up by Moya down in the mid, and Joker gonna be matching that as Maru will be playing his Gene onto the lane so far, and with great results against Genji here,
Genji falling low now on that right side, but left side, but Moedoku just threatening with that 3K. Oh, the stream quality now going down again, but Maru, oh, getting surprised by Shatampo in that grass, and now Zeta 1 are all over the Reply Totem. And it's very difficult now for them to get back into action. Maru, though, tries to do anything, but just get pushed back by Colette. It's such a good counter, but they gotta be careful to not overcommit and get pulled by Maru again, because that's gonna be very devastating. But now Genji gets taken down just too aggressive. I feel like they had control and they could just fall back, but they wanted a quick just end. But they do have 8 gems to 1, but now gets pulled once again. This is a great play, and they have 10 gems almost, with the last gem spawning on Zeta's side. A Totem killing Shatampo. That's a beautiful kill. Maru now killing Genji, and this might be all in the hands of Totem because of the gene pulls. Maru playing a fantastic game. And now 10-2, no possible reset. Moedoku needs to just get that 3K, push up, but they're just getting tagged. They can't shoot because of the Buster Shield. They're also getting bow mines thrown at them. And right here at the end, it's there. Shatampo tries it one last time, but Totem take the first sets. Beautiful stuff from the man, the guys in green. The man, I wouldn't say, they're pretty young, but that man, the guys in green. Jesus. Look at, oh, I don't know who that is. I think that's Maru. Just being, so tense, so stressed. Everything is just so close, and critical plays like those pulls need to happen in order to get the victory, and they do happen. It looked very convincing every single match by Zeta 1, but here, just that pull, just that game changer. And yeah, then Joker just holding it as well, it's just very important. And here, Shatambo just single-handedly carried that game by wrapping that gem with the super. Just a very good play, even though they did get pushed back a lot. If they did have proper placement, they could have got the reset, and they probably would have had the second round as well, but they didn't have the best placement, and that costed them one round, but they did have the set in the end, which is very valuable against Zeta 1, since like you need that momentum against such a world-class team in order to win. Now let's see what is going to be the second map. Well, you know, looking at the stats right now, it's Chatampo getting so many kills, so much damage. It's gonna be a Ring of Fire for the second match. I don't know, this is gonna be a very even one. I feel like Totem is not the best on this map. They did try the Meg, I think, in monthly finals and ESL against SK. And it worked out, it did work out, but Lou as our first pick. Well, actually, I do think it's a good one. Just all the long-range B, Bell just gone. No mortars from Penny, no wall breaks from Ruffs, no mutes by Otis. Griff, no wall breaks, no area. Like, I feel like Joker had the perfect pick right there. I feel like Lou had the perfect pick. And Max, very good response as well, just dodging the Lou, getting that speed, really countering everything out. And Meg, I said it, it's gonna be coming. Meg works. I feel like at the high level, it's hard to pull off, because you need those supers and consistently cycle them once you have one. But if you do, you get incredible control, and that's just unstoppable. I feel like no amount of damage can really even out Max's HP and survivability, together with the damage per second that she's putting out. But again, the Buster really loved by Totem. Again, picked up by Maru and Gale to counter the Meg properly. If he does get close, he's not going to be getting any super onto them, because he's just going to get blown back. And Maru there with the shield, probably being able to push up with that low super on the hot zone. And yeah, that's good. It's looking very good for Totem. I feel like they have a very counter comp to what Zeta is trying to pick. And I feel like Zeta do need a nice little lane, and probably in the form of, well, Crow. Yeah, Crow's a good response. You know, tagging up, doubles, triple slowing. It's really gonna be helping the entire team. Probably also helping Meg to hit their shots, you know, a little bit more easy, and eventually get her super a little bit quicker. Very, very even draft once again. Last time it was in Zeta's favor though, and they did lose, so maybe right now Zeta's gonna be winning, because I think Reply do have the better draft. But let's see who's gonna be winning this match. Maidoko not doing a great job dodging, but they do have a 20% lead now. But Maru already with a super so early up in the round, but Chatampa just takes that time to attack them a little bit on the side. And oh yeah, now they have that Meg. And Maru does have the ice block gadget, but is it really helpful? I don't think so. And Joker now needs to stun, but does he have stun? He has the slow get. It feels like the Totem is just running the worst star powers of these brawlers. Now 55 to 10. It's just domination. I feel like this set is easily going to be taken by Zeta 1, because the comp that Totem are running is just not working. And now though, Maru just trying to push in, but it's not working. And although Shatampo does get killed quite early on, and they're on the zone, but they don't have the survivability, they don't have that one brawler that can just push. But I think if they do have some nice control, the combo of Totem could work, but they don't have the control right now, and it's probably not coming anytime soon. But a nice little super being thrown on the zone. Let's see how it's gonna be unfolded with Kenji now sneaking on the left side. He's getting some tags. He already has a super. He can make a play onto Maru, but instead chooses Mari, and Mari also goes down. Maru gets stacked up, and the Joker also dies in the middle. Shatampo stays there, very strong with 6,000 HP. He's gonna be ending off the first round with a Zeta 1 win. Yeah, Buster did not work. Buster did not work at all.
What a response.
But man,
As well. I'm not overly convinced by the Buster so far here on Ring of
I feel like
Fire.
it could work, but they need to switch up something.
Fantastic, but here it's been struggling
He's
a
going
lot.
via left or right lane, which is understandably so. He needs to be in there. He needs to be there. He needs to be there in their spawn in order to work. They can't push through the middle. It's a little bit risky, but now Maru knows super off, and Shatampo just in that middle being such a nuisance having that super, but just denying the shield, just taking everybody out. Shatampo, man, what are you doing? You're just crazy. But now the blue super does get thrown onto the zone, which will keep it at a nice 41%. And Reply Totem have some catching up to do though, if they want to win this match. Now with a double slow being thrown in their head, Maru's shield does not do anything. Kenji throwing in, but not really successful in throwing anyone. And another super being thrown down by Maru now. They do have a lot of control, and they're getting some percentages back. The deficit is definitely being shortened, and man, this could definitely be a close match right now. I'm looking at it right now, and Shatampo does have his super though. They're now going to be pushing in. Joker with no single super to push him back. Now he does though, but it's just very dangerous position. Shatampo has right there on that right side. So much damage. Kenji jumping in, but being denied because of the ice block gadget. But Joker survived on 162 HP. But Shatampo takes him down, and now they have 70% to 50. Which is such a big deficit at such an end game point of the game. Now a little blowback by Joker, but Maru is not going to survive for too long. Maru just misses his shots, and it is over, it's out. And Zeta 1 take back a very, very convincing set against Reply Totem. And it's going to be 1-1.
Set to tie things up.
And the little shots from Shatampo there towards the end, that's confidence right there. When you can walk all over your enemies and slap them up with some attacks from Meg Super, that's fantastic. It's got to be a good feeling as well. And what a way to take things back after Gem Grab. Every single Gene Pull hit in set number 1, and that can make you feel kind of amateur when you allow that to happen, especially when you're playing B and you're playing Penny as well. Two brawlers that can block it out. Zeta Vision 1, it looks like they've gotten back in their group, but less specifically on the battle.
Yeah, this draft wasn't it for Reply Totem. I feel like they should not mess around with the Buster on this type of maps. Well, they get close. But once Shatampo gets that Meg, it's so difficult to stop. And if you don't have a counter to the Meg, you're not going to be winning the match. It's just how it is. And yeah, this one is dominated by Zeta. And a very deserving win. At first I thought that Reply Totem's combo would work, but looking at it practically, it did not work out. It did not work out. And let's see who is going to be, or what is going to be the the third map from the third set. I'm just struggling over my words right now. But yeah, a very even first set with a very convincing second set. It's, you know, probably swinging some momentum into Zeta's hands, which they need. They need that nice little convincing. They need that momentum. They need that energy in order to go and win this match. But now a nice little max pick on Super Beach. Good pick. Very good pick, actually. And let's see what Zeta has in response.
Brawlers did not as Griff, Gil, and Surge were banned out by Totem. Zeta banned out Ruffs, Penny, and Buster.
It's a good thing they banned out Buster. I think they just had a feeling that, yeah, it's definitely going to be picked by Reply Totem, and also probably pretty wise here on Brawl Ball as well. There's a Crow as well, just the instant response to the max pick. Now,
Crow is a little bit weird, but it could definitely work. We've seen Kenji play a phenomenal Crow last round, so let's see how this one's to be turning up to be. I feel like the second pick they do need a nicer mid, because I do feel like Crow needs to be on the right side or left side, either way, or a wall break in the form of Stu. I feel like that's a must right now. But of course I'm not Zeta, so I don't know what they are thinking. Otis actually very solid as well, control brawler, and can definitely help, can definitely work out to be pretty good brawler. Now, what are they gonna be responding with? They already have the max mid. I feel like a nice lane in the form of maybe a Nita, but I feel like Nita's getting shut down a little bit. I don't know what I should be thinking of in terms of lanes. Maybe a Janet could work, but I feel like that's also mid material. Poco, are they going Poco Buster again? Oh no, Buster is banned.
Versus an Otis and a Crow, they must have thought that, yeah, we'll go for the Max first pick. First of all, because it's Zeta 1 that we're facing. We do not want them to have Max as a second or third pick.
Yeah, Max in the hands of Zeta 1 is definitely going to be bad. But Maru, Poco, I don't like it. I really don't.
It's very clear that they want to run a tank. Is it possible? There's a Carl. He's not the tankiest tank. He's not like the quintessential tank.
I feel like they have 3 mids. I don't know. They have 3 mids. I don't know why.
I somewhat disagree. I feel like a Carl or maybe even a Gene were more likely to come true, just because I think it's too dangerous.
Maybe we were shown the wrong map, but like Super Bitch with 3 mids, like I don't know. But Zeta 1 now with their last pick. What will it be? An Ems. I mean, it can work. It can work. I'm surprised nobody took Gil. Oh wait, oh no, Gil's banned. Never mind. We're like, Gil's such a good brawler, why is nobody picking Gil? But of course, if he's banned, it's kind of hard to pick him. Or, you know, let alone impossible. I'd like to see Joker on the max. Lovely to see, I love that. I always want to see Joker on those aggro brawlers, on those game changer brawlers. Kenji on that Crow though, again, it's very good at it. And Moidoku on that Otis, and that's actually very strong as well. Nice slow onto Maru. But Joker is on that right side, gets shut down by Chitambo pretty quickly though, and Mari is now swiftly taken down as well. A team wipe so early on to the game is really looking bad for Reply Totem. Oh, nice super from Chitambo, just getting so many kills. But survivability of Poco is high. But this is going to be a run-in. Chitambo just team wiping everybody, but Joker is there in time. But yeah, it's dangerous. It's looking very dangerous from Reply Totem. And I feel like the Poco's not working out as they wanted to work out. But Mari now has that super. Nice kill onto Kenji. But Moidoku does straight it out. But the super! Oh, or not the super, but just a shot from Maru opens the score. And this is what Reply Totem need. I feel like they do rely a little bit too much on those clutch goal plays. Because they can't get the control, and it's just very shaky gameplay, very uncertain, and I mean, if it's working, it's working, and now they have got the first round. Reply Totem.
This is crazy. Zeta Division 1 just looked so
oh my.
better in the beginning.
They looked very good in the beginning. Zeta looked very promising. I thought they were going to be taking a second set, but now it is going to be difficult. Winning 2 sets in a row against a Reply Totem that's now feeling so good. And now Joker on that ball, trying to pass it up. Of course, nice placement there. Very available for any goal scoring opportunities, and he's gonna go for it. And he has it. Now Kenji as well falling down, and they have to go immediately. This is gonna be one of the shortest games ever. 30 seconds, and it's already 1-0. After Zeta 1 have no response. And now, oh, nice mute from Mayagoku though, and mistimed gadget from Mari, and now Maru needs to defend all on his own, and it's just too late. He should have used the gadget to remain in the lead, but now it's a 1-1, and again, is very tense. But Maru does not want to waste his gadget anymore, since now he's going to be pressured once again. And no mute onto from Mayagoku, but Maru just barely surviving. Joker helping up to clean it up. And now they have speed though. They have speed. If they all heal up, they can just very explosively go back at it again and try to get that last goal in to win the set. I feel like they want to close this one out as quickly as possible. Seeing as how they play, it's not as consistent. Joker does need to dash away, but Kenji still gets the elimination. Maru just wants to pass it away, but Mayagoku already super passed in, and Chitampo makes it 1-1 in rounds. And it's gonna go to a final round. It looks like they had no answer, but they did. And now, Reply needs to reply, like they are, like they want to with Totem, or with Joker now aggressive in the middle. But Maru taking it down already, very early on goal, maybe. But Mayagoku is holding it down that left lane, but Kenji falls down, and the goal is there from Joker. Oh, again, very quick goal, 20 seconds into the game. But will they hold up? I feel like a nice little super or dash and super combination from Maru can definitely open up the field right now. Kenji having no super at all. And now he's going, yes he's going. And now a pushback has to happen from Maru. If Joker gets that ball towards Maru, but that perfect defense. And the double kill from Maru. Very clutch. A team wipe resets the entire board. Oh my, this is very tense. This is very, very tense.
Try to slow things down while his teammates respawn.
And now Maru going in with the super. I feel like it's mistimed. And he still has another gadget left. I don't know why he didn't use the gadget in combination with it. Now Chitampo very aggressive with that super. Just taunting it right now. But Maru as well with that super, being able to heal himself up so much HP whilst also dealing so much damage. But Joker now get pushed back. Beautiful goal from Chitampo. And now it's gonna be very, very tense. 1-1 in everything. And now Maru needs to take pressure onto Chitampo, but Chitampo barely takes him out. Joker needs to stand on his goal line to just survive. And yeah, they don't want to allow any more goals, because otherwise the set will be going to Zeta 1. And I think they need to survive, but I don't think they can survive. And now they cannot. Mayagoku scores a final goal from Zeta to take the second set. And this is definitely falling out of the hands of Totem.
That was it. Like Reply Totem, we're gonna take that third set. But Zeta Division 1 out of nowhere reverse sweep, and what a way to do so.
Oh my goodness. I'm just gonna be going away for a nice little water break. I'll get some water, go to the toilet, and I'll be back with you in a minute. But Jesus, this was a crazy match. Full of entertaining stuff.
Sneaky around the left side. It's just a goal compilation here, and every single one is just mind-blowing here. Clean stuff from Joker as well. They're really using every trick in the book to get an elimination here.
Wow, unbelievable series so far. And I have to admit, man, Chitampo has done so much for his team in this set. Reply Totem played phenomenally as well. But I have a feeling, ready, that this one is going all the way.
I have a feeling too. I mean, given how close things came just in set number 3, even in set number 1, it was a draft diff in set number 2, right? We've gotten that out of the way. However, every other draft has been so impressive on both sides. It's been so close. And Reply Totem, I think they actually put up a very good effort versus Zeta Division 1 on Zeta's strongest mode. However, the stats, they tell a bit
Reply do need some nice refreshing comp. But I can still easily go to set 5. And they need it. They need a set 5. They really do. Otherwise they're out, of course, but they need that for their confidence. Just a nice, convincing set. I feel like every set right now has been either very close and gone either Zeta or the reply totem way, or just a very convincing set by Zeta. So I feel like Zeta's feeling very good, feeling like they can do anything very quickly. And pit stop, oh, that's gonna be the wrong map for reply. And a rough's very strong beginning. Rico's still open though. And I do think Rito's gonna be picked in this match, or a Search on a Search ban out. Ems is also banned out. Very, very nice scenes that Tampo on the Ems. He was popping off. I don't know why Bonnie is banned though. I don't like Bonnie on this map all so much. Of course, you can jump onto the safe quite easily. But Max is a very, very good counter to anything. He's just a very good brawler overall. And a good pick from Reply. Yeah. Let's see. Rico, I knew it was gonna be picked. Rico, back at it again on pit stop. Of course, he's probably one of the best brawlers here defensively, but also offensively. He can do so much if the walls are staying up, which with Ruffs is not a guarantee, and they have to be careful of that, of course. But yeah, let's see it all unfold. Let's see it all happen, and I think for quite some do want like something like a Brock to open up everything, to go full on range mode, maybe with a nice little Daryl. But they're closing it with an Otis, and I don't know. I don't know. This is looking very, 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 very difficult. And Otis again, like Moedoku went very crazy on that last set with Otis. Very convincing, and now the buzz pick. Yeah, very aggro pick. Jesus. I don't think they have the capabilities though to counter it. Yeah, they need something against it, and I don't know if there is anything against it. Barley. I mean, it can be good. It can be good. Don't get me wrong. It's a very strong brawler. But I do think they're a little bit, I don't know, too susceptible to that buzz. So if Moedoku just goes in so aggro, gets a lot of damage, pushes a lot of pressure, I don't think that the defensive comp of Reply Zone is going to be holding that. And going to be a lot of damage slipping through, and eventually just a win for Zeta. And it's going to be looking to be a very tense match, but we'll see how it ends up. Potentially already on the Otis, just pushing up, but getting denied by Mari, and Shatampo does get a super, but gets denied so quickly. And Maru now a lot of damage onto the save, already 15%, 20%. On the other side, Moedoku does take down the Joker, but he does get back into the mix, with Shatampo now being killed. No, 22 HP, very close. But it's still a lead for Reply Totem nonetheless. Great super from Joker, and he needs to hold on to that right or left lane in order to actually cement this victory. As Shatampo, great super now also onto Maru. He's just single-handedly carrying this entire team. Now Joker does need to heal up real quickly with the gadget, and Shatampo looking for another opponent to just drag onto, and the lead is looking slimmer and slimmer. Shatampo just single-handedly taking out Reply Totem, but Moedoku now on the left side being taken down. Genji just need to fall back, otherwise Maru will do a lot of damage. And this is very, very close. Now Maru does get the elimination onto Kenji, but a mute on the Joker just take him down. Maru now doing a lot of damage, the damage that is needed. Maru, no kills coming in, even they had the slow super wasted by Joker right now, and they're looking very bad as Zeta 1 is now pressing onto the safe with a super from Shatampo if he does manage to heal up, which he does, and oh my, this is looking dangerous. And Reply Totem do need some breakthrough. Now with the speed though, but a mute onto Maru, and a double miss from Shatampo. But either way, they're getting so much damage, and only 6,700 HP left on that save. But now Reply Totem do have all space, all room to go into that save. Now already a 30% lead. Only 20%, but is it enough? No, it's not. Just now, Zeta 1 are pushing back with 60 seconds left. Mari no slows him down. And Shatampo, even though he has 0 gadget left, he does manage to pull through and probably clutch this victory. Mari doing a little bit of extra damage, and actually, it's coming down to the wire. Only 5%. Closer than I thought it would be.
My goodness, Reply Totem gonna be regretting some of those mistakes, whether it was the draft in Ring of Fire or in Brawl, letting that just get out of their hands. Let's see now, as they face a match point, if they can make anything happen. Joker, full suit, the tempo off the bat, and wow, a one-on-one trade in the mid is exactly.
Oh, second match. My Joker has that wall break capability. He's gonna be wall breaking it. Shatampo going in, but gets shut down. Great defense from Totem, leaving a single point of damage onto her safe. And now Maru needs to find his way through Maya Goku, but the nice rough bounces do cement themselves quite nicely. And Joker, great shots, but now the 3-man army of Zeta 1 is going to be on their safe, and this might be the end for Reply Totem. Although, who's on safe? Maru with the barley is probably unstoppable. He's doing a lot of damage right now. If Reply Totem can hold their own side quite long, this might be a win for Reply, but now they're falling down, and Shatampo dealing a lot of damage. But Maru is still on the safe. But Reply Totem is knocked out. No. Hearts are broken now. Well played by Zeta 1, man. Well played. Shatampo, man, he's just insane. He's just different, man. He is just different.
Everything else insanely close. It did not pan out in the end for Reply Totem, unfortunately.
Absolutely so. Yeah, the hot zone was the big blunder, right? That was set, just a poor draft on the side of Totem, and one day we'll be regretting. Brawl was where also things got really.
I feel like the match just didn't do enough, and the boss bait was such a good one.
But Totem choked and made some mistakes, gave away another set, and there was no recovering from there on.
Yeah, really just.
Shatampo. Yeah, instant. Come on, if you're not voting for Shatampo, yeah. He's just a goat, man. He's so good. I don't know who's gonna stop them. I mean, well played by Reply. They did all they could. But again, just like Chasmac, they won the first set, but then they just got denied.
If you remove just that free set of hot zone, that was a phenomenal series, and I almost wish that we got to see the best of 7 between those two teams that we will have for the grand finals, because I feel like, you know, some different game modes, some different conditions here and there, it could have been a different story.
I would have loved to see a best of 7 too. I really wanted to see some more Reply Totem.
This could have been a win for Reply, but they did not pull through. And yeah, Shatampo. 61%.
We don't need to tell them to vote. They know exactly who to vote for here already. It's Shatampo, no hesitation.
He is so freaking good.
Pretty much in every single set, and by far.
I mean, this is one of those instances where I say there's, you know, a correct answer, right? Just like all the other questions on event.brawlstars.com, it's a multiple choice. Okay, you click Shatampo, you win, have your points, have your this and that, and, you know, get a little bit closer to that skin. Well, awesome first match.
This is a free pick.
For our quarterfinals. It has been
and now the next one, Stamina. Well, I don't know what Stamina's gonna do though. I'm very excited. Maybe Queso make it as well. That would be crazy. But my predictions are wrong right now. They are wrong, and that's very sad.
Versus Team Queso, an EMEA versus NA matchup, which we always love to watch. We will later on also have
SC versus Team Queso. Who is gonna be taking it? Or leave down your predictions down below. to see who is gonna be taking this game. STMN is very strong though. I do have my bets on STMN. Where's the thing, man?
I think this is just an incredible set of quarterfinals, and it just says how much.
And who will win this match? Stamina. But a lot of people for Queso though. I mean, fair play. Queso Army. Get it over with, man. But they're supporting their stuff through and through. Their own team. As again, 61 to 39. The same thing that happened with Totem. And I feel like now STMN is again gonna take it, the one with 61% of people. Oh, and now they made it 62. Oh, okay. Now STMN is gonna lose. Come on. Yeah. I mean, now I'm kind of rooting for SK. Because SK, like, oh, they have the possibility to make it. But also, I wouldn't hate a Zeta vs Zeta final. The fact that's possible, and a 7-set Zeta vs Zeta that we've been seeing the entire year through, it's gonna be very, very entertaining. Very, very entertaining. I feel like Zeta are the better out of all, throughout the entire year. They've been better. But maybe here they could just make a difference and just punch through with a nice like, what is it, like a 4-3 sets them. That could be pretty cool. Disallowed goal from Morocco. 0-0-0.
We gotta welcome to the stage. I cannot wait to see what they have to offer today. Damascus, take it away.
Up.
Et oui, en effet, on est prêt, on est allé voir la foule. Est-ce qu'on est chaud ici?
0-0-0. But yeah, let's see it. STMN vs Queso.
Et un petit NA contre EU, on aime bien un peu la rivalité outre-Atlantique entre l'Amérique et l'Europe. Et on va commencer par accueillir les représentants américains. Un max de bruit s'il vous plaît pour STMN!
STMN, do they really need any introduction? Bobby,
Yeah.
OG, and Czar.
Czar is such a cutie, man. I'm sorry, but I have to say, like, look at his hair. Look at it.
And in spirit. These guys are just some of the powerhouses of North America, and it seems like they always come back at the last moment to clutch things up. We saw it in the Snapdragon Pro Series where they came back pretty much by a miracle on their own accord. It did not fare so well for the two teams that were not able to go to the land, which led to STMN making it there. But when STMN was there,
I mean, STMN could take it all as well. I feel like they have the potential. So let's see how they're gonna do it. They do have the potential. Let's now see the gameplay. Let's let it speak for itself.
In the World Finals 2021, they made it to top 8. At MSI, they made it to top 4. Now they are aiming for top 1. We'll have to see if they have what it takes. But their opponents, Team Queso, are ready to join the stage.
Leurs adversaires, évidemment, ils sont européens, ils représentent l'Espagne. C'est les trois joueurs qui sont là pour faire voler leur
Team Queso from Spain.
Est-ce qu'ils vont être capables de gagner leur premier match de la journée? STMPO, Team Queso!
Javi, Boss, and LS SHA, or LA SHA. What is Queso's best game? Like, probably Hot Zone. Nope, Gem Draft. Oh wait, that is Hot Zone. Hey. I mean, I already got 1,000 points, but I mean, it don't matter. But these matches are gonna be crazy as well. I feel like it's the most one-sided match, but let Queso prove me wrong. Let them prove me wrong. Yeah, who do you think is gonna be winning this match? Is it gonna be Queso or is it gonna be STMN? Are you gonna bid for the favorites or the underdogs? That's the question. I feel like most people really go for the favorites. That's why they're the favorites. But Queso are some good underdogs. They can definitely pull up and get a nice result. Although they have not been the best throughout the end of the year. I mean, they showed dominant force against Stowart. We were not drafting well, and then they just took advantage of them. So I don't know, like, if there is a mistake in the enemy, that the enemy is making, they will capitalize. And if STMN makes a mistake, I mean, they might just drop a set, maybe two, and eventually the third. I don't know. OG looks sweaty. Okay. OG, man. If you've been working out beforehand, probably. Wouldn't be bad, though. At least get in a nice shower before you go. But now let's see. They have some issues with, I think it's LSJ, or is it Javi?
On the casting desk, we were pretty unanimous on this one, and we all sided with STMN. Much love for Team K, so don't get me wrong, and they are a team with a lot of potential, some great mechanics and ideas, but they've still struggled.
Bobby looks just like that awkward skinny guy when he's just there.
Find a winning game plan for them.
Team Queso, they're facing a very confident team, one that is known to simply pop off at lands. And I think really my focus here for STMN, it's got to be OG. Usually he plays on, but not the greatest of Wi-Fi, pretty geographically distant as well. But at lands, there's no delay, and you're right next to
Yeah, that's true. OG does have a lot of lag. And now he's there without lag. And that could work to his favor. Now let's see what is going to be the third set.
Here as well. So I absolutely think you're right that there are a lot of eyes that are going to be on him because of how well.
Let's see. Going into the draft. I think they're all ready. What map?
Competitive scene, and not saying that as in too old to play, but he has a lot of experience, and it is incredibly valuable to.
What map? What map? Please show us. I mean, STMN did have to get through as AC Milan Clash to get here. In Queso only had to go through Stalwart, which, I mean, no offense to Stalwart, but Stalwart just played stupid. And I feel like they just did not deserve to even go to the quarterfinals. So, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
Of course, the matchup is always a big consideration, but simply being present at LAN, we saw from Raconic, it definitely comes into play. Are you experienced in this sort of venue?
I'm not entirely sure here of my sources, but I think there is a chance that Team Queso has a 0% win rate in LAN. Because, I mean, their only LAN in the BSC was MSI, where they lost their in the first round, and SBS, that was the day after, where they...
Okay, let's go into it. Layer Cake. Layer Cake is the map. Okay, I mean, it's a very, very diverse map. A lot of possibilities. The Sprout is very, very strong. I think yesterday that was a game. I don't know who it was between, but the Sprout pick was just very, very enticing. The Sprout really worked, and I don't know. I'm kind of excited to see it again today. But Tick is the preferred thrower for STMN. Picking at first pick, I don't know. It's a little bit daredevilish, but we'll see if it works out. We'll see if it happens, if things happen, and I don't know. We're gonna wait and see what Queso pick in response, and that is Penny. Penny is a very solid one as well. If you have the turret, you can just place it down, get a lot of control, and just predict where the enemies are walking because of those shots. Otis, very solid. If you do have a lot of pressure and you are down in stars, you can just push up and really threaten the enemy with those mutes. So yeah, that's good. Very good draft from Queso right now, and I feel like STMN needs a solid response in order to win. Is there actually... Wait. Did I log in? I already logged in, right? Yeah, okay. I did. Alright. Janet, that's actually a good response. A very solid mid or lane. It can be either one. You have that totem to apply a lot of pressure, and it can just simply be good. It can simply be good and solid. Just nice damage, nice pressure with the flight as well. It's very difficult to kill a Janet. And now an Ashe. We already love it. NA is just all over that Ashe. Ashe just played to death. It's just a culture there. And Carl, very solid response. Hard to take down for an Ashe because he didn't just go away super and just deal a heck ton of damage and be difficult to hit. Boss can of course mute OG, and LSSJ to just put down a barrel and just insta tap OG out of existence. So I do think that the Ashe is a little bit of a wild pick on SCMN's side. But Bobby's going to be playing it, he's going to be confident with it, and let's see how he is going to be doing it. The golden Ashe as well, just flexing. And already an early kill into boss, just a little bit too excited. And now they're on the back foot already, Queso. And Bobby is actually making the Ashe work. Although no kill onto Javi. But boss now. Great pressure and but gets kind of shut down by that tick head. Has to back off. Bobby meanwhile got another kill onto LSSJ, and the totem is now being destroyed because of the mortar. Petty probably already has a second mortar close. Javi gets just obliterated over there on the right side corner, but boss goes in, but the Janitors just fly away. It's very difficult to kill a Janet, and now Bobby also takes out boss as a 10-11 lead. SCMN is making the Ashe work and making me doubt everything I knew about Ashe.
Went down 9 stars now in favor of the
LSSJ needs to be careful. Oh, so much damage. Everybody's 2-tap for an Ashe on full rage mode. And now, 86 HP though, but still gets a trade. And it's 15 to 10. And I mean, it's a lot closer in 10 to 1, so they are lacking a little bit. But 30 seconds left. It is a lot of ability to push up with another mortar coming from LSSJ. And Bobby, I think he needs to sacrifice himself just to get a nice little kill and enlarging the lead. He is gonna go in, but no kills found, and still 10 seconds left. But the nice little ticket to release some pressure. Javi is going in, but he's gonna get taken out pretty swiftly. LSJ does not find the pickup, and boss gets killed by OG. And 23 to 10 is a very solid SCMN victory. This first round going to way to SCMN.
On the side of Stamina Esports, as so far they are looking strong, they are looking fierce. Let's see if they can double down and lock in that first set.
Now boss though, if they don't die pretty early on and they have that blue star, now SCMN needs to push up. Yeah. Ooh. Bobby immediately a kill, 400 HP left, but he does get out of it, and there's nobody to pinch him or put him out of his misery. And now boss is being obliterated by Bobby, and Bobby again, he's looking very solid on that Ashe. So I don't know, I'm doubting if TQ is gonna be doing anything against this pick. There's just so much damage, but also so much healing from Bobby, and it's just impossible to hit them or to kill him. He gets hit, but then he gets enraged, and he just gets helped. Already halfway on rage. Now probably gonna be full at any second now. Just getting a nice little hit in, and LSJ is dead once again. Bobby, but now it's 6 stars. That's very costly. And now a 10 to 9 lead with Hafi, probably going down 13 to 9 with a blue star in favor of Team Queso. So elimination on either OG and Zar or Zar and Bobby would be enough. Of course, OG and Bobby also would be enough. Now Bobby going in very aggressive. I don't know if that was the right play. He does get stacked quite low, and now the nice tag from LSJ, nice pinch from boss and LSJ with the mortar as well. Now 1 star difference, and also the just anything is good enough for Team Queso because they do have that blue star, so they can't afford the death as well. Now, they do want preferably OG to die, but he still has that flight, and he's probably gonna fly right now, or if he goes in danger, he's impossible to take down right now, but Bobby does go down, and this is a game for Team Queso. It's gonna be set point, and Queso are fighting back with resilience, and I like to see that. This is Queso that we were kind of not seeing at all throughout the year, and now they're just there on land, and they're popping off. So let's see it happen. Oh, but Belgium is... Belgium's not doing great.
Well, let's see how things move forward.
Okay, now a little bit of a stalemate. Still, now Team Queso has the blue star and it's not dying. So, we know what that means. The gas needs to be put on by Stamina, and they are doing that, to be fair to them. And this is going to be difficult. Alice's dead pitch in the corner. Swiftly taken down, but Zara as well taken down. Bobby now also taken down. It's a full team wide by Queso. 8-2 with the blue star in their hands. It's looking very good for first set to Queso. But now Boss getting tagged up quite heavily right now by OG. OG does go in for the Janet flight, but not confirms any elimination. Bobby now also quite low on the left side, trying to push in. Great turret placement from OG, but it's going to be swiftly getting taken down by Boss on that crawl, and Hafi kind of puts himself in a predicament, and now it's only 8-5, and a Boss kill is going to be enough to just take it immediately. And now there's a lot of pressure on Boss not to die, and with no super at hand, it could be difficult. Oh, so I'm already tired, and it's just 3 p.m. for me. Jesus. Come on. Let's make it happen, STMN. Let's get the first set. Let's see. LSJ blocking the ticket nicely, but ooh, almost dying with 400 speed left. He can't actually afford to die, and Hafi takes Bobby, and yeah, STMN is dead. And the first set goes to Team Queso.
From game number 1, game number 2, even for the most of the game, it looks so firmly locked in the hands of STMN, and then it's ripped back in control of Team Queso there towards the end, playing defense so effectively the entire time. As soon as Otis had super, there was no...
Oh yeah, they're definitely like, okay, let's go, we can win this. We have a possibility, let's go. It's entertaining, man. It's actually very entertaining. First set was so dominant by STMN, but the second set was a little bit shaky. And, you know, but in the end, they just threw. Look right here, Bobby just couldn't survive, and I feel like OG should not have gone in the air, or they just shouldn't have gone to their corner at all. They were just pulled down, and here, wow, Javi just went with an insane mute onto Bobby, and that was a nice victory. The headset just falling down onto his face because he was so happy. And 9 kills from Bobby, but at the same time, Boss with 7 kills. It's a lot. And just even LSJ with 230 damage per second while only having 2 kills. That's a lot of pressure that you're putting onto the enemy side, which is really going to provide a lot of help. Of course, with that turret, it's a lot easier with Penny, but I mean, it's still very solid. Very solid, consistent damage that really just took down the enemy, that took down STMN. And they cannot falter anymore. I feel like they don't want to drop it a second set. I feel like they need a nice clean set that they just convincingly take just to switch over the momentum in their favor into the third set. Otherwise, if Team Queso are going to be, you have Spanish people already excited, then you have Team Queso full of Spanish people very excited, and then you have a 2-set lead against Stamina, even more exciting. And I mean, you have maybe a third set that is very favorable in terms of like maybe a hot zone map. I mean, Team Queso is just gonna win because of excitement. Like, they're just gonna be so excited. I feel like, yeah, I do think Team Queso is fully Spanish, but I'm actually not sure. I think they're Spanish. At least Team Queso as an org is Spanish, Spanish based. Now Griff. I mean, yeah, it's actually kind of good. This allowing the roughs to do a whole lot. And Buster, we can see it once again. I mean, Totem did use it, but not to its full potential. And oh man, I don't know. I don't know. Buster's gonna be doing it because the map is gonna be open and he's gonna be struggling. We have seen it with Ring of Fire. It was just too open. Zeta 1 just raining down on Maru, and now OG is trying to go on a fairly open map with a Buster, just make it work. I don't know. Maybe he's gonna get tagged up too much. And feeding Ash supers because Ash is also in the draft. Ash is a very good pick right now, very aggressive, although kind of gets shut down by Griff and feeds a lot of Griff supers and Buster supers. He does provide a lot of pressure again with B as well, a lot of damage. Solid mid, can pinch really good with the pressure from boss. It's very easy to predict where the enemies are going. And I feel like this is very bad for SC Men. They're looking at a great draft from the opponents, and they themselves don't have a great mid right now. They need like a Bell. Probably one of the best brawlers right now, or a Brock just to fully open up the map. But I don't think they really want to play that game. Bo is a solid mid, but I don't think the mines gonna be too much. Although mines are gonna be cycled because of some Ash super feeding. But yeah, it's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be very difficult for SC Men. I don't see the draft in their favor. I really like Team Queso's draft, and we'll see how it happens. I do have my prediction on to SC Men, so I don't know if I want them to lose this set. Otherwise, it's gonna be bad news. Because they rely a lot on motivation and momentum in order to pull themselves up and win the match. OG, nice little block, the 3K down block because of the totem. Now Bobby very aggressive early on, and I mean I'm not seeing a whole lot from the Ruffs right now. Just the Busters on that lane. It's very difficult for a Ruffs. Now Buster just gets his super immediately. Boss himself just gets shut down on that left side, and I feel like Queso's comp is not working to its fullest because you don't have that Ash onto Buster lane. And I feel like you don't want that Ash onto the Griff, because you see what's happening right now. He's getting pushed back quite a bit. Although now Bobby getting pushed back a little bit, getting a little positioning, and oh, great kill by Javi. LSJ is getting on the right side, and he has a lot of potential right now. Getting close to our super, I think so. And Javi also has a 3K. Right there, ready to throw down and unleash onto OG, which he's looking to do. Actually, no, he does not. He throws it on Bobby, and now you have the Ash versus Buster lane. I feel like it's very good for Queso. And now LSJ is not struggling at all with his Griff, and Boss is actually just killing Buster. I think so, but oh, the super from Ash. The mouse boss barely take him down, and Javi picks up the remainder of the gems. And, I mean, like I said, again, it's a very good comp. And Queso have definitely got draft. And this is the first round called the Queso. And I like it.
They are starting to really find their groove here in this quarterfinal match. It's 3 games in a row now, and a single one separating them from picking up a second set.
I mean, I'm getting very thirsty. Jesus Christ. I have to talk a lot because this game is so eventful. And I need Bobby onto that Ruffs once again, and they do have that right now. So, if they can keep the Czar onto Boss, it's going to be very beneficial to them. But Bobby now getting a little bit pushed back by this Ruffs though, but he just ignores the damage, just goes all in. Now a pinch from Javi, and LSJ is going to be put into motion. LSJ picks up a nice street as he also kills Bobby, and OG now in a lane instead of a mid. Czar tries to open up the map. kind of disallowing Boss to do anything at all, and it's gonna be very difficult for him right now to get into the game. He's probably defeating a lot of supers, so they need Javi to take a nice little elimination and kind of tap some people just to get some positioning. Just yeah, right now Boss is just getting obliterated from every side, and LSJ does have some nice position though, and maybe he wants to get Boss onto his side against his Buster. Yes, it is a lot easier matchup. And now Bobby does just push up. Very difficult for right now for Team Case to get back into the game, although they do have the 2-gem lead. Now Zar armed to that Ash once again. He just follows him everywhere. It's difficult for Boss to do anything at all. He's now very close to being dead, but nice kill into Bobby. And now there's just 1-gem lead from STM, and they took it back all the way. Now 8 gems as Javi just wants to tap people, but he can't. He's falling low, almost dying right now. LSJ does have a nice little super, but it's not really worth throwing on anybody at the minute. And oh, Boss also getting taken down out by Bobby. A nice shield from Bobby, taking the remainder of the damage with 27 HP and the kill into Javi. That's gonna be settling it all. And yeah, nice round by SD Man. They played the comp like they're supposed to be playing it. Just opening up everything, disallowing Ash to do anything. And I feel like that's the only weakness from the comp from TK. So that's the Ash being able to do something. And I feel like if he's shut down, there's not enough that they can do about it.
To counterplay, it all came down to counter mechanics because the draft, no, it did not convince me even a little bit from STMN. Wall break here, outrange here, B just existing, I guess.
Yeah, but that's the genius, I think, of Team Kaiser's comp, right?
Oh, Zar, nice kill on the Boss. Oh, but nice kill. Almost on the Zar. So many just clutch surviving moments from STMN. And they just survive so many times on just a slither of health. And I feel like it's just a little bit of a lucky factor, because they don't calculate those things. They can't. You can't. As a human, you can't. But now Javi needs to push up because the mines. Gets a nice deal to Bobby. Also trying to tap Zar. Zar gets getting obliterated by Boss right now. And Boss finally has some good positions, some nice aggression. But a 4-4 gem tie right now for these people. As LSJ puts down a nice little gadget in the middle, kind of scaring Bobby away, trying to get that 5th gem for Team Queso, but they're not picking it up because it's not on their side. But now they're getting closer to it. Bobby gets taken down by Javi, and Boss is now very aggressive. And they have a lot of positioning. Team Queso might be looking to end this round right here, right now, and get the 2nd set as well. And that's very bad news for STMN.
He's trying to make the last use that he can out of this positioning.
And now OG is also being nicely killed by Javi, that slowest clutch. And now somebody needs to pick up those gems once again, but they have 10 gems in their corner already. And this is going to be a countdown with no reset in sight. And the supply drop taken now. Bobby. Zar, nice super onto Boss, with Boss now going to be respawning with a nice immunity and just, you know, taking out everybody. He's unbeatable right now, and Team Queso take set number 2.
It looked promising after game number 2. Looked like STMN were going to be getting that mechanic stiff, but did not pull through at all. Team Queso, they're doing what none of us expected, and a whole lot of you watching did not expect either. 2 set victories in a row.
This is weird. This is actually very weird.
The massive advantage for the underdog.
I don't know. it's weird. I've not seen Team Queso be this good for the last 3-4 months. They've just not been doing this. Maybe they've been just lying to us, being like, oh yeah, we're just trash, but secretly we're freaking amazing. I don't know, but yeah, they're doing very good right now.
Great lane play all around. I mean, I was seriously impressed by the mechanics on both teams. However, Team Queso, I think, really stole that sort of attention for me, especially when it came down to Colonel Ruffs getting those early.
Yeah, very good energy right here from Queso, especially from LSJ. He wants to pump up everybody, and he wants to be the champion. They want the takedown Zeta 1. And I feel like the way they're playing right now, I mean, they're looking good. They're looking very good. They're drafting well. Or it's maybe Estimate drafting poorly, but I feel like Team Case are drafting well.
Let's see how out in the open goes, because Stamina, they need this one, or it's the end of their journey for this year.
Exactly, and just one game really stands between them and a potential match point that they could be facing. Team Queso, they're one game away.
Brock, first pick out of the open, very solid. Although Eva's band is probably the second best pick as a first pick.
Out of the open, this is a pretty popular one. You're able to break open an avenue on the left lane.
Let's see what SM is be picking. I actually don't know. I have no clue what is good right now. I feel like a Piper or a Bell. For Piper Bell is just very solid mid, just a lot of sniper damage, and that's what they need. Yeah, Piper. Yeah, that's it. Bobby probably on the Piper. He did very well last time as well. He's probably going to be doing it once again, and let's see how this is going to be turn out to be. When the same match I watched, GG well played, Shatampo. Yep. Yep, Semantic already tweeting about things.
And once the map is getting opened up, I mean, it's definitely gonna be shining as well.
Shatampo needs to be nerfed in the next update to OP. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Sharpshooter, as a matter of fact, it's going to be a difficult brawler to deal with, one that gets to come up close incredibly quickly and jukes so well just because of the speed that it brings to the table.
I mean, yeah, this is it's difficult. Difficult to kind of grasp that Totem lost to Zeta 1. I mean, I thought they were gonna make it. I really thought so. But now let's focus again on the draft. Otis being picked. I mean, it's not a bad pick, especially against Max, shutting him down with the mute if he does go aggression or aggressive on you with that speed. And I feel like a nice little pick right now would be either Bell, although it would be a little bit susceptible to a Fang, or just pick the Fang yourself and leave no room for Bell because he's just going to be too easy of a target. I feel like Fang is right now a very, very solid pick that could very well be dangerous. And they're going for a Bell, and I feel like an Insalot Fan right now would be very good. Yeah, I feel like Fan right now is just so good right now. Or just a tick, just I mean maybe just get some position and get the Piper on that dominant mid, dominant on the middle, just tapping everybody.
Fang earlier that could be on the menu, or a troller that you also mentioned. Tick is going to be a phenomenal one at that.
Yeah, Tick. That's Esteban love Tick.
To bring a troller to.
Yeah, especially when you're facing Brock as well, because he'll be breaking open those walls that you need so desperately to survive. So as long as Brock can be kept pretty well at range, you won't get additional.
Yeah. I don't know how Esteban's gonna be playing this one. I hope they do play it well. Oh no, duplicate the Bell. Okay. I mean double Bell comp. That's new meta. No, I'm just joking. But yeah, this is already looking very good for TQ. Nice wall rates. Not going all the way in the right lane, which I would have expected. But either way, they do have some nice positioning. Zar falling very low, nice dash out, but a lot of positioning now for at least Bobby and LSJ. But Javi is still struggling on that left side against Sid to push up. And he does need that little cover against Bobby, because otherwise he's just going to be tapped. Zar trying his best to dodge right now, but he's just getting tapped up most of the time. And Team Queso now being taken down. Javi with a nice homemade recipe from Bobby, but Boss trying to tap Bobby as well. He's one shot, but he does not get taken out. And now it's a Boss versus OG, since this is suicide from Bobby. And LSJ also fell down to OG, and now OG needs the super, but it is very difficult. I feel like it's a gadget waste over there, but he's not gonna be using that anytime soon in their way. And Jesus, match point almost for Team Queso. and that would be devastating for any STMN fan. And there are a lot of them.
The bag was kind of fumbled there by STMN. We keep on seeing these blunders from the guys too, but they do start things off with
Team Queso again taking down Boss, just not being too nicely onto. I mean, not catching Bobby. I don't know what I'm saying. Sometimes it's hard to phrase what you're thinking, but SSJ right now, yeah, just dying because it's sorry. It's such aggression, and the first takedown onto Boss was very important. Bobby is definitely proving himself on that Viper, and right now he's again with that speed. He wants to get that early elimination, which is going to be looking to get again. Homemade recipe is not available though, so that's going to be a lot more difficult to get those 2 taps in. But I feel like it's possible. I feel like it's still possible if they do slip out of range just once, and he can have 2 ammo ready. They just obliterated. And now nice fast player to get some position in Hafi, very dominant on that left side, as well as LJJ just pushing up. Bobby getting tagged up as well. They're all quite low. Azar almost falling down 300 HP. And OG now needs that tick head to get some positioning for the side of STMN. Otherwise, they're gonna be looking at a match point. And Zar now nice little dash, but the speed is not enough. And a nice little jump pad from OG with a tick head, but it's then taken down very quickly. And STMN are looking at a match point for Team Queso. What is happening?
Completely unexpected by any of us at the casting desk, and largely unexpected by a lot of people in the audience. However, it's well deserved. Team Queso, they're playing amazing, and STMN.
Team Queso are playing amazingly. Team Queso are playing better than they ever have. I mean, this is that stage to show that you are the best players.
3-0 to lock themselves into the semifinals.
Well, let's see if Stamina still have anything in them. Enough energy, enough will.
Let's see. I said it was going to be the most one-sided match. It kind of is. But not by the side I thought was going to be very dominant. I thought Queso was going to be beaten. But saw a nice little dash out, preventing himself to be double tapped. Nice little nice little speed. But Zar needs to be very careful right now. Bobby being taken down. Zar to be following quite soon. Mistimed gadget, and OG is on its own once again. And Boss and LSSJ are carrying themselves to match point. 1 round away from getting to the semi-finals.
Here comes Bobby though with a little wall break. It's going to help them fall back quite a bit easier.
Oh, but nice steal from Bobby onto Javi. Once again, Bobby needs to step up on this Viper. And nice steal to Boss. And now, this is the time for STMN to take it. Oh, it's going to be very intense. They need to win right now. But nice little bell bounces. They keep everybody low, and Bobby cannot retreat, or else he's gonna be tapped up by Boss. Boss is falling low though, and Bobby does still have the homemade recipe. Tick is pushing back LSJ quite a bit, but LSJ just can get back in the midst with 2 openings now. Zara also getting tagged up quite heavily. Fish will just be left on his side. But OG just keeping LSJ at bay, and no rockets coming in. But now Bobby, nice little dodges, nice little tackle to Javi. Zar does fall low though, and he needs that super. He needs it right now in order to make that push happen. And yeah, he's gonna be looking to get it pretty soon. But Javi gets taken down again by Bobby, and that is a very good opening. And now Boss needs to tap, but it's over. And STMN did the second round. It's gonna be match point, set point.
Are not done just yet. They'll be facing another match point, so they're far from being out of trouble.
And this is very, very insane.
They are still in it, and that's what counts.
And STMN are on the last lifeline. And let's see if they can clutch this one up. If they get this set, they take it a nice little breather, and they go back into it. I think that's what they need. Get a nice little reset, also get 4th set just pretty convincingly, and then get into the 5th set with just a drawn mentality. Like, we're here, They're with 2 sets, we're in 2 sets, like we can win this easily. Come on, let's go. Just even games. But now they're still on the back foot, and this is very difficult to be turning around. Although Zar does have some nice dodges. He's dodging everything besides the nice little targets being put onto him by Boss. Boss played phenomenally on that battle, really proving himself to be just a master of it. And Bobby needs to make a difference with the Viper. He needs to double tap again. Either LSJ or Boss, but he's falling low. Zar now also falling low, dying. And Hafi is soon going to be following. Bobby, the 42 HP, is going to be killing. Double tap by Bobby. What is this game? Bobby is carrying STMN, hopefully to the semi-finals. Is this the reverse sweep put in motion? No gadgets left for Bobby, I think. Oh no, he still has 1 left. And this to be very, very difficult for STMN still. But Zar has to go out of there with the gadget. Now speed, but just being shot down again by nice SSJ rocket. And OG, I mean, he's just vibing over there on that right side. Not really doing too much, and Boss is really making a difference right there. Zar falling very low. He's so careful. He should be careful, because otherwise he will take him down. But now SSJ is being too cocky and almost has taken out, but Zar does also back off because he has to, and Havi now dies. He's the weak link in this match. Especially, now is STMN taking this second set, or third set, and escaping match point. We're going to set 4. And this is what STMN need. They need the momentum. They need that nice, just being on the brink of being thrown out and then just boom, punching back. This is what they have, and this is what they're gonna get. And Bali popped off there. Alright, we're going on a quick little break. I need to go to the bathroom again. Because I just have to. And I will see you guys in a minute.
They are still in a fantastic position, right? But Stamina, they are not all that far behind anymore, just a single set. And we will go to a 5th and final to decide who between those 2 teams make it to the semi-finals. In the meantime, Stamina need to be careful. Team Queso are not far away from the finish line. The pressure that has been relieved now is only temporary, because a single game and it's a match point straight back into Team Queso's hands.
Exactly, only 2 games stand between Team Queso and victory, and they have at minimum 4 opportunities to take those. It's gonna be extremely close. And Team Queso, they gotta be feeling proud as well about their performance in Knockout. While it wasn't a win, it was still very, very solid. But there's a clear MVP on the side of STMN, okay? It's Bobby, 9 kills, a whole lot of DPS, nearly the most in the entire set. However, Boss, I think, takes that title on the side of Team Queso, 151 DPS, and we saw this guy go crazy on his matchups. Neither team here are slouches at all.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, both players are doing what they can to secure the victory for their teams. We are going to be seeing some heist action. This is a mode that for Team Queso traditionally has been a bit of a disaster. In the BSC, they have a 25% win rate compared to STMN 62.
It's nothing like out of the ordinary.
Now the drafting phase is coming up on us. Safe zone with SSJ picking the 8-bit. And 8-bit is a very good brawler right now, especially on this map. We've seen it happen Friday with Totem, where Totem just really played him very well. So I don't know what STM is going to be picking against it. Probably something like a Colette, but he has been banned. So a Griff is a solid response. Does get tagged up a little bit because of his slower movement speed, but yeah, let's see. Let's see how this is going to be unfolding.
Yeah, the thing with Griff is he's not going to be able to take down those walls in the mid as easily. He can if he has the position for it.
Now the second pick for STMN needs to be game-changing. I feel like they need a little bit more damage. But 90, that's definitely going to be the case. A lot of damage to be raining down, and that's a good pick. I like that. Very solid mid presence, and maybe a Ruffs on the side of Queso can make a nice little change, because all the sharpshooters are banned out. Piper, Bell, Brock, Bonnie, and Nani's already picked, so I mean 8-bit's picked. They just need a nice mid, maybe in the form of Rico. Colts. Okay, I mean it's not really playing on competitive too much, and I feel like the player that's gonna be playing it needs to pop off on that brawler. If you don't pop off with Colt and you don't get the explosive safe damage, you are gonna be a little bit on the back foot. Boss with the Otis, pretty solid. I think I would have preferred Ruffs. I would have preferred Ruffs by a lot, which is the HP pool. I feel like it's doable to take down Nani and Griff with some nice pinches. Ruffs is very hard to dodge. Ruffs, so yeah. A call for SCMN. Nice. It's pretty nice. Being able to flying hook over that little river to start the video, start the game. Jesus Christ, start the game and just cement themselves as a mid presence. Yeah, Carl is a very good brawler right now to have. And yeah, I feel like SCMN do need this set to be convincing, and they do have to come for it. And they want that momentum to swing back in their favor. OG now, with that nice little Nani of golden Nani skin, just a flat sink. They like to play that brawler, because he does. Now Zar getting some nice stabs onto boss, and Bobby opening up that right side to now get the Harvey lane. Middle boss is just taken down, and LSJ is all on his own on the defense, while Harvey tries to get somewhat of a counter attack, but it's just being shot down quite easily, taken down by OG. And now Zar, very dominant on that middle, just tapping everybody, not missing a single shot. Now Bobby with a nice little super on the save. Zar as well, super on the save, 50% of damage already done. And they need just one more of this kind of push to get it all. But don't forget, Team Queso have a lot of damage with the Colt, with the 8-bit, with the 8-bit gadget, the totem, or the turret. And now he's being popped, and now, oh, this is the damage from boss that really cements that comp as an explosive damage dealing comp, but Zar just shuts them all down, and he gets to that save quite low. With damage gear activated, he gets one shot off, making it 35 to 76 in favor of SCMN, and SCMN are really looking to just finish this one out right now. I feel like the comp is very much so better, and they're playing like it. They're playing like they're all the favorites right now. And Zar right now very dominant, trying to take down Harvey in that middle. He's just there. He's just tapping off everybody. LSJ cannot do anything on their scroll. And yeah, this is probably going to be the end of Team Queso with 45 seconds left to make a nice little push, but it's not happening. Although now a kill to Zar is going to be starting this nice little push back. Although Bobby also has a super, the Peep super coming in. Nice little super from Bobby, just pushing back everybody. So much damage flying in. Harvey cannot make it. And now it's a 27 to 53 lead in favor of SCMN, and that's going to be now elongated by the call in that corner. They need to just ignore it because they need the damage, but if you can't ignore a call on the save, there's so much damage, and he has a race against the clock, and it's done. SCMN go and take on round 1 of set 4, and now looking to get a 2-2 in sets and equalize this game. Get it to the 5th set. Now Queso, they want revenge.
In this match, but they are starting to find their real face again. And off the bat,
SSJ kind of, with the wall break maybe.
killing it, and this is just a counter matchup that
And yeah,
a lot of people would think
it's not now happening. Now actually, Team Queso are pushing up quite a bit right now. LSJ getting a lot of good positioning on that to that left side, but now Zar just taking down Boss, and it's very important. And now LSJ tries to get a nice little super onto the save, does succeed in that, but OG still stays alive. And Boss and Harvey now need to get a nice little defense and just the 70% lead that they have, or the 30% lead that they have, is not going to be standing for long, as Zar is looking to go in somewhere with his super on his gadget, and now Boss can take it out again. I feel like the 8-bit is just lacking under the immense pressure, but Harvey does take down Bobby in the middle, and they are going to be taking some nice positioning onto the save of SCMN, and it's actually a lot more in favor of Team Queso this entire game. And Boss surviving on 48 HP, Harvey getting the mute on, and now OG needs to defend all by himself. The immense just damage that Colt delivers, it's insane. And now 8-bit with that turret, with the speed, it's going to be a menace. It's going to be difficult to deal with him right now, as he has that speed, he has the damage, he has everything he could ever want. This is prime 8-bit, but now he's degraded again to a slow movement speed. A very good victim for Zar, and Zar right now on the car popping off, and OG trying to looking to get some taps in. It's only a 30% lead that Team Queso have here that could very well just fall in a matter of seconds. And now Bobby looking to get a super as well, with Zar has no gadgets left to flying hook in. There's just a lot of pressure being relieved off of Quesos, but now a lot of eliminations are allowing SCMN to push up. Nice kill by OG, nice triple kill by OG, but it's not enough. Damage then by Boss. A nice little cheat cartridge gadget to just push them away, and now Team Queso needs to hold their lead, but Boss is falling low, and now this is STMN probably gonna be taking it very close. STMN take the fourth set by 4%, but Team Queso definitely fought well in that fourth set, even though they did not have the comp to do so.
Such a close game. Amazing stuff from Stamina, and such convincing things from Team Queso as well on the earlier stages. We could have a reverse sweep incoming if Stamina.
Reverse sweep has been put in motion for SCMN, and this is going to be a fun one.
Having a 25% win rate on Heist in the BSC. That's very low. That is very low.
They definitely didn't play it bad. I think they took a little bit too long to adjust and make the right decisions, and that first game was pretty much just offered to Stamina. The second one, it was close. Those close encounters, you're going to win some, you're going to lose some, but when you give a free game away at the beginning of the set, well,
it's the first fifth set that we're going to be going to, and oh man, it's a very exciting one. I thought it was going to be very one-sided, and Team Queso proved me wrong, and I love it. Absolutely love it. And yeah, I'm very excited. Now Belgium is losing though. Our boys in Belgium, the Red Devils, are losing to Morocco, but they are on the attack right now, not really doing too much. Now let's go back to the fifth set, fifth map. What are we thinking? Who's going to be winning this match? Is it going to be STMN or Team Queso? And yeah, this is difficult. Oh, dueling Beatles. It is Hot Zone though. And what do we know of Team Queso? Hot Zone is their favorite map. Oh, Hot Zone is their favorite game mode. Dueling Beatles is definitely an interesting map with a Griff Band coming in from Team Queso, which is very important as SCMN get the first pick. Lou as well banned with Sprout, and Stu, they don't want the mechanical gods on the Stu. Of course, I would understand that. And Lou as well is very just a menace onto just that nice little super onto the zone is very annoying to deal with for Team Queso. I get for STMN themselves, so I get why they're banning it out. Otis though is very good for controlling that lane. And now I don't know what Team Queso is gonna be getting themselves into. Like, I don't know what they have to pick right here. Bell a very solid mid, but I do think it's only really good if everything is exploded and done. Everything is just fully broken down, all the walls. I feel like that's the only time where Bell's really shining, but maybe it can shine as well without all of that. Yeah, I'm a little bit looking forward to seeing Team Queso's second pick. I do think that they do need some nice lane to deal with the Otis, because the Otis is a menace, and now B is going to be a nice answer to that, outranging Otis completely. Which what they need, because otherwise the fat splatter is just going to be pushing you back, and you're not going to be winning that lane anytime soon, resulting in like 30-40% damage percentage into that zone, which you do not want. You do not want to be at a 30% deficit at all going into a match against SCMN. Just it's very hard to repair that kind of damage. But yeah, Brock trying to open everything up. I mean, I don't hate it, but I don't love it.
Yeah, he kind of does. I think they want to take some more control of which wolves will.
If the zone is going to be, if the map is going to be all opened up, I feel like Brock could shine. But against a Bell and a B, I mean, you could get pinched out quite easily. And same with Otis, it's harder. Oh. Damn, I'm getting tired. No, but for Otis as well, it's harder to actually hit your shots, because an open map, it's like you get outranged and it's difficult to face anything. But as well with a Buster, daring, very daring, as we saw Team Case. Oh no, Totem, just having a bad Buster pick in a hot zone match, and yeah, I mean, I don't know how this is going to be turning out for SCMN. I'm very scared for them. And Pam. That's a very weird pick. I don't like the Pam. Pam can provide a lot of heals, of course, but the timeout's going to be opened up, so he can't place aggressive third. So they don't need to be placed defensively, but with a Buster, he's going to be wanting to be in your spawn. Maybe if he does go right on top of you, just scrap Soccer and you just have him down. We're going to be seeing this match unfold with Bobby now getting a swift takedown onto SSJ. And now this is what I mean. This is very difficult for now to come back after Otis has regained his control. He's just spamming, and scrap Soccer at the exact wrong moment as he gets muted down, but SSJ does survive. Turret gets thrown down, and Zar is looking to try and break something up. I don't know, maybe he wanted to break something else. He does have that light source. Sure, he does take them down. Fast Splatter to prevent Harfield from getting into the match, and just dies immediately, 50 to 15%, and this is done. I feel like Queso are done. This is a difficult match for Queso to get back into the game, as now they're looking at a very convincing 70% deficit, as they now get some takedowns, but they're all low. They can't stand in the zone, so they will get tagged down, and one tag onto Harvey will take him down. Yes, he gets muted up, and he does get taken down, and Zara is a well takedown boss, and super onto the zone by Zara, just taunting that they are on match point to get to the semi-finals to face Zeta 1. And this is a very dominant showing right now from SCMN as they put the reverse sweep in motion, and it might end right here. All of it might end right here for Team Queso.
Into a B actually, and it didn't work out so well for them after some time as Team Queso got adapted, and already Team Queso, they pushed up pretty far on the right side, dropping down a nest egg. Zar doesn't look like he's going to be venturing too close to the
Bobby doesn't have that explosive start that he had at the beginning of the game, but he does he does have the percentage advantage, and he has a super right now. He's not using it to kind of to subvert SSJ, as he does get a nice takedown onto Harvey, and now he gets the shielding, but just wrong timing because Boss just states him from the side, and now it's a 30 to 20% in favor of Team Queso. Actually, we're now looking to make it match point, and all they need is just 2 nice games, and this is one of them, as they now have the same kind of lead that SC Men had last game. And this is how they turn it all around. No lane switches, but just different gameplay, a different game plan. As now though they are getting shut down, and 68 to 30% now in favor of Team Queso. Very much so that poker faces on, game faces on, as our tournament lines are at stake. SC Men now are looking a little bit better right now, as the mid is being taken down and need to stand the zone, but that's gets a lot of failure for Boss. Boss now taken down. OG, great elimination, and they still have the advantage, 77% to 60, as Bobby now closing with the shield, gets a takedown also on the Harvey. That's a clutch kill, very good kill, and now they're looking to equalize the entire percentage, as that happens right now. Now the Seamen are back into the lead, and they are looking out to actually ending it right here and getting a match point. And his match point is right here. Harvey gets muted, and STMN go to the semi-finals. The reverse sweep. They are very happy. Look at the fucking happiness. And Team Queso has been shut down despite the best efforts they have. Jesus, they actually did a very good job right here, and respect for both teams. They absolutely played to the best of their ability, and Team Queso had a very convincing start, being at match point twice. But now, SCMN actually take it all in this hot zone map, and I actually think like game mode hot zone is their favorite for Team Queso. They could take it right here, but man, I feel like who has the best? I feel like Bobby played so convincingly, and I feel like the majority of people do agree with me. And now, yeah, 50% of people think Bobby is the man of the match, the MVP. And oh my god, Morocco up 2-0 against Belgium.
But you can't blame them. How happy they must be at this stage, and the stats are absolutely in favor of Stamina. Bobby on that buster.
Yeah, Team Queso kind of fell off. After that third set, they just fell down, they just collapsed, although it was close every single set. And Bobby, of course, is the guy, the MVP. He's the man who's going to be carrying maybe STMN to a title. And now Morocco won 2-0 against Belgium. I don't know how is Belgium looking in their respective group. Because now it's if Morocco, I think they have had a draw the first match against Croatia, and Belgium had a win over Canada, so it's now looking very good for Morocco, who might be looking out to win the entire group. Yeah, they're now first with 4 points, Belgium with 3 points, and now Croatia with 1 point, and Canada with 0. That's actually a pretty interesting group, as Spain also tops the group. Group E, with Germany still on 0 points, but they do need to play against Spain today. They want to actually win that one to get back into the game and get 3 points on every single team. Then play the last game against Costa Rica and not bottle it. Get a nice couple of goals in, and then cement themselves in the rounds of 16. I feel like that's what they want. That's what they need. Now let's get back into Brawl Stars, as we're not, we are talking about the World Cup, I know. I'm sorry. It's a very interesting tournament, right? It's a very interesting tournament. Also, Argentina is back on top, baby. They are now number 2 with a goal difference of 1 instead of the -1 from Saudi Arabia. And Mexico is still on 1 point.
Thank you very much.
Now in interview with Frank.
Join with the game lead of Brawl Stars. Frank is here. Frank, it's an honor and a privilege to have you here.
Thank you, man.
Let's get stuck in. I've got to say, you know, it's been a phenomenal year for Brawl Esports, and maybe you can just describe for the viewers at home the atmosphere of the arena and how you've been enjoying the show so far.
It's been absolutely amazing. I mean, the audience has been amazing and loud and cheerful. Yesterday was just perfect.
Let's get stuck into predictions, because I know that you are a competitive man, and I know that you keep up with everything Brawl Esports. How have you been getting on over at event.brawlstars.com? Have you been getting them right? Have you got the Rage Quit Tara skin? And if it went wrong, where did you lose out on your predictions?
I've got one wrong so far.
Just the one.
Yes, that was yesterday, of course. And there was a 50-50 chance.
Wow. Okay, let's talk about the year as a whole, as again, it has been the most competitive year for Brawl Esports. Which region has really shone for you, and has there been a particular player that has really stood out for you?
Yeah, for me it was EMEA. Just having 7 monthly finals and 4 different teams winning, it's absolutely insane. For me, the team so far, even though they lost today, was Totem. This redemption arc of having a bad start of the year and then showing up here, you know, it's awesome. And along those lines, there's definitely Joker as the new rookie of the year.
Oh no, the internet is gone. Come on guys. Don't fail me now, internet. Nice little interview from Frank. Dr. Lobster, I would have loved to see Dr. Lobster here on this stage instead of Chasmac.
We've seen a little bit of the Brawl Stars roadmap going into next year, but is there anything that I can squeeze out of you before you finalize things? Any sneak peeks for those watching at home?
I personally have no sneak peeks for you, but if you're viewing this, you should stay tuned until the end.
Oh, okay, they're gonna be teasing something right at the end. Probably after all the quarterfinals, they're probably gonna be teasing something all right before the finals.
Anywhere. We will be right back after a quick break.
Quick little break. And I'm also gonna be taking a quick little break. I'll be seeing you in a bit. Enjoy this little animation.
Summon asteroids and serve a spicy jalapeno knuckle sandwich to even the strongest of brawlers. Fight with el fuego in your heart. It will not be easy, but as El Primo once said, no pain, no gain, no glory. Gimnasio Primo. It's showtime.
We could tell you all about Spike Air, our new brawling shoe with explosive technology and a podium-perfect profile. We could tell you it's banned in 42 countries for unfair advantages in the Brawl Stars Championship. But we'll let Spike do the talking. Spike Air. Look sharp.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2022 Brawl Stars World Finals. 2 quarterfinals down, 2 to go. I am Uber, joined here by Ark. And mate, you weren't quite able to squeeze much out of Frank there in that interview, but I tell you what, there's plenty of goodness to get squeezed out of these.
Now we're back. This is Tribu versus Zeta 0. I mean, yeah, there's gonna be just a 3-1, 3-0. I do think Zeta can be winning, but actually more in favor of Tribe. That is actually weird. So many Tribe fans. So many Tribe fans. That's actually weird. How? How are there still Tribe fans? Like, it's 8-0. It's probably one of the best teams in the world. Like, Jesus.
Tribe Gaming EU going up against Zeta Division 0, then after that, oh, it's a bit of a transatlantic El Clasico, I'd like to think. Tribe NA and SK have a score to settle.
Tribe and SK is also going to be a fun one. Both Tribe teams going to see them in action. And let's see if they can pop off.
Indeed. So far,
People they all have Tribe EU. Why?
totem game,
I don't know. I feel like Zeta Zero are better.
You're looking good, no doubt about it. It was going to be a match for me that could have gone to the fifth and final set. It really, really could have done. But Zeta Division 1, many people crossing in the corridor saying to me, what's going to happen with this team? Who has what it takes to take them down?
Yeah, who has what it takes? I feel like SK has what it takes. I feel like SK going to the finals is a big one.
to be quite dominant here. The Tribe Gaming EU looked incredible here. Big shout out to Ryan, of course, community manager at Supercell.
Ryan. We love Ryan. We love you, Ryan. We do. We love you, Ryan. We do. We love you, Ryan. We do.
Everyone is extremely excited. Everyone's in their seats for this next match to come. And I think we should start talking about Tribe EU a little bit there because it was a 3-0. So on paper, the series yesterday against Zest looked fairly good. But in every set, they dropped around to this Zest team.
Yeah, they were not feeling that. They were not too confident. Well, I mean, they were feeling confident, but they didn't look confident in their gameplay. Because they did drop the first set, the first round in every set, every time against Zest. And Zest is maybe not one of the best teams in the world. So it was looking a little bit shaky, but I mean, they took it back. They just reset it themselves, and now they're back on it. And they're in the quarterfinals against a very, very good opponent, though, which is going to be probably difficult to be taken down. The very best of East Asia. Well, it's not the very best, but it is very good.
Et on est de retour ici à Paris, au milieu de la foule cette fois, il fallait que j'aille au milieu des fans. Est-ce qu'on est chaud? Ça c'est ce qu'on aime. Et comme on s'est jeté au milieu des fans de Tribe, on va la faire en anglais les gars. We're gonna switch to English real quick because we're doing every language out there. 2 matches were out there, everyone's super happy. And I mean, you know what I'm here. You guys know I'm here, right? You know it. Tribe Gaming!
Try for the win.
They were once tea drinkers, but today, looking to take a sip from a cup of gold.
We were on Tribe Gaming US preview on the World Finals. I mean, come on, it's Storm. And boom, 50 points again. I mean, it's so easy to get those 1,000 points. But yeah, 8-0, still not even a favorite. If we have to believe the crowd, it's crazy. I do think they are the favorite. I do actually think they are the favorite.
Two grand final wins. They have been the most consistent team in the EMEA region this year.
Lenard's a superstar player in Europe. They brought him in from STMN halfway through the year because they knew he was what they needed to take it to the top.
Yeah,
Your number one seed.
Lenard is definitely a good addition to the team, although he's not been performing as much. I feel like Tom and Drake are definitely doing better than Lenard right now. I feel like he's hyped up a little bit too much with his, if you see his recent performance. Oh, Kairos, what are you doing? Okay, man, I don't like the Edgar cosplay.
No firsthand, just what it takes to achieve greatness.
8-0, man, one of the best teams in the world. I'll definitely be rooting for them as well. But SK, I mean, EMEA Pride, that's probably the only other team in EMEA who can take it other than Totem. And Totem have been knocked out, so I mean, SK have to take it. But Tribe U, maybe they can make something happen. Who knows? Maybe it's gonna be a Tribe U vs SK in the semi-finals. That's actually gonna be a crazy one as well, since these two have been battling it's out for the entire year, it seems like. So I mean, that's also a very, very fun match to watch if that does happen. And yeah.
finals of their own. This team split the region. You know, I'm sure you love to see your teammates go and succeed, but I'm sure a big part of them wanted to be on a stage like this. And now they're making the most of it. It was an extremely close game against Chasmat Gaming BR. They got put to the absolute test and they almost got put to the sword. Today, they're going to hope to be a little bit more stable as they look to secure a semi-final berth.
Exactly. Many teams.
This is going to be an interesting match. So let's see what is going to be the first map.
Between the Zetas this year, but yesterday we saw a couple of cracks, and that is something that I'm sure Tribe Gaming EU, looking from the sidelines, are looking to exploit. Ultimately, for me, it's still Zeta. They've still dominated the East Asia region this year, and for Tribe, I know for a fact that Drage is one of the most intriguing players actually on the Tribe Gaming EU roster, for the simple reason that he likes to network a lot within that region.
I mean, I saw him hanging out with Tutampo the other day. You know, for a guy, obviously there's a language barrier to conquer in that regard. Drage throws himself into that challenge, and he made fantastic friends with so many of these guys. Again, he's pretty close to them, so he's probably starting to develop an understanding about how these guys think, maybe what the mindset is.
Okay, what's the first map gonna be? Come on, show it to us. Or do they have some mechanical issues? I mean, it happened, of course. It can definitely happen.
I wonder if that makes any difference here. Maybe the extra help, maybe another pair of eyes can go a long way. Tribe Gaming EU are going to hope that's the case.
Yeah, I mean, for Division 0, sometimes it does help to just be there left on your own devices, you know, able to have a bit more, you know, team speak, have things a bit clearer, a bit more concise. They are a very well-rounded team in the way that they just approach in a very disciplined manner every single moment they have. And again, yesterday, I think many of us were surprised to see them just struggling a little bit. But what we remembered...
I mean, Zeta 0, they struggled yesterday, of course, against Chasmat VR. But I was like, I mean, yeah, it's a good team, so it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Why is it still here? I mean, yeah. But yeah, this is insane. I do think that is going to be taken though by Zeta 0 today.
The one night, all the time we're going to have, and they're going to have to make it count out here on the stage. And Tribe Gaming EU is one of the most frightening teams in the entire world, let alone on this side of the bracket. We've just seen an incredible matchup. We thoroughly expect this one to be just as close.
Yeah, this is going to be close with the first one, Canal Grande. This is a fun map. I really love this map. And it's 52 to 84 or 48. I find it weird. Why are people so not trustful in Zeta 0? Yes, they've been lacking yesterday a little bit. You know, they were down 2-0 at sets and they had to reverse sweep Chasmat BR to get here. But like, yeah, I mean, it's weird, man. It's weird. It's still a good team, and the fact that they did reverse sweep is very prominent, and it should be notable for the fans. But I feel like the fans are just like Tribe, and Tribe has such a huge following because, you know, it's Tribe, and Tribe is very prominent in mobile gaming, so it's always known. For people who don't follow esports that well, I feel like Tribe is just a safe pick. They say no Tribe because of their content creation, but then they see Zeta and they're like, oh wait, Zeta's actually pretty good. And then it's like, okay, that was legit my thing last year. I was like, oh yeah, Zeta, who the fuck is Zeta? I was trying to have a photo against Affiliate Gaming in the first round, and then Zeta popped off and Zeta was fucking crazy, and I was like, okay, Zeta might be a little bit better than I thought they were. And then I watched back a TLS video made before the World Cup or the World Finals, and then Zeta was S tier. So I was like, oh wait, I should have watched this, because the pro players didn't know who Zeta were, and like Zeta was insane. But now coming into the map, I feel like a Sharpie on that call, he's gonna pop off, he's gonna be popping off. But I feel like Otis, Jean, very good response, and now Janet. Janet as well is very good, hard to take down with that super. If he does get super and cycle it and just gets, just flies away, gets out of danger. Ruffs as well, good. This was just a solid wall break. I do think that Brock is a little bit better though, but I mean, yeah, just bring the Ruffs in here and do your thing, man. Do your thing. A Choppy is a little bit too small, right? Is he? Or is that a Choppy? No. Maybe that's Tensai actually. He's a little bit too small. He has a little step up, just like Rage does. And then going for the Squeak. I mean, Squeak is good. I want them to see, I want to see him on the Buzz, the Gus. He actually can pop off on that. But I feel like Lane between Squeak right now is the best option he has, since Squeak, of course, is a good brawler. And then he's, of course, rooting for Zeta 0. I say take on the blue star, of course, with that Carl gadget, very solid. And the Choppy against my stacks, but also getting low himself, almost falling down actually. The Tribe, Tom, and yeah, this is looking dangerous. And now, ooh, Choppy, oh, he does fall down, but still leans Zeta's favor as Lenane can't make it happen, or can he? He does go down in the end, a 9-5 lead for Zeta 0. Tensai takes it to the ass, with Tom leaving him on 180 HP, but Tensai just goes back and kills him. 11-5 lead with just that blue star as well. It's very convincing, and I like this. I like this approach by Zeta. That just very chaotic in the beginning, but they got the kills, and they just now are going back to the spawn or going back to their roots, just surviving, just not feeding in any supers. And Thomas looking to slow it down there, locking Kuro basically, and not against a nice text, but Kuro does survive. I don't know how though, since he was kind of stuck there. Now he's stuck once again. He's probably gonna die. Sandbag thrown down. The Tensai trying to tank for him, actually does tank for him successfully. He does fall down because of the mute, and now Choppy does not want to die, although he is getting himself into trouble with 1100 HP left on his body. And Tensai now looking to kill somebody, but takes to the air. 400 HP left. He's going to be needing to land somewhere safe, or else he's going to be taken down. He is going to be taken down quite quickly. Tensai falling down, but Zeta take it in the end and clutch it out. 1 round goes to Zeta.
Tensai, you see, very low health, comes across the map with that super, actually drops down in front, but he knows, I've only got 2 stars to my name. If I can pose a distraction, if I can get in the way, it's going to take...
So now, triple laning again, while Zeta still has that Tensai on the right side. Now Choppy looking to get some nice stars again, but he does get taken out by Lenane. But Lenane gets revenged, and the trade is there. 4 to 2 stars with a blue star in the hands of Tensai, and Tensai falling low though, but Choppy just killing him, just getting a lot of pressure reliefs. And now Tribe have to build up again some more supers and push into the middle area, as Kuro and Choppy set strong there on the left side, and Tensai just holding Tom captive in that right side. And Zeta are looking like they're going to be winning this one. It's a stalemate, and they are 8-2 in favor of them, with a blue star as well in the hands of Tensai, who is very difficult to kill. And now picks up another kill on Drage. He does not get slowed either, and oh my god, Lenane also gets taken down. Kuro just displaying great accuracy with roughs, and now it's very difficult to get out of here. If you have the momentum on this map, you have it, otherwise it is done for. And Drage needs to hit a pull right now. They need a pull to keep their tournament lives. Oh my goodness. Drage falling down as well. Miss pull. Lenane misses mute. A Choppy goes in, and I feel like this is it for Tribe. And Zeta wanted to be taking the first set quite convincingly as well, 16-2, only 1 kill onto a Charpy in the beginning of the game, but that was it. They did not take the lead at all. Tribe have been humiliated, and I don't hope that this is going to be a pattern that's going to be, that's going to be reoccurring. Just it's going to be a very swift takedown by Zeta then, if they do manage to just clean sweep every opponent they face. Yeah, very reserved. They are just like that. Okay, we won the first set. We need to stay calm, stay focused, and go into the next draft like the same team, and just take it once again. But yeah, this is very well played. I mean, Lane here should have gone taken down a little bit earlier. Here's what Tensai, he should have been taken out way earlier, got some damage off onto Trade. And that led to Kuru as well. Just almost taking them down, just so risky. And a Charpy just been dominating on that call. Same with Kuru on the Ruffs. It's very well played. Yeah, Charpy very happy, of course. And GG's to Zeta 0. 10 kills by Tensai. What is going on? Insane.
Tribe Gaming EU organism, but at this moment in time, not a single kill. 10 takedowns for Tensai, 5 for Chappy, 5 for Kuru. That is very strong stuff. Tom is a player.
As well as looking at Tom, 0 kills and only 101 DPS, damage per second. It's a little bit underwhelming, as now they do go on to the second map, Gold Arm Gulch. This is an interesting map. This is a very fun map, and I do like me some knockouts. Very tense gameplay and a very chaotic ending, but it will pay off, as now Zeta 0 are looking very nice with a 1-0 lead in sets. And let's see who's going to have first pick. I do think for first pick on this map, it has to be like a Gene or Mr. P, but Tom takes the Eve. Eve as first pick in this map is a little bit weird. They just banned out all throwers, they banned out Fang as well. They don't want to deal with that. Janet on the side of Zeta, I like it very much. Tensai has been proven. Tensai has been proven that he can very easily play well onto that Janet. Now Gene, here he comes. Gene, a very dominant mid. Of course, at the poor late game or just early games that make a game changer, but it takes some time to, of course, charge up. And I guess Eve could just jump away, but I feel like he's just genius either way with the vision gear as well. If you do have the little pin back to the side, it's very easy to take down certain members. And yeah, it's a very solid pick from Zeta. And now Tribe needs a good response as they are looking to take the Gus. Okay, I mean, yeah, that's good, because he's a very, very explosive brawler. He can do a lot of damage in a short amount of time with the gadget, exploding ghost, and of course we have Lenane on that team, and Lenane is pretty good on the ghost. Drake as well has been doing very good, and Buster, I don't know about this. Maybe late game is going to be very good, but they need to survive until then, and I don't know if they can, because if they go a very aggressive brawler once again on the side of Zeta, it's gonna be over, man. You're gonna be taken down. Gonna be taken down too early to even do something with that Buster. I do hope that Lenane swaps onto the Gus and Rage takes on the Buster. Or Tom takes on the Buster, but I do think Tom is a good Eve player. And now, what's the last pick? Do we have it? Oh, a little bit of the layout glitching, and we have an Otis. An Otis, I mean, yeah, fair play. Otis is actually very good brawler. But Tom already in danger. Oh, Tensai almost killing him. And this is insane. This already a good start. This is what I meant of say to have them on the back foot with that vision gear. No mythic gear, honestly, on the side of Kuru, which is a little bit weird because we have seen that happen with Mori. But Jesus, Lenane has been taken down the boss quite quickly. This is what they needed for the end game. I mean, yeah, this is what I meant. Like, early game, you're going to be destroyed. Drage is just going to be destroyed as well. And try Tom now on his own. Look into their super and now just go in the smoke and just say goodbye. As now only Chapi has his mute. Now looking into the second round, but it's looking bad for Tribe this first set. And now everybody's still just clustered up by Zeta. Zeta have the pull though, probably almost a build up for Kuru, and he's gonna be having it right now. And this is very, very good. A mute, a poor mute is just immediate game changers. Could immediately kill off a brawler. They're pushing him back, and Tribe's not hitting enough to be actually dealing with this force, this pressure. Drake's looking to do a shield onto Lenane. Lenane with the shield as well. The super pushing them back. It's a lot of pressure relief, but a lot of like two supers needed to get the pressure back, but it's not really paying off. As now, Chapi though, he is falling down, but Lenane gets taken down as well. But the Tribe take the second round and actually go up and trying to take this first round. Yeah, the crowd did just erupt. We hear it even here on the live stream. This is insane. And Drage now playing very well. He cycled 2 nice supers. Lenane very much has the survivability, and then Drage just behind the shield, just tapping people without really letting Zeta know anything. Now Kuru does tag Drage up quite a bit, and Tensai does kind of pull back Tom. As now Kuru has another super ready to be used to maybe either Drage or Lenane or Tom actually, but it's going to be very difficult to hit. And Tensai falling low, 700 HP, but he heals up once again with the Kuru. Now shield cat pops, and Chapi does go on the bottom side though, and oh my god, Lenane has been muted. Why did I not see this? Drage has also been taken down, and Zeta take the first round. And I'm looking to get the second set as well. Chapi, great play on the left side of the field. Just like, why did Drage not see this? Why did he not see this?
As soon as they are in position, everyone just does what they need to get done, and blink and you miss it stuff. Tribe have got to get back into this game. They've had some moments here, which is more than we can say. First set, but it's still just a bit of a struggle to round these things off.
Get a shield on Lana, take space. With that montage, get value out of the rest of your brawlers' longer range damage. Okay, immediately drop the base gets removed. Zeta really hoping to try and put the squeeze on Tribe early into the round. That still might be the case.
Oh, well, this is a lot of damage now. And now Tensai, great turret where it was, and now Drake's going to be 400 HP, as he does have Lenane backing him up with the montage, but the shield is not going to be enough. And Zeta, what a dominant showing this is from them, going all triple laning again. Of course, Kuru still with a super, Tensai with a super, a Chapi probably close to super, as Lenane now goes in the right side of the field. Actually, a lot of positioning. Now Kuru getting off guard, but Drage just dies, and now a 2v2 is very possible for Zeta just to recollect themselves and actually take the second set as well. But now Tensai does die, and a Chapi is on his own against 2 very tanky brawlers, and this is going to be difficult for him to do anything. He's just trying to get super probably. The same, for Lenane, probably wanted Tom close to him in order to actually charge his super up. But Chapi's not allowing that to happen, wanting to charge his own super as well. It's just a little stalemate there going on, back and forth, and Lane does have his super. Now Tom just needs a couple of tags for his super as well. He's adding up a lot of pressure. And now a Choppy also close to a super. He does have a super, and now Tom just needs it, but he does die to the smoke. And now we go into another close round where Caesar still could be taking it with a nice little pull from Kuru in the left side sneak, and the super just wasted by Lenal. They're not up there, and now the sides have swapped without supers on the side of Tribe. This is very, very good playing by Caesar. But the missed pull by Kuru released a lot of pressure for the backs of Tribe, as now they have shield with the Buster. The montage going up again. It's the same position as last round, and Tensai now getting tagged up, needs to fly away though, and Kuru is getting tagged up. He is dying, but Lenane gets traded out. Now Storm trying to find elimination on the Choppy, and Rage does make the elimination happen. Round 2 probably going to Tribe Gaming.
The perfect moment to do so now. Tensai low, and it's looking good. But will he get super? Not going to happen. Drage will get the final blow, and Tribe start to find themselves once more.
A little bit of a blooper at the start of that round, right? Lenar tries to make a cool shot with that montage. Says, I reckon I know where they're going to be coming from. Maybe we can get some free damage and catch someone out. They have to play fair in the end, and it still works out. Even that use of Janet Super, of course, crescendo across the map, really not enough for Tensai. It all comes down to a final round.
Now they do go just normal right side. They're not playing any games right now again. This is looking very good. Oh, but Rage kill the Tensai. This could just switch everything up. And then they now need to charge his super with 2 people near it. It's gonna be going quick, very quick. Kuru Choppy just need to get their supers for the second round, and they want to finish this one out as comfortably as they did with the first round and the first set as well, as they are now looking to get their supers.
Tribe not likely to try and give up this early advantage that they have. Playing it safe though. Lenar around the corner. A Choppy, he'll trade with, but Choppy tries to take the fight.
A Choppy trying to take on the name, but this just they're falling down, and Kuru just goes in the smoke, and yeah, rightfully so. He tries to get some super, but it's not happening. And now Tribe are looking very confident with still another super from the lane. And this is very dominant from Tribe right now. This is the Tribe that everybody wanted to see and everybody needed to see. And again, reversed roles. But now, Lane still has the super because he wasted on the push on the right side with nobody in it. And he now realized that that could be a possibility, that they swapped sides, swapped lanes. And now Tensai trying to make some moves right there on the bottom of the screen, pushing down Tom tremendously. And a nice positioning from him, but he does get taken down right there. Great kill, great pinching and team play. Now they need to heal up just a little bit. And Choppy and Kuru are now on the back foot again together, but they need a pull. Onto Drake, they get the pull, they get the kill, and now it's 2 versus 2.
Try to find themselves in a 2v2 and they weren't able to get any value back in that exchange.
Tough spot, a really tough one for Tribe, but it's, now the gas comes in though, and
but the pull by Kuru, but the nice heals by Lenane, but Kuru taking the 2v1.
Beautiful stuff. Saints Division 0 turned it around into their favor against all odds.
The Gene in the 1v2.
The final round, as Caesar is now on match or set point for 2 sets, and Tribe is looking to get their first set. Very close.
Well, look at this in the top of Choppy, yeah, starting to creep round fast splatter as well, looking everyone down. Now coming in with a shield, and I think that is the perfect time for him, but Magic Hand is available there as well. We can't count that one out. Tensai though's got to be a bit cautious. He's been getting a bit low. The hatches are coming in super Tribe.
They're going for Drage. He might be caught in the corner of the map here.
Oh, Drake is all alone, and he's just getting pulled. Easy pull, Kuru get the kill, but Lenane gets muted by Choppy. What a great mute, and this is gonna be a set for Caesar 0 as they are 3 versus 1 against Storm. It's Storm against the world, and this is very, very difficult.
1 versus 2 in terms of world champs, isn't it? Terrible predicament for Tribe, and there goes the set. Saints Division 0 will take it, and now Tribe start to fight this one back because Time Mover is running out.
There can be no denying that Tribe have absolutely...
What a game. That was actually very close. Tribe did play phenomenally.
Sweep is a must. That is not something you want to have to deal
Yeah, they need the reverse sweep. Zeta 0 with 2 world champs in their team.
And my God,
This is
Kuro,
difficult.
1v2, that for me, that's the backbreaker.
It's such a terrible thing to have to look back on later when you can just see
I mean, yeah. They were very close. They were very, very, very close.
Division 0, oh, that calculated squad with such discipline, such reserved characteristics that
Yeah.
require big, boisterous.
I mean, a Sharpie here just making the plays.
Themselves and their thumbs and their skill, it just speaks for itself.
This play, insane mutes, and then just getting the kill onto Tom, or the little tag onto Tom to take him down in a second. And look how happy he is. They're finally showing some emotion. Zeta's not been doing that last year. They were very, very quiet and just in themselves, very introverted. But now they are enlightened, they are bloomed up, and they're looking to take down Tribe to get into the semi-finals against either SK or Tribe NA, as they they do have a 2-0 lead in sets against the teams of EMEA.
So I think it was smart as well for Tribe to pick that one up, and you know, it's a tough thing now for Tribe because they were so close to making this all evened out. Now with 2 sets down, they will have to rekindle some magic. Often this year they've been the victim of a lot of reverse sweeps themselves by being in the lead and then having their opposition turn it around. Well, today it's looking closer like they're going to have to start to learn how to do that more so themselves if this one keeps going the way it seems.
This team, you thought, when Tribe EU, they'd finally shaken the monkey off their back, right? They dispatched Na'Vi, who were the ones that knocked them out, last year, of course. A really disappointing end to their campaign. Getting a chance to go up against a team like Zeta Division 0 is something that, of course, you're equally excited about and also pretty scared of. This team brought the consistency in that EMEA region. 3 monthly finals wins, 3 second place appearances. It's kind of the team that has everything in Europe, but everything...
Now we do have Sneaky Fields. Oh, Jesus.
It's a very aggressive game mode, as we know.
Yeah, very versatile map. A lot of brawlers that can be played, and the Tribe are looking to get this set. They have to, otherwise they are out of the running with the first pick in the hands of Tom probably. And what are they going to be picking? I feel like an Ems is a very good first pick right now, seeing as the bans are Buster and Otis. Yeah, I feel like it is a very good first pick. Or B, get some major stuff in the middle, or Griff. But the Ems is going to be picked, and that's a good option. Definitely a lot of damage, a lot of possibility for damage, and a lot of control. We've seen Shatampa use it, of course, against Totem, and it did work out phenomenally. He single-handedly just took down an entire team. And yeah, let's see how Tribe or Zeta can be responding to this great first pick. It was probably kind of obvious, but maybe they did not look or foresee the M's. And they're probably going to be picking, I don't know, maybe a B in the middle, or a Squeak. It's a very, very good pick. And of course, Max is also banned out, because you don't want people like Tensai on that match, because they are going to be popping off. There's no doubt about it. And Janet is their first pick, the second pick of the game, and I like it. It's a very good, very, very good lane. Same with Carl. It's solid. It's very solid. But I do need a nice mid. So I feel like these brawlers are going to be played a little bit more on the lane. And I need something to contend that M's with. And I feel like a Squeak could definitely be the good answer as a last pick. If it doesn't get countered, of course, by some aggressive picks. Now Gale coming out to actually counter those aggressive last picks. Very smart. And also to counter out the Gale, the Carl Super, and stunning capabilities with nice speed and slowing abilities, twisters in this like fine corners as no wall breaks have appeared. So it's a good pick. Gale's actually overall very good brawler on this map. And yeah, this is Ash on the board as well. And we've seen it work for STMN today. And maybe this is also the beginning of Tribe's reverse sweep.
Go head first into your opposition. There's very little you can do about that.
This is an incredibly short-range composition from Tribe Gaming EU. They really want to take
Incredibly short range. I feel like,
a great answer to Kyle.
yeah, I don't know. Like the Surge, of course, banned out, and Barley. I mean, that's good with the slow. A Barley is actually OP.
A team that doesn't really have the mechanisms to close the gap on him effectively.
We had a little cheer as well from, I assume, the States Division crew as the brawler came out. And I don't know, it's going to be a bit of a first for me, actually, to see a brawler like Barley in Sneaky Fields, in all honesty. But I quite like it. I mean,
It's time to brawl. Tribe Lenane versus Tensai in the middle. Now Drage gonna be going up very aggressive, but can't really because of that totem. He's gonna be looking to take that down. Kuru gets a nice little quick takedown. Lenane going down. Tom as well getting tagged up quite heavily, and Tensai moving up the map with Kuru right now having the ball in a very dangerous position, but Drage is looking to corner it up right down the middle of the map. As Drage now again gets tagged up quite heavily and just dies before he even can get arranged. And Tom is now all on his own defending as he goes down to Tensai and Kuru pinching him. Choppy has a very dominant positioning, and they're just spinning. And they just know it. They just know that they have such a good composition, and Achabi is looking to go in. This East Asia team is just so good with the car. It's just so dominant. But Drage does clear out the ball, and it's a perfect defense from Tribe as they are looking down at themselves for the backdraft, because this is problems. A lot of problems. That Barley with the slow, it's actually toxic.
Tom, now the one suffering the pressure from Kuru, who's been an absolute nightmare.
The ball's still called up, of course.
Zero need to do back up a little bit, play it slow. They know they're going to have their opportunity, and centered around Drage being on
And Lenane needs that super stun onto either Choppy or Tensai to take one down and just get an opening.
Always keeping tabs on this Ash.
But it must feel like playing with one hand behind your back. He just hasn't been able to get into the position where he can start to thrive. States Division 0 know that if they were to do that, they leave an open door that Tribe would surely be walking through, but I think it's a wise call just to leave the ball for now.
Now we're heading into overtime on Ash, and that's actually very dangerous. The low range comp is very terrible. But now the double stun. And oh, but the low HP just prevents Lenane from getting the takedown. And now the Tribe are in a world of hurt, as now they have zero range against a very long range comp with an Ash as well. But Lenane still gets the takedown. Drage has so much HP, he might just be walking it in. And he does get the goal. And Tribe take the first round. What a finish.
Capitalize for Tribe, and against all odds, I didn't see that one coming.
There's no margin of error here for Tribe Gaming. They have to win this set. There's no more freebies left. And the strategy was perfect. Wait it out, suffer the punishment, the pain, and then deliver it tenfold. You're going to have to make a repeat of that, and now Zeta Division 0. They're wide.
They need to do this once again, but I don't know if Zeta are going to be doing that. I'm not going to be allowing that. The Choppy does go down. Balls again is cornered up safely in the hands of Tribe. Lenane just still has that twister ready, but he does go down now, and Tom in the middle, probably going to be triple pinched by all members. He does get a nice little bit of damage off, but Drage is just stuck there with the slow. Barley playing phenomenally. Kuru just man of the match, probably man of this match especially. And Tensai on the Janet just doing so good. A Choppy on the car. and I feel like this again. This has to be a defense until the walls break down and the overtime comes, and they can push up a little bit because of by dodging, and they can just move up the map and get a nice little goal. Because this is not working for Tribe. Another sticky syrup going down for Kuru, not the biggest value as he wasn't aggressed as much, but oh, good pinch, just baiting him into that going forward, and then just pinching him with a choppy and then side, just firing backwards, and it was a good trap laid down. You can see Drake falling for it as well because he's desperate, he needs that. But now Tribe definitely on the back foot. But Drake is not really tapping. Drake is not really providing the things that he needs to be doing with that Ashe. And now they need an excellent defense without the Gale, since overtime is going upon being thrown upon them. Only 17, well, made that 15 seconds, and the counter is going to be counting down as Tribe regain a little bit more on the match. But a triple kill. Tom gets the ball, and Drake now needs to throw a super down. Maybe he does get taken down, and because the ball was cornered up, they could not score. And now it is Zeta Zero definitely having an advantage with the range just being in the favor. Choppy being pushed, but doesn't matter. Still gets a nice little tag up and confirms the kill. Now Drake just gets killed, super wasted. Lenane has to stand there all on his own. And this might be another draw in 30 seconds because this is Zeta Zero pushing and Tribe defending.
Thinking about recovering the ball here. Gale forced to buy himself a little bit of room. There's 12 seconds left in the round and he's lost the ball. Here comes a Chappie. Oh! Super shot, no connection.
And Guru takes it in.
And this time around, Tribe's bag of tricks ends up being empty.
How do Zeta find these angles?
Zeta, man. Beautiful pass through. And this is tense. And this is match point for Zeta. Are we gonna be seeing both Zeta teams in the semi-finals? Oh, and now a quick goal from Guru here. No stopping this for Tom. And this is Zeta domination. And now this is going to be very difficult for anybody, any team to be getting out of match point against. You're on the verge of getting match points against a team that already is 1-0 and it's been so dominant throughout. But Drake get a nice kill onto Kuru. Tom now trying to find some connections. Does find the connection onto Tensai, but Sharpie goes for the play, but gets shot down by Drake. And now Tom is looking to just obliterate everybody. Tom carrying Tribe to a drawn 1-1, and now they're looking into another overtime in 1 minute and 15 seconds. Oh, but now great by Drake going in. Oh, but he also just won there. But Lane gets the pass, gets the. Oh my god, I can't even say. There's no words. This is Tribe putting up the gas. This is top Tribe potential we haven't seen in the last 2 months. Oh my, how cool was that goal, mate? That thing was good.
This was a great move from Drake. 2 versus 1, and he just slots it right into the perfect moment there in that corner pocket.
I mean, very solid right now from the Tribe. And they're fighting, man. They're fighting for their lives, and they have to in order to stay alive.
You don't get to switch up your composition. Now, painful goal there from Kuru. You can see Tribe really on the edge of their seats here. Just an incredible finish. This one was a walk-in. This is when we thought it might all be over. The equalizer was huge. Finally, Tribe showing some of that aggression, showing they actually had the damage needed to win it. See, us, we're very much involved as well.
Great goal by Lenane, man. Great goal by Lenane. And I'm going for a quick little bathroom break before we go into set 4 of this exciting match.
That coming into that game, I already was looking forward to seeing how this was going to fare. 21 takedowns for Tensai, 11 for Kuru. I mean, put everything that Tribe dished out together and compare it. It's mind-boggling that they were able to get that win.
Whew. A chance to breathe here, of course, and for Tribe to try and reconvene around their next draft. They survived Brawl Ball, yes, but only barely. And there's much more series to be played. Zeta Division 0 are still poised to make their way into the semi-finals. Tribe are going to have to dig deep.
I've got to say as well, looking back at the replay, that beautiful pass through, just like got the perfect pass angle off the back of the wall to their teammate on the side of Zeta. It was just wonderful stuff. But as we go now into Hard Rock Mine, the pressure is not off of Tribe at all. They've got to win this set. There is nothing left to say. If they lose this set, they are out. Tom with the early draft coming in with Stu. The bans were Squeak, Buzz, and Crow. On the side of Zeta Division 0, banning out the Otis, the Ruffs, and the Buster.
Tribe Gaming now looking definitely to their coaching staff to give them smooth sailing through this pick and ban phase. Hard Rock Mine, an absolute classic, ladies and gentlemen. What a game to potentially take us either to match point or see Zeta Division 0 advance. Stu here for Tom. Pretty annoying to get rid of that speed zone based on the architecture of the map, but Max brings some acceleration of her own.
So 8-bit ban, and Tribe do love to play it in mid here. I've got to feel like that one should be coming up.
Rico's open.
Yeah, Rico lane.
All right, we're back, and look at the draft. It's Tensai on the max. How have Tribe let this happen? I don't know. But they do have the Rico, which is very, very strong, together with a nice 8-bit mid. Still a Gene available for Kuru. I mean, he's been very good in the Gene, so I don't know why he wouldn't be going on the Gene now. And Tom, of course, on the Stu. It's good. Stu's good. A good brawler. But they go with Poco. Poco's a weird brawler here, but I think it can work because it can actually push up quite easily.
I've seen them play in scrims a great deal, and we've seen just the effectiveness, haven't we, of Max in Gem Grab. I mean, it was Chazmat Gaming EU that just demonstrated how much you can just turn a game that's completely against you on his side and gain those gems and speed out. There's literally nothing you can do. So I feel like for Tribe, they're going to be very, very cautious to not fall into that trap.
Now we're heading into the game, heading into it. Tensai, of course, he's still be mid, together with Kuru with the heals and the speed. This is all you need. Nice little Ryan Strange getting tagged up quite heavily, actually. Half HP just gone. And Tom not doing too much now, actually pinching out Kuru together with Lenane. Lenane crazy dodges on the Stu. Of course, Lenane's going to be on the Stu. He's a god on the Stu. And oh my goodness, Tribe have actually got some nice control and might actually pull off the reverse sweep.
That's going to really help him out a lot. Trey's just thinking about shooting and going to take a little bit of a screeching solo there as well. Chappie's getting to a dangerous position here. Trey's just going to have to be very, very cautious, placing pressure onto Tensai as well. Kuru goes down, Tom now able to advance onto him, and he's got to be ready. Bouncy cast for healing, but Tensai's in a tough spot there.
Absolutely. Keep an eye on Lenar, by the way. He has
Chappie has some really great control right here. It's looking very, very good. And Tensai as well has 6 gems. Very, very solid. But Lenane goes in. Does not get the connection though. And now Tom still with that healing, looking to kill Kuru. But actually he stays alive. And Tom goes down. Now some nice healing. Lenane just gets shot down. And this is the end for Tribe.
Connection there from Tom wasn't really there. He would like to to have got far more of it, and Kuru with the pickup is going to leave Drage and Lenan alone to push this, and Drage is such a slow and sluggish brawler without that.
And Kuru is actually going to be taking down Drage. Oh yeah, and this is realistically not going to be anything done. Lenane actually does try, but yeah. It's dead. The dream is dead. And the first round is going to be going to Zeta, and our match point to go to the quarter or the semi-finals as a third team there, facing either Tribe NA or SK Gaming. And this is going to be very close, very close.
Much better start. Lenan already owning that right-hand side lane and putting immediate pressure onto the left as Drage and Tom just working to get that pinch, but Drage would need to get that damage booster down. He's going to have any chance of being able to contest the mid and cheat cartridge out if needed. Good taps there from him. Lenan waiting his timer.
Now Lenane, oh, he gets a nice dash on, but he's just gets shot down so quickly. Drage does have that nice teleport for the third ready, but he does teleport, but it's still 6 HP. And very dangerous hire now. Kuru takes it on, and all the gems are there, but Kuru does get taken down again by Tom. Tom played phenomenally, and Lenane still keeping them busy right there on the top of the map. Drage coming back in the middle with some nice speed, and actually Tensai is looking now not so confident at all. Now Kuru just walking up. He needs to though. He needs some positioning, and he's going to get it. If he wants it, he's going to get it because of the heals. Tom is going to be taken out a little bit too aggressive, and now Drage is going to be looking to tap, but he's not tapping. Lenane also has to fall back.
Let's go. Ready for Zeta. 6-6 in gems. A couple more spawning in the middle, but Tensai doesn't need to worry about them for the time being. Lenan gets cut down by Kuru. Tom trying to dodge away from these turret shots.
Oh, now it's a 7-6. And Lenane trying to make a play, but Kuru's just healing up, and it's just nothing he can do. And Drage gets taken down. Lenane can't pick up the gems, Tom can't, and this is Zeta finishing off Tribe EU. Yeah, Tensai is safe and sound with another gadget. And this is Zeta 0. 3-1 in Tribe. They're doing it again. Again.
Drage with his head in his hands for a moment there. His first sort of full year, I guess, on a professional Brawl Stars roster, and he'd hoped for so much more. Such a valiant fight against Zeta 0. This team have looked frightening every match they've played so far. They almost had this over in 3. The Heroics of Tribe kept them in it. But Heroics just aren't going to cut it against the team of...
I mean, yeah, Tribe did do very well, but I feel like Achapi was just very good, but Tensai as well. They all played well. Kuru in the knockout set, just very important. And yeah, it was close. Tribe did a lot, to their credit. And I thought they would be just 3-0, and there were not going to be any match for them. But they did pull up and do some nice stuff. It just didn't work. I mean, this is going to be a hell of a semi-finals. Because I do think that Tribe and A are going to be, again, knocked out by SK, and both Tribe teams are going to be knocked out in the semis or the quarters. I do not think that Tribe is going to be good enough. But we'll see who's good enough.
Too hard to catch, and Kuru was the blunt object. The Poco running it down mid. More often than not able to...
I mean, 0 kills on Drage as that 8-bit. You want some kills, but he's not making it. And Kuru just played phenomenally on this Jam Grab set. Amazing. Just amazing.
Such a great game. He really did. 8 takedowns, and Drage struggling a bit to really finalize the kills, hoping for the aggressiveness of Tom and Lenan to come in and pick up when they were on low HP. But like you said, EU hope is dwindling so quickly. I mean, there's a very big possibility that we'll have an entirely East Asia.
And Tensai, of course, is MVP. Of course, yeah, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense.
We have at all these Asia finals. Well, if no one can figure out how to answer any of these Zeta division teams. Take a breath, ladies and gentlemen. Tough one, of course. Tough pill to swallow for Europe.
but they still have a hope left in the game, and Tribe, as it happens, also still have something left to work with. Before we move on and talk about our next match here, the question is, what team can stop either of these Zeta Division 0 teams? Is it too much to expect for even one of these Zeta teams to be brought
Yeah, who's going to be taking any of them down? Is it going to be Tribe, NA, or SK? It's a question that I'm willing to answer right now. I feel like SK could take down Zeta 0. I think they'd have the juice. And yeah, let's go SK. Let's go.
Tell us about his rivalry a bit more. We're going to flesh this out because when I looked at Zulan's had
Okay, rivalry. Just hear it out. We'll hear it out.
like, man, we will not lose this game.
Yeah, he was asking us what our predictions were, and we were honest, but at the same time, you know, go back to 2021, in that World Finals, the first round, it was Tribe Gaming NA versus SK Gaming. Okay, to be fair, a slightly different roster. Back then, it was Semantic with their Jetton as well, and Skyrex. So we got to bear that in mind, but it was one of the biggest upsets. It was the first match, and no one could believe it. But now, this year, with MSI, you know, we saw it, didn't we? It was such an emotional rollercoaster for both teams. And Tribe, you know, had to try to muster something up in the fifth and final set, which they couldn't, which meant that SK Gaming went into the grand finals to face Zeta Division 1.
That's right, and now, of course, let's have a look at the journey so far from Tribe, because I think we really want to set the stage here. Again, it's a rivalry being renewed. SK striking the most recent blow, I guess you could say. We saw Tribe go up against a Na'Vi that didn't look themselves. I think that's like the safest way to put it. MMA obviously showing up there. Well, we previously didn't see a slightly different look at that roster. Still a lot of energy for Tribe because it was important for them to sort of, you know, get rid of this Na'Vi team who looked threatening on paper.
Yeah, they looked very, very strong. There's no doubt about it. And
Yeah, yesterday Tribe had a very, very good game against Na'Vi. Just very, very confident. Taking them out quite convincingly. And I feel like now just SK's to be so much more difficult. As they are looking, you know, against SK. Like, SK is such a good opponent. Like, this is so good. I feel like Zulon has to carry with the energy against Semantic, because Semantic is, of course, he's just a force to be reckoned with. Look at him. Look at him screaming, the drama queen. But yeah, no, he is just live on stage. He is a presence. And that's very difficult to deal with. So I feel like Zulon kind of needs to counter that out. And we need... yeah, Tribe needs to just have Livy pop off. Like, Livy is the top guy on the team, and yeah, we need Livy to pop off. If you are a Tribe fan, you are rooting for Tribe, of course, and you want Livy to pop off. Because if not, he is. I mean, the entire team is gonna be in trouble. Just in trouble. It's 5 minutes. We're going to be seeing the first map. We're probably going to be taking a little break before, in between that. And actually, let me update you guys with some football news. I think it's Croatia versus Canada, or it's already Spain versus Germany. Either one. No, it's Croatia versus Canada. Just started the kickoff. And then at 8 PM we have Spain-Germany, which is going to be a massive one. Tribe NA. Let's go. Get them goats.
On day 2, as breaking the will of Navi is no easy feat, but it was convincing. Zulan as Livy.
What pet does Trash Penny have? A raccoon, I think. Come in, it has to be, right? Yeah, okay. That's an easy question. Come on. It's legit Trash Panda Penny, like trash. Come on. Of course, it could also be a panda, but Yeah, I don't think it is. And it isn't. But yeah, let's see the roster of Tribe and A. They're stacked, of course. You have Tyrant, you have Zulon, you have Livy, and of course you also have Corey, the coach. He's not there, he's actually in the crowd. I don't know who's behind them. I think that's this other coach. I don't know why. This Corey is a good coach. And oh my god, Canada have already scored in the first minutes. Canada are up 1-0 against Croatia after 1 minute and like what, 10 seconds? And now the pink haired boys. I really love that fit, man. The pink shoes, the pink hair with the black and pink like tints. The flag from SK. Samantha just pulling it all out, man. I love it. I love a little act. I love a little bit of confidence. Oh, beautiful goal by Canada, man. It's absolutely insane. They're playing very well right now. I did not expect it's actually 1-0 for Croatia. So my prediction is completely off right now. I just hope Croatia wins now, since I do want my prediction to be correct. But man, Canada are looking good. Jesus. Insane. But now let's look at the match right now. We have Tribe vs SK. What map is it gonna be? What map is it gonna be? I do think. Wait, is it Jam Grab? No, they're not gonna finish with that. Begin with that, are they? They're not going to. They have to not do that. I don't know what they are picking as their first map. Probably a bounty map. Maybe Shooting Star. I would love to see some Shooting Star, to be honest. Because we have seen Counter there, we have seen a Laicade. I don't think we have seen Shooting Star, so I do think it's going to be popping up somewhere in this series. So yeah, let's see it.
It was SK Gaming that prevailed, but in this scenario, like I said, it's a clean sheet for Tribe to bring it around and remind us that they've still got exactly what it takes to go all the way here. So much history.
Alright, let's see it happen. What's the map? Camera pan, please. No, it's not panning.
It's going to be nothing short of fireworks.
SK Gaming are the last EMEA team remaining in the competition.
Okay, are they going into it?
Of that European region. So proud. A big region for Brawl Stars.
Please, what map are we going to? I want to see the map. Is everything ready? They have some difficulties setting up everything.
They're looking at Zeta Division 1 saying, we want that rematch too. We want all the rematches. That MSI lost that 5 sets.
Yeah, 5 set against Zeta 1 in the MSI. They want that rematch against that team. So I think it would be insane to see that get one again. Just then a best of 7, like a best of 7 between SK Gaming and Zeta 1. That's big, very big, very fun to watch. And that's out, man. Oh no. Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm also watching Croatia Canada because for some reason the maps are still not through. Like maps. Come on. Okay, here we have another layer cake. Of course, layer cake, man. And SK actually have more fans than Tribe right now. Of course, man, people like SK, but they don't like Zeta 0. Oh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. A little bit, but kind of not. Oh, Croatia being ferocious. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Late date, first pick for SK Gaming. What are they going to be picking? Probably something like a Gene, or they're going to go wild with like a Brock, opening up everything. Let's see what they want. You can't pick like a Sprout, so maybe a Grom is actually a good pick, but in professional play it might get counted a little bit too much. Tick though is a pretty solid one. Just of course you have Sprout as another throw that is not that is banned, so it's not going to be picked. And Janet, very aggressive brawler. Boston, very aggressive brawler. Just all being banned out. And the same with Carl, very aggressive brawler, banned out. So I feel like a tick is solid. It's a very solid option, and it can definitely work out in this scenario. Gene's a very good pick as well. The first pick for Tribe. A very solid mid. You can just charge super. You have to have the very what do you call that? The pressure. That's it. The pressure. You have all of that with the pull. And yeah, of course, what they're going to be supporting it with, probably something like a stew, or I mean, I love to see Semantic on the stew, of course. Semantic, you want it, but Ruffs. So I mean, Ruffs. It can work. Yeah, it can work. I see it. I can see it. I would have liked to see a bell or something like that. But maybe that just counted out by Tick, of course, because you need a wall break. I would have liked Brock a little bit better as a wall break than a Ross. I never really liked the Ross, but I mean, I'm not a good Ross myself. I do have a teammate that I play with a lot. He is very good on the Ross, but I'm not. Now Otis on GA, as good, definitely a good reaction to the Ross. Just a fast player to just get some control, get that probably that right all just left lane, just under control, as well with the tick. Like, it's very area control-ish where SK are coming from. With Rico as well, just so much control in the lanes, but I'm just concerned about that mid. Is the mid just going to be eaten out, and then the lane's going to be just pinched? That's going to be happening.
Reserved he is. He knows what kind of mountain they're going to be looking to climb. So this now makes sense, right? Maybe now we understand why there's some wall break getting used. It also is going to reduce the effectiveness of Chaos on that side lanes as we get later and later into the round. So I'm really interested to see how the wall break abilities are going to be used in general. When they come out, obviously, as Livy has the option to use that as part of gadget, whereas for Ruffs, it's baked into the super.
Having everything opened up for Zulan just to be able to really get his super back as quickly as possible.
Absolutely.
And land it. Got to land those supers. Quick early break from Livy on the left-hand side. And here we go. The crowd is screaming in the background as Livy breaking up the mids there with the rocket fuel. That's the second one he's used just to allow some visibility there.
I don't think Tribe are going to have trouble getting Zulan charged up here because SK Gaming are trotting across the field right now. Blue Star in the hands of Semantic.
Now a good start from SK Gaming. Having the Blue Star, having Tribe pushed back. Zulan already have used 2 gadgets. So that's actually pretty bad because no pressure has been resolved that. Of course, you do have the Brock now on this Livy, which I like. A lot of wall breaker potential now. Everything is to be breaking up. Rico's gonna have a harder time. Semantic's gonna be having a harder time. You already can see that Semantic falling low, 1400 HP. But the Tick has to bail him out a little bit with that Tick head. Added pressure. Zulan falling quite low, but not too much. Already having them pull. Semantic needs to be careful, but it's very daring against that pull. I don't know why. But Chaos falling low. But heal up with the gadget. Of course, it's a good gadget to be healing up with. But Zulan has to get that pull and he gets it. Of course, yes, he does. He's very frustrated right now. You can see in his eyes 2-1 with the Blue Star in the favor of Tribe and A. And now this is looking pretty bad for SK with just half a minute left to be pushing up. But they do have a lot of control, and that is needed. They do need the control in order to push up, but it's not you being used to the fullest as DA is kind of spreading the shot, not focusing on one person in particular. Now, the great super from Chaos, but the mute miss on Zulan. And now, yeah, great kill onto Semantic, just releasing every bit of pressure. Zulan does miss his pull though, but Chaos also gets taken down, and 6-1 in favor of Tribe and A with taking the first round. And this could very well be a Tribe set. The way they're playing right now, very conservative, very just nitpicky. With the pull, very much having a lot of pressure, which I would have not thought at the beginning. I would have thought that the area denial type of comp that SK is using, the very control type of comp, would have been in their favor. You know, pinching back Tribe to the spawn the entire game, but it's not happening. And now Tribe Zulon just going in aggressive again, trying to get Super as quickly as possible to get a lot of pressure onto him. But now almost falling low, 300 HP but does survive. And SK are now looking on the back foot with Semantic, NGA and RTLs, all three of them very low, but they do heal up accordingly. But Semantic falling down to Tribe Zulon, and now RTLs as well being pulled. And this is very dangerous for Tribe or for SK. Tribe might be getting the first set against SK.
They've been dominating that side of this game, and SK going to take some of this back, remove some of that control, and start to confirm some of these kills.
Semantic's already gone through all of his fat splatters now, so forget about
Dale's super, but not really doing much. Mute miss, but one pretty low. Let's see DA now pushing up, but no Ken's actually better broke. He's actually moving pretty mad, but iTails gets pulled. And yeah, this is the end. Semantic falling low as well. 600 HP does manage to survive, but not for long. And now 8-1 with 30 seconds left. It is looking very good. 10-1. And this is looking pretty bad for SK. And the first set might be going the way of Tribe and A, as they have zero ground to stand on. The comp is just not working out, and they did not foresee the wall breaks, and I feel like the recall pick is definitely just being poor because of that. And again, another mute missed. Zulon is looking to pull somebody, but actually in this final set things could be happening. But 14-1 dominant victory for Tribe NA. NA is being represented greatly. Ho ho ho.
Looking clean as a whistle. A great opener, and again, they're happy for the pace of play to be slowed down. Like we said, they've got that gene. Semantic just walking into a couple of traps one too many times. Chaos, we got excited about his Rico. It does not deliver.
Yeah, it was a pick which is absolutely characteristic of SK Gaming, but didn't quite get the value which they were looking for. It was funny as we were sort of passing Tribe in the corridor. I said to them, you know, SK are one of those teams where you can either choose to play passively like they do and give yourself a chance that way, or you just go super aggressive. It just feels like Tribe giving an A went for the latter here today, and so far it's working out. SK are stirred on the stage. They're not looking themselves.
We know SK could bark. They were doing it yesterday against a single opponent. But where's the bite? They come out with absolutely no stars over the entirety of that bounty set. I mean, Tribe Gaming, it's not even closer to Steamroll. This is one of the very best teams in the world, the team that stands against Tribe NA more often than not. You see the looks on iChaos's face. These guys have got to get into the game. They've got to do it quick. This is only a best of 5.
Wow. I don't know what you had for lunch, Uber, but SK have got a lot of donuts.
This is actually very good from Tribe. Look at the kills. 0 on the side of SK. Only the blue star is the stars that they're getting. That's actually... oh, that's sad. That's really sad. And there's Livy with 4 kills. Diamond with 4 kills. Zulon with 2 insane pulls. The damage is just so much better from Tribe. And it really shows in the statistics. Damn. And now... Double Swoosh, very fun map. I feel like SK do have this one because they are very good in this map. And I do see them winning with the Stew. I mean, yeah. Let's see what is going on. First pick for SK with a band of Amber. Stu actually in the side of SK. I don't know, that's weird. I would have maybe seen Stu or Semantic on the Stu. But both well banned out. Then the side of Tribe and A, they have Pam, they have Buster and Otis banned out for on the side of Tribe. Not wanting any Pam is weird because Pam is not.
Especially off the back of what we just witnessed in the first set. They're going to go with Penny. I mean, it is what they would tend to go with here, but it's going to leave the door so wide open for Tribe to draft in a Gene.
And again, we know that Zulon just loves to do that. He's 9-2 now on Gene in sets, if you want to count that last match. Outside of what we've already seen from them as well in this tournament. And again, Penny's one of Ikeos' most played brawlers this season. Definitely likes to go in that direction. We know why she's powerful. She's really much more versatile now with Salty Barrel. Versatility's fine. I just want to see SK Gaming show a little bit of, I don't know, lethality. Maybe sharpen those teeth a little bit.
Alright, so in Tribe and now with the Max. It was a response to Penny. That's a little bit weird. And now, let's see. I mean, Penny's a good mid. I don't know if Max really gonna be doing anything against that. Of course, you have the speed, but I don't think that it's enough. Janet though is a very good brawler, very good on the side of the map. And then SK, I don't know what they have in response for this. Pedro's like suggesting things. Let's see what they pick. 15 seconds left. I do think that for myself, I would pick like an Otis, but it's banned out, so I have no clue. Like maybe a B, but it's not good enough. I feel like the range just lacks. A Carl, very good response. I didn't think of that, of course. Carl's a very good brawler right now. And yeah, that's good. And Crow as well. I mean, yeah, a counter to the speed of Max is very good, and of course, if you get this double, maybe triple slows, Carl can really benefit from that, getting a lot of damage with his super. And Janet does kind of counter Crow with a better range, but I feel like Crow is a very good lane right here. Definitely, like, everything is closed up. It's gonna be very hard to track him with the increased movement speed, and it's already a great base movement speed. So I do think it's gonna be very difficult to hit that Crow. But Poco, side of Tribe NA, I mean, I like it. Of course, you do have the tuning fork gadget to protective tunes, of course, not tuning forks. Protective tunes to actually cancel out all of the slows, which is very good. Of course, you have 3 gadgets of each, so you can just counter every single one of them, and you have a solid gem carry in the middle. But yeah, maybe this is going to be a very one-sided match, or this could be very, very close. And I think this is going to be a ladder one, because both of these comps are insanely good. As Livy is going to be a gem carry though, with Toulon on the side, which is a little bit weird. I would not have expected that at all. But now another slow from Tyrant actually, and Poker not being close to anybody, that's kind of weird. That's why he should be in the middle. He should be close to Tyrant so he can actually provide that gadget. And now good takedown to Sulon, but not really that much pressure because of it. And but Ikeos actually killing nobody. Again, no turret already. Sulon killing DA. I mean, Semantic's looking pretty bad on this too. Of course, you have a lane of Janet, which is going to be pretty difficult to deal with. It's not switching, so he could have switched already. I mean, I just spoke as even worse. A Semantic, great jump in. And Ikeos now with 5 gems in the middle needs to keep everything together for SK as they're going to try and pinch Shulman right here on the right side. Actually successful as he does get down to 900 HP, but he heals up accordingly, and yeah, back in it. Now Tribe with a 7-6 lead, but next gem spawn on the side of Ikeos picks up 7-7, and as Livy does have that speed, he tries to give it to everybody, he does, but they're very low, they can't really push up. They do get that gem, but Zulon still gets taken down even though he had the heals, as Semantic misses his jump, but he can actually get a nice little slow on his Livy, but not anymore. And now Ikeos very, very dominant in the middle. He's not been dying at all, but as Livy as well, he's been doing a very good job in the middle of the map, not dying as well with 9 gems, which is very important. Now DA pressing on that right side, Tyrant falling low but healing up nicely. Ikeos dropping down a barrel, and a nice little gem right now from as Livy, as Ikeos actually, oh my god, nice kill to Ikeos, and he's there to pick one up, but Tyrant is taking down now 11 gems on the side of SK. And as Livy needs this next gem. Oh wait, they can't, because Semantic actually picked up the 12th gem. No reset available. Zulon doing everything he can, but the deal's not enough. And Semantic can just jump into safety. And SK have won the first round.
It's never too late to start the turnaround, and SK needed that. They really did. It's never too late to get kills in Brawl Stars. Doesn't happen in the first set, don't worry about it.
Going into the second match. Oh man, it's so close.
But it's true.
It's so close.
Has been a bit of a slow one so far for SK, a bit uncharacteristically of them. But now that was a great way to start their turnaround potential. Look, Zulan can't really win this side lane matchup without A, help, or B, his super. If he doesn't have those and Gear's able to close the gap, look how quickly he's built up that tailspin. It's very, very bad for the Puerto Rican on this right side.
As Livy again, very good on that middle. Now does get tagged up quite a bit, but Zulan just keeping DA at bay, trying to get a super as well. But yeah, it should be keeping himself distance, charging super, not giving Zulan too much. But with as Livy pinching, it's gonna be pretty difficult. But IKELS does keep him low consistently, and IKELS actually has third already. Nice little splash onto Tyrant, and Semantic actually takes down Tyrant with the jump, and then of course the poison slowly trickling him down. Now as Livy still has a 2-gem lead. Now make that 3 as he drops down in the middle, but drops all the gems because DA, beautifully done. And then I don't want to over-aggress this because Tyrant is there trying to take everything, but IKELS dodges everything, heals up, and now as Livy is going to be taken down again, and DA takes all the gems in the middle. And SK actually takes everything away. Oh, but it gets reset. It gets reset. But still, they can't stay at the mid. Still need some gems. And it's going to be very difficult with 10 seconds left. IKELS on that back feet with the turret as well. Zealand, the only man on Tribe. And this is over. Jesus Christ, SK. Well played.
The arena and Semantic start the shout off. Smiles all round, and what a difference a set makes. Looking like a completely different team. I will say though, the same mindset, same approach as we saw in the first map. So both teams played pretty conservatively till towards the end of the round, right? That's when the risks start to be taken. Semantic doing well to collapse on towards that Janet a couple times, really get value out of the slowing Toxin here. And again, Gear, always a threat. As soon as you catch it, is Libby with
yeah, SK really, did well in those moments of just complete chaos. And IKELS again, yeah, not overextending too much, dodging Tyrant hit to heal up, and Semantic just killing Zulan there as well, jumping in. Again, a nice tag onto Tyrant to take him down eventually, and Zulan couldn't do anything at the end. I mean, yeah, SK, very well played by them. They played this how they should have played this, and that's why they also got the set. And it's 1-1, again, very close match. And what we have expected, it's a very close match. Each one of these matches have been close. And yeah, that's insane. That's what we're here for. This is why this is the BSC. And this is why this is the World Finals. This is all these teams that have been doing so consistently the entire season. Just dropping down in one tournament to prove who's the best out of all of those great teams. Right now, SK is doing a phenomenal job at representing EMEA as one of the best regions of the world. It's now Bell's Rock is going to be the third map for set 3 with the first pick. I don't know which side who's going to be having first pick. Side of Tribe, and Nate's going to be having first pick with a Rico ban, a Bonnie and Jean ban. Probably going to be going for a tick, but it's banned out by SK together with Brock and Piper. So we're going to be looking for the different middle, which is probably going to be Screech. Screech is actually good middle on this map. And, oh damn, offside for Croatia. That's unfortunate. But, okay. Sprout first pick is a very dangerous one. I've seen it work, of course, but you do need counters. You need to pick counters, so you need to be able to counter the counter. Oh, this is actually not offside. Oh, this is not offside. No, this is actually the 1-1. It has to be, right? This can't be offside. He's gonna be looking. Yeah, he's gonna be looking. It is not offside. Or is it? Ah, Canada is so lucky. I'm sorry. Yeah, World Cup sometimes, man, it distracts you from what's going on. Now Semantic popping up with the Otis and Bell as well on the second page. I don't know if it's enough counter brawlers against those against the Sprout. And we've seen as Livy on the Sprout yesterday against who was it? Who was the team? Navi, yeah. In the Julian Beatles, he's been popping off with the Sprout on Navi. There's Livy, he's just playing so well, and I don't think SK can stop that. So I feel like this draft is going south for them. With a Gus as well, very solid, a high DPS, a lot of damage. Of course, you have that shield with the extra damage with the star power. It's just so much potential to just take down the members of SK quickly. It's not looking good for SK. I don't like it, and you know, I have my votes on SK the entire way through. So I don't know. It's looking a little bit grim, but let's see who is gonna be the final pick for Tribe A, and it's gonna be B. I mean B, yeah, that's a good pick. Good pick to counter to tanks as well, and yeah, speaks for itself. What's going to be the final pick?
It's going to have something which is lacking right now, which is a bit of control for me, but Fang is a staple die here. Surely that's the aggressor they're going to go with. Grom,
they're going to go Grom to counter out the Sprout. Okay, I'm excited to see it.
It's like they've kind of moved away from their own meta, actually.
We're going to talk about this. First Grom pick, I'm pretty sure of this
Okay. Oh, the first ball was offside.
There's a thrower that you know could be good at filling that role. Why Grom?
Again, for the controlling element, you know, you've got the Sprout on the other side of things.
All right, now we're going into it. Now Bell on the Gus, decent matchup, and the Grom of course in the middle. Kind of preventing his Livy from going too aggro, getting too much of a presence right there on the side of SK. And Zulon trying to beat out the Otis, but right now it's a stalemate. Just you know, trading shots, trying to get the supers, and just wait to end game. I feel like that's definitely going to be the game plan for Tribe, but not for SK. They want early kills now with the gadget not connecting anything. IKLs and Zulon kind of, you know, getting back at Semantic, just pinching him back. He does actually miss a free hit, but that hits the next one, and it's going to be very low. Sprawl wall again, very well placed, as Livy is just putting so much on that. And DA again, the super just going back into the zone, not feeling anything to Zulon, but the first round to Tribe an A. And I already said this, like, if you don't counter the Sprout, you're gonna get beaten. And the Sprout is doing so much right now, just preventing so much mobility, and it's just so difficult to deal with. On maps like this, on maps like Layer Cake, Julian Beatles, Sprout is just a force to be reckoned with. And sometimes you gotta be reminded of that. And SK is reminded the hard way in the World Finals against probably the best team in NA at the moment. Now let's see. Tribe. They're pushing up. Semantic still on that difficult lane with B. Now the wall being thrown down, but not the greatest wall to be thrown down, as Livy does return it with the gadget, but no gadgets left actually, and now the final wall is going to be thrown down. It's going to be the last one of the game, but maybe it's going to be a very good wall. This Tyrant does get a little bit tagged onto DA. Now the Brawl Bomb killing his living, but Tyrant getting the trade onto I'm not even know who it was who, and Tyrant gets around the corner, taking the first round. Jesus. The drum bomb was great play from my Chaos, but he couldn't survive long enough, and the DLs was taken out pretty swiftly by Tyrant, and it's just bad news for SK, as they just got 2-0 swept, kind of, in this first round of this third set. Now, Tribe could bring themselves upon a match point here to get a lot of momentum going. But they also could be just reverse swept this entire set and just lose it all, which is going to be highly unlikely seeing the comp that they are using. This is very strong. Now again, a nice wall from his live, he just wouldn't put up, but he does get tagged twice and he has to be, he's falls back, retrieves his wall, but now Zulan falling very low, 150 HP, and as Levy needs to put down a defensive wall to stop IKLs from pushing up too high, but it's also at its own cost, 1000 HP left. Does retrieve his wall eventually, but DA just takes down Tyrant, but Zulon returns the favor for Manzit, but IKLs just takes as Levy down. Great kill, and SK Gaming are actually tied right now. Looking to end up the set. Oh my god, Zulon almost get killed by DA very early on, and as Livy in a very difficult spot with the drum bomb going down, but DA actually tagged up quite nicely with Zulon, but not being able to get the follow-up trade, and now Semantic actually having that stun. Chaos just going around the walls, no Sprout to defend them, and this looking very bad, although Dia has been taken down with Tyrant as well. IKaos carrying the entire match.
And even the Gust shield, not enough to get him out. SK Gaming on the precipice here of evening things up. They're going to take their time now. Azulan trying not to feed anything over to them.
And now Zulan is killed to make it 1-1 in rounds. And SK are looking at a set point, almost. Okay, let's see this. Let's see this happen. Let's see this unfold. As SK and Tribe are looking to battle it out for the second set, for their second set, and for the third set in total. As Levy's still in the middle, still doing fine, but not wanting to feed that Grom Bomb, because we all know what happens when the Grom Bomb gets placed onto the field. Trying getting tapped up. GA actually winning this lane quite convincingly. Samantha just pushing down Zulon, but it's pretty difficult as he gets outranged quite a bit. He doesn't want to be taken down though, he still wants to be a nice force to be reckoned with in the end game. But now he gets tapped up again, there's no super to hand as Livy trying to pinch with him, but IKaos just keeping him away. And they're making, keeping Cemented alive single-handedly, and he's dodging nicely though. And now 3K, another 3K, well, all dodged. Nice fat splatter to keep him away. Now the other side, Tyrant looking to kill DA, but he's just getting tagged up. But actually he does get a nice little gadget off, but he's on his own since the drum bomb has eliminated everybody, and IKaos is carrying SK to victory. Now, we do go back to as Livy on the middle, trying his very best to help pinch the lanes, but he's just being stopped by Grom. He can't go in the middle, otherwise he will just get tapped up by Grom and just die very fast. Now Zulon did win the left lane very easily against Semantic. Semantic is pinched down, actually almost ahead by the 3K, and DI can't seem to win Tyrant's lane as well. And now Semantic trying to push up again, but gets hit by the 1K, the 3K ready, but both of them missed. Another 2 3Ks ready for Zulon. Now IKL's trying to pinch him with pinch Zulon with Semantic to help Semantic out in the lanes. It is very difficult for him to win it. Again, 3K is firing his way, and now it does get slow, but slow it leads to nothing. That's a super wasted, very important moment for SK, and now the smoke is closing in, favoring SK. Now the wall's actually being thrown down, but the Grom Bomb as well. Grom Bomb actually being wasted. And Try Benet taking it to a match point as Croatia score the second goal. Or their first goal, 1-1 against Canada. Just two crazy things happening at the same time. Now, this is crazy. Set point. These two teams are so close. Now, let's see what happens. Who's going to be taking the lead? One Bomb did open a lot of the map, which does favour Try Benet tremendously. Oh, we're down to slow. Oh, almost connected to Semantic. There's going to be a fatal if that hits. But now, great kill on the Tyrant. Oh, well, he just barely survives. Chaos is losing his living lane though, and Zulon is looking to tap up everybody as Livy wins his lane, and Semantic is slowed. He's getting taken down. Gie, even though he has the mark, he's getting taken down, and Tribe get the second set against SK. And they are looking to get a match point next set.
It's unusual, isn't it? We see SK, which is always constantly reminded as to how loud they are, but this is what I love so much, bringing the crowd in for 2022. This is the best of Brawl.
Remember what we said at the start of that round? Zulon being in, a quote-unquote winning lane against an Otis has to turn that into something for the rest of his team. And
yeah, that first set was the crazy. Second set was crazy. They actually did it quite nicely, but then the first set they had to win that, and it was very unfortunate how they lost that. Oh Jesus. It's just so close. It came down to the wire, but the Grom Bomb at the end just was bad for SK. Just the Grom had to go to the left lane, getting beaten out by the bouncy shots from Sprout. Just Sprout doing a lot more on the lane, and it just helped them tremendously. Oh, now Croatia actually going in for another attack. Oh, that's a little cut in, and they are on the attack still. And the ball in the hands of the goalkeeper. Scanner is looking to re-attack. Now, the fourth map. This is going to be Super Beach. Very difficult map to draft on. SK has been very good with this map. So I'm very excited to see what is going to be happening. Yeah, Brawl is their favorite mode. You don't want to be having the... What is happening, Tribe? You're not bailing out the deal. Come on. Yeah, maybe they've faced Gale so many times, they've actually just getting used to it. Let's see. Maybe they're picking them Gales themselves, but Janet is being picked as her first pick. Pretty solid, but it could be counted. It can be counted. But let's see if SK does counter it. Since it can be counted, but will it be counted? That's the question that is has to be answered as now in this second set, or this fourth set. I mean, I'm just rambling numbers at this point.
Yeah, the Penny turret, the Morph can just help out so much.
Okay, let's see. Penny, good mid, very good mid. Very solid.
you're SK. Absolutely. Yeah, at the end of the round, you know what I mean? Just wait it out and then pick up the ball once all the architecture disappears and go for it.
Now, Otis is a very good pick as well. Good counter. We've seen Semantic on the Otis as well. He's been doing very well at it. It's doing very well for SK. Now, let's see what Tribe and A is going to be doing to counteract this. These are actually two great picks from SK. I feel like this needs to be a game changer, and Stu is definitely a game changer. They're taking this to Mantic against Semantic. Matter? It might be. But now let's see what is their final pick.
Makes that much less of a straightforward prospect, and if you get meter bug here, you can kiss your bum goodbye. That ain't going to work out. So
B as a good mid definitely counters out a lot of tanks. I mean, yeah, it's a good brawler. Open up the map with Stu, then getting the B into it involved. Yeah, it's a good draft though. It's a good draft. And let's see what SK have as a counter. Spike. It's weird, but Spike, man, it could work. It could work. We don't see it too often, so maybe the curves, the curveball dodges are not on point, and it could work in favor of SK. And I hope it does, because SK do need this win. Otherwise they're out. They need some momentum, and they need to be back into this game with the 5th set and win it all. Now, Tyrant on the right side, dodging DA so effectively, but not having any super breakthrough, and DA is safe because of that. But now he does get one hit tap, and Chaos is gone. Now Semantic on the right side, just struggling. But the other one actually holding his lane, and now trying to press against Zulon, trying to get some momentum in the favor, but it's not really working out. As Chaos again is going to be heavily pressured. Zulon taking down Semantic, but as well, nice kill from Chaos. Tyrant being a little bit too excited there, and let's see, yeah, now on the attack with his super being ready, thrown down, killing the turret. It's nice, you know, giving him some ability to heal up. And now it's 2-1 from Croatia. That's insane. Croatia's winning. Great sprint. Okay, now let's focus back on the game. Now Tyrant on the right side, switching lanes with Zulon. I don't know if it's the best lane switch. Now Zulon is backed in the corner all the way by DA. Now Chaos has a very favourable position with the ball. Now also more the firing down, Cemented holding that right side, keeping Tyrant at bay. And it's still, they could wait for overtime and get a nice goal going in their favour. Now DA just keeping Zulon low, keeping it at max range, very well dodging. Tyrant having no single super available, and having turrets just more to just have raining down bombs on him. As Livy gets the ball cleared out a little bit though, and tries to hit a 3K onto anybody, but it's not really working. Speed or slow actually does let Semantic relieving a lot of pressure, but now Mortar being placed in a really weird spot as well with the barrel. It's not really working out for Chaos, who's making a weird decision over here. Now the pressure with it's just gone. It is gone. Now the 3K lands on GA, and now it's Tribe's turn to go on the aggressive with overtime. And they do have a lot better comp for overtime. Semantic now getting killed by Tyrant. Great dashes in. Tyrant just being the pride of NA, the only team left. Actually, no, SCMN still left as well. But now they're looking to close it out and be the fourth semi-finalist. Now as Livy is going to be tapping people, tapping them. No, he's missing. Now DA actually in the mid, they actually cornering it. They trying to get a draw out this, which is fair play to them. It's going to be a very bad overtime. And they're not going to be pushing them back, although as Livy and Zulon are both low, and Dia still has a life bomb, but he's getting 3K'd. And iChaos needs to survive this ball his life without a barrel against the Stu, which is going to be very difficult, but Semantic also misses the entire super. No catches left on anyone except DA, and now Zulon also going in, but as Livy and Tyrant so low, they can't make it, and I feel this is a good defense from SK, although the last 5 seconds, DA on his own, it takes down as Livy, it is done, and SK clutch out the draw, which is very respectable.
What a tense one. But you got to hand it to Tribe. I mean, for the majority of the time, they were the ones on the ropes, and towards the end, just really started to make the most out of overtime. Couldn't quite get the ball from the corner. But got to see that.
Okay, now we're going into another match with Zulon already being very tagged up by DA. Already a good lane switch immediately. They didn't lane switch at all. On the side of Tribe, which I do think is weird, because it does not favor them at all. Now a trade between Tyrant and Semantic. Stu is just a little bit too aggressive, I feel like, but maybe it needs to be just to open up the map and just to favor that beast so much to start tapping. I guess falling low, that 3K looming but missed eventually, and Tyrant looking to address Semantic, but great mute, but does get taken down by his Livy. As Livy again, he's just present there, man. He's just present there, and he wants to smoke. He is carrying Tribe towards a match point in this match. It wouldn't surprise me. Now iChaos has to put down a defensive turret just to block out the B. Now actually Drake killed the Tyrant, and a great kill onto Zulon, and now DA has all space just roaming free, but does get hit. 3K available for Livy just to take down one of the members of SK fairly quickly, but now they're very backed up. Tyra needs to make a nice play, although iChaos goes for the shot, but it's missed. Saved as Livy is there, but he does go down, and iChaos has enough HP to be tanking that, and SK are up 1-0. And we know what SK is going to be doing when they're up. They're going to be defending and cornering up the ball. Is their signature, and it can be very difficult for Tribe to get it back into this game. Oh, they're going in very aggressive though. They are going back and making it happen. iChaos though, defensive turret there. I don't think he has any barrels left, but that doesn't matter at all right now, because DS still has gadgets left and he can tank some shots. Now 3K being missed by his Livy, but a mute at the Tyrant. Oh, this is very close, but iChaos still manages to save the ball, but in no way Tribe are 1-1. How is this happening? But now they're actually falling right again. They're falling back. They're just overwhelmed by emotion right now. And SK are taking very good, fucking things to them. Just doing things very good. I don't know what to say. They're all falling very low. iChaos has the ball in there, but Tyrant gets the ball from his Livy. Great clear out by his Livy, keeping them alive. Now SK clears out Zulon as the only one left with his Livy, with 30 seconds left onto overtime, with SK having a lot of pressure. Ball into the middle, and now iChaos needs to get a nice super. Zulon being nicely muted out. One tap with 120 HP left. And Livy as well, falling very low, but iChaos is going to be falling down low as well, with the 3K from Livy. SK are looking to draw this one, and once again with Semantic falling low as well, leads a healer being pushed back. Now Tyrant is the one to be playmaker. Nice kill onto Tyrant, and oh my goodness, as Livy single-handedly carries Tribe and A to a match point. Look at this play.
What a way to end the round. What a goal. What a finish.
Now SK don't need to get their heads down. They still play very well. They do have the opportunity to take it all now. So as Livy clears out our chaos. Samantha just nice and comfortable on that right side. Does get tagged up though. It does get 3K'd as well. Very poor from him. Now slow as well onto IKL's Tyrant goes in but gets shot down to the barrel. Now a nice low mortar plays. Semantic aggressively going towards Sulan. Sulan trying to get the ball into the middle as Livy nice and easy, nice and slow going into the middle. Now, Sulan taking it to the air. Chaos being very low, he dodges it, but DA does fall to Sulan. Now the right side is completely open. Samantha trying to get there. Nice fat splatter to get some nice aggression going, and he's there on the right side. And I do think that Gia is back at it again to make some stuff happen.
Like that from Livy hits the first shot. It's not the empowered one, but he goes for the Iron Hide straight after to try and guarantee the second. Chaos has to use Salty Barrel there.
Boy in the corner, I think that's wise. Tribe do need to buy some time. Penny turret is where now they have to.
Now Tyrant is falling, a lot of pressure mounting on Tribe again, and SK are looking to get this set. They want this set, they need this set, they need this goal right now as Livy being tagged up by the mortar, but no forward progression being made, and the ball's nice and cornered up in Tribe's right corner. Oh my goodness, Tyrant just single-handedly trying to free a little bit of space. Zula as well, kind of losing his lane to Gie, but pushing up as well. And now it's Livy trying to save Tyrant as he falls down. And now Semantic trying to push up to that ball. But as Livy, nice 3K on hand and just completely shuts down Semantic. And nice little stalemate again. Good for Tribe since they want overtime. And it's in their favour. As now overtime is going to be looming at 15 seconds left, and Mortar still on the ground, and nice control from SK, but no way to get to the ball very quickly, and this is very, very difficult for SK to actually make a goal, and Tribe could just hold. Now this is the strength of Livy in the overtime, just tapping people. Now he's missing though, and SK are back pushing up. Tyrant needs to make a play, but shot down very quickly. Semantic now needs to kill Livy and get that ball out of the corner, but he does get killed by Livy. Livy is the carry right now. Now, oh no, SK again being pushed back once again. Oh no, Livy looking to carry with the B once again. Nice, missed. And Tyrant looking to pass up where Sulan is, Sulan's gonna be landing. Oh, he's gonna be shooting it himself. Oh, past as Livy, but Livy's getting taken down. And this is a nice victory or a draw from SK. It's way too close. This is insane.
Devastating turn of events. Tribe still wanted to threaten, but Zulan was busy in the air. You don't get to decide when you come down there. You stay up until that super is over. So Zulan could only look on.
Okay, now last. Oh my god, it's already the 4th round. Only one round is won. Oh now Tribe going out with Tyrant. It's a Mantic on that left side. I don't know why he's there, and he's just getting beaten out. Chaos gets taken out, and Tribe taking an easy, a nice lead. As SK's dreams of winning worlds are just so far away right now. Now they're trying to push up though. Now Tyrant getting some nice tags, but getting tagged up by the mortar. This is the time. But as Livy just shuts it down with the B. The B pick has been so good. And Zulan, oh, he does get taken down, but as Livy gets revenge from him, trades him out. Semantic is the only one on SK left. Sitting with that mortar and the barrel just sitting there, but not doing much. As Livy's Tyrant's having a nice mute onto him, but also takes down Semantic before the mute gets onto him. And thus resulting in a lot of pressure. Now DA trying to pressure up. Ooh, she wants to take it to the air. That's not the best way to do it. DA is a lot of pressure with their super right now. And Bazula taking down our Chaos. That's a difficult one for SK to swallow, as now they're on the back foot. They need to score it in 1 minute, and even then overtime is not looking good. Tribe might be closing this one out with a 3-1 win over SK. SK again with this grip, this control that they have, but they've had it the entire set, but they couldn't make anything out of it. That comp is lacking anything of aggression, as the crowd is going crazy for Tribe, although Livy's just popping off. DA, the ball's out, but now Tyrant, he gives the ball to Tyrant, and he just puts it back, and Tribe are going to the semi-finals. And SK is out of the tournament. This is great. I mean, all of my predictions, except the one of STMN and Zeta Zero, have been wrong, but this is crazy. Match MVP, come on, you have to keep it as Livy, right? Why Tyrant? Tyrant's done nothing, as Livy has been carrying the team. Oh, just losing all of his teams. I mean, every single EMEA had to get against Zeta, which is very difficult. But I don't know who's going to be faring better, like Tribe and A or Zeta Zero. I will be rooting for East Asia though, because I love East Asia. I love the Zeta teams. But as well, I want STMN to win it as well. I hope they do take a little break though, right now, just like an hour break or something, or like at least 45 minutes, so I can just go and eat something.
I mean, it says here, a lot of damage being done by all these players. Obviously, S-Livy having difficulties there connecting on the same level, but I mean, for Chaos, he's really not able to get those eliminations, really not able to set up those power plays.
Yeah, I Chaos with the penny, it wasn't good enough. This is crazy.
It's such a testament to Tribe, because dodging those penny shots is not easy, you know, and you can see on the other side of things exactly where they're going to be leading. Tyrant there, picking up the MVP, and I for one agree. I mean, he's been so aggressive.
I mean, yeah, with this too, but like, as Livy has made so many plays. As Livy made so many plays. I don't know why. As Livy has to be it, right? Like, come on. This is probably the craziest set I've watched all day. This is sensation at its finest.
Is over in the NA direction. There's much more to be decided here at the Brawl Stars World Finals, ladies and gentlemen. 2 semi-finals to come, so don't go anywhere. This is the 2022 Brawl Stars World Finals, and we are just getting started.
Hopefully they just wait for a couple of minutes. 5 minutes already. I mean, I'm gonna be going away for a second. Probably half an hour. I need to eat, and maybe I'll be missing this match, but like, they don't expect me to go on for like 4 hours it's already been, and then just stay for another like probably 3. So yeah, I'll be going away for the next match, and I'll be right back as soon as possible.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Brawl Stars World Finals, where we've just gotten all of our quarterfinals complete. 2 semifinals matches locked in, and ahead of that, the grand finals.
Wow, so much has happened today, and in the last couple of days, to be fair, but those semifinals were so exciting. No more EMEA teams in the competition. I am heartbroken. I predicted with my heart this year, and it has not paid off.
Look, it's been a good day to be a guy from NA. Let's check out the bracket and see how things have progressed along as well. NA teams in the semifinals, as well as the 2 East Asian teams in those semifinals. Our first semifinal coming up, Zeta Division 1 versus STMN. Then Zeta Division 0 versus Tribe Gaming NA. These 2 matches surely will not disappoint. Once again, it's a culmination of a year-long effort to get here.
Yeah, this is gonna be crazy. Who out of SMN or Tribe Gaming NA might take down a Zeta Division team to secure their spot in the finals. I think we're gonna go check out our predictions, even though it didn't really go too well for me so far. Okay, well, today wasn't a great day for EMEA, but it was better on your end.
It was a little bit better on my end. I'm not sure what happened exactly there where maybe I gave it a peer pressure. I wasn't feeling the NA vibes today, but I certainly am now with the Tribe Gaming NA victory. And of course, we have some differing opinions as well on how these next two semifinals are going to go. I'm really feeling the NA vibes, okay? We've seen good stuff from NA all day. I'm going with STMN, but it looks like you and the rest of the casters also went with Zeta Division 1, actually.
Yeah, I feel like with Stetempo's performance today, I don't know who will stop him, honestly.
Yeah.
If he performs like he did for the rest of the weekend in both the semis and the grand finals, for me, he's going to be the first two-time crowned world champion ever, and actually the only one, because, you know, his teammates weren't on the Zeta last year. So so much is on the line, so much crazy, so much history writing itself here at the Brawl Stars World Finals.
No doubt. STMN in Zeta Division 1, it's coming up very, very soon here, but of course we have to get prepared as well and also discuss how exactly this one is going to go down because, you know, I can't blame the other guys for going with Zeta Division 1 here. First of all, you know, I really do feel the NA vibes flowing today. Second of all, they went to the final set versus a team that not a whole lot of people expected to do so well from the EMEA region.
Yeah, no, certainly so. I mean, Zeta are looking very, very strong at the moment. And on the side of STMN, I mean, let's be honest, they popped off at the end of that match against Team Queso, but on the way there, it was a little messy. They lost the 2 first set, nearly ended up going down because they had to face some match points, and that would have been quite unheard of, to be honest. But either way, let's get our teams on the stage. Semi-final number 1.
De retour pour les demi-finales. Encore beaucoup de matchs. Est-ce qu'on est chaud pour les demi-finales? On est chaud, on est présent. Il y a eu beaucoup de Brawl Stars tout le week-end, mais encore 4 équipes en liste. Une seule, évidemment, pourra le remporter. Il est temps d'accueillir la première. Ils font partie des favoris. Il y a 2 équipes japonaises. La première équipe japonaise, toujours en cours. Un max de bruit pour Zeta Division 1!
Zeta Division 1, they have swept through their bracket in the previous days and today as well. Very convincing games versus Reply Totem, an extremely strong team in EMEA and eliminating the second to last representative from the EMEA region. Now they're here to knock out one of the NA teams as well. And what a showing it's been. You brought up Stetempo. I mean, he's been an absolute powerhouse today.
Oh yeah, I mean, the world champion is delivering again. There were some questions, you know, coming into this year's World Finals if he would have the same caliber of performance that he did in 2021. And to me, he surpassed it, so I can't wait to see how he performs here against STMN. Talking of them, they are going to be joining them on the stage right now.
Et leurs adversaires, pour une place en grande finale, ils représentent évidemment l'Amérique du Nord. 3 joueurs qui ont un super parcours pour l'instant, mais un gros client en demi-finale. Un max de bruit pour STMN!
Stamina Esports, that's Bobby, OG, Czar, and Sans sitting on the bench, rather probably on the couch at home right now, as he couldn't quite make it here to the World Finals. They got top 8 last year. They just come off some big wins. Team Queso, that was a very close match, but a full-on reverse sweep. If any team is, you know, as ice cold in the veins as Zeta Division 1, it might just be STMN.
I mean, just imagine the amount of pressure that they must have been feeling after the first several games and leading up to a match point where they fought their way through 2 match points in a row to get that ball rolling and get that reverse sweep headed in. It is unimaginable. And yeah, that's really the only thing that can contest versus Zeta Division 1. But we've heard people talk about how Zeta Division 1 play and just how it's like robotic. It's as if they are AIs. They are made to play Brawl Stars. They're just that good. And STMN in those first couple of sets that we saw versus Team Queso, some really big blunders. Making mistakes, that is not an option here for STMN.
Yeah, there's been very few reverse sweeps in BSC history, but even less when you look at World Finals in front of a crowd on the biggest stage. It's unbelievable how good STMN have been able to handle the pressure so far in these World Finals 2022. But this is a whole other level of an opponent, Zeta Division 1. I mean, they came here as favorites pretty much, and so far they have not disappointed, taking down teams like Totem just earlier today, which honestly, I mean, most of us thought Totem really stood more of a chance than that. And right now, SCMN, looking that they did struggle against Team Queso earlier, they really need to bring their absolute A game against Zeta.
Well, there's one thing that we've learned from the two Zeta teams. It's that going to a match point versus the other team in one of the earlier match days doesn't necessarily mean that you're off of your game. And we saw that proved by Zeta Division 0 and Zeta Division 1. They also went down one set versus their match day #1 opponent, STMN. Going down a couple of sets to Team Queso, maybe we shouldn't think to ourselves that we know so much and just let the players tell it to us themselves by the gameplay.
That's what I'm counting for, Reddy. That is what I'm counting for. But yeah, we need just to see both teams show us their absolute best gameplay. Zeta Division 1, I think one of their biggest advantages obviously is going to be the tempo, but it could be a weakness too that he has been so instrumental, and such a big part of the success. Because if maybe SCMN figure out a way to single him out and sort of grieve him, disable him from playing at the level that he's been playing so far at the World Finals, that might be what makes the difference, but it's really hard to tell at this point.
It's a fascinating dynamic to think that the strongest point of your team can also be your biggest point of weakness if you rely on them too much. And Zeta Division 1, really the one standout player for me that would step up to take that spot has got to be Moyagoku. He has been popping off today as well, just, in my opinion, barely outshined by Stetampo in today's competition. If Stetampo gets singled out, I am very confident that Moyagoku will rise up to the challenge. But what happens if STMN just plays diff today? As far as the STMN roster, it's hard to single out a single player either as well. They are all doing very, very well today, but as far as a Stetampo situation, I don't think there is just a single brawler, or rather a single player on STMN that we can pick out as a point of weakness or a point of strength here.
It's not quite as clear-cut, right? Because if we looked at their performances so far in the World Finals this year, Stetampo statistically has just had literally every set had the most kills, the most damage, and sometimes by a long way while losing sets. They've lost a couple, I think 2 actually so far, which is not that many, let's be honest. But in both, what most of the players I was talking about were saying is like, how do you lose when Stetampo is doing so much of the work? And I'm not taking anything away from his teammates, but he has been just on another level as the rest of the competition. I think the closest to that for SCMN, to me, is going to be OG in some of the games we saw earlier against Team Queso, but Bobby also had some amazing sets. So Czar, I think, has been a little bit more quiet, which is unfortunate because he is an incredibly talented player, and I want to see more from him. I'm still waiting for him to really bring the highest level that he can bring, because we all know he's capable of that.
No doubt, he's a very skilled mechanical player, and it'll be interesting to see how he performs throughout the day. But if we even progress beyond just a player standpoint, we can talk on like kind of a team record standpoint, because this isn't the first time that we have seen these teams face in a major competition. We saw them at MSI, so this is a grudge match. There, STMN took one set off of Zeta Division 1, but ultimately Zeta Division 1 did win the match with 3 set victories, and then they went on to get the victory. It seems like the predictions from you guys coming in are relatively confident in the Zeta Division 1 department as well. Let's get this one started. We're moving into Hard Rock Mine, and the bands, they're already up on the screen. From the side of Zeta Division 1, Colonel Ruffs, Buster, and Penny. From the side of STMN, already a notice bit coming out. They've also banned out Carl, Poco, and Stu.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing here. I mean, we saw how much value Otis has been able to bring to the teams that played him. To be fair, Totem also, brought him on a couple times. SK a lot, actually, just earlier. Not with the greatest success, but I don't think it's necessarily just the fault of the Brawl.
Right, so we're back. Back from the break right in time for the draft between STMN and Zeta 1. And Gus is going to be the pick for Zeta 1 as Bobby picked an Otis. First pick. Albert mine Otis is good, it's definitely good. But I feel like the Gus is also a very, very good mid. The Crow as well, very solid. The heals, of course, but you know, Poco is banned out, so no counter to the heals. But yeah.
Looks like they don't really want to play versus any sort of max ideas from STMN because they know just how valuable it can be in that department.
Let's see what they pick. STMN, they need to pick something nice. And like a Gene mid is honestly, I wouldn't mind it, but a Bell wouldn't be bad either. I mean, maybe against a Crow is bad, but yeah, Gene is a very solid pick. It's good.
Popular NA pick, they're going to be going with something comfortable, and typically going with comfort picks works out for STMN in high stress situations, but this isn't just any team, this is Zeta Division 1.
Yeah, they are the final boss at this point, still undefeated. But yeah, I'm thinking Max for this final pick, maybe of STMN, as you mentioned.
Max could be a very good pick. I actually like the Max pick on this map.
Quite decent at juking those Gene supers, and we will see the Max indeed as our final pick for the side of Stamina. Zeta Division 1 have a final answer, a final solution to try to counter as many of their opponent's brawlers as possible.
Well, it's going to come down to countering on the Max because they already do have pros, so I think this is a wise draft by Zeta Division 1 because they can either force STMN into picking Max for themselves or get it for themselves. Now they have to figure out
Let's see what is going on right here. Max is picked, of course, on the side of STMN, and Janet is a response from Zeta 1. Very good response. I like it. I really like it, but of course, what I like doesn't always come true because I liked ST's chances of winning, and ST are now out of the tournament. So, I mean, yeah, things have been going wrong for me today in terms of predictions, but it's still a very enjoyable BSC to watch. And now let's see how Genji, of course, Genji is going to be on the Gus. STMN are now looking to just drop, hopefully not drop the first set immediately, and just I hope they get some momentum and bring it all the way to set 5, or just drop, or just beat Zeta in the 4th set. That also would be nice, but that already became pinched back by Moyagoku, who's really doing a great job on the Crow, pinching back Tsar. And OG is just there, stuck a little bit. What's two people just bullying him? He's just a one little man army there. Although the other two people do actually manage to take Moyagoku's life, and OG just stays there. He's just there. He's a nuisance. But besides that, of course, it's 5 gems for Zeta 1. We're now getting a nice jump in from Moyagoku, nice heals as well, double or no single stun. Bazaar, nice kills into nice damage onto Shatampo, and OG does not want to pick up the gems, so now Moyagoku is still trying to go for them, but Gene back already, has a pull available onto Kenji. I think it's the only way things are going to be going their favor, going their way. And now Zar being pushed back again, Bobby now having the speed, but not anymore with the pull, but it's not there. Shatampo is just so much HP now to just tank and just be a nuisance, killing Bobby, and every single possibility of STMN coming back with a reset is now gone, and Zeta take the first round of set 1. Very convincingly, actually. Very, very convincingly.
But either way, the gems were way too far into Zeta Division 1 spawn, so they had a strong countdown, were able to hold on to it and lock in that first game. Let's see if they can turn it into a set.
Zeta Division 1 once again.
Let's see if they didn't do set points. Well, they are set point. Let's see if they can make it all happen.
well, and some poison to keep him down for even longer.
Let's see.
Good kill from him onto OG as well.
Okay. So Shatambo is winning lane pretty badly. Well, good, I guess, but like it's pretty bad for SCMN, who have now Zar on the right side. Really doing a great job over there, actually. And Bobby, still no pull, but it's a 3-1. Now made that 3-2, but 2 champs on the side of Kenji, and now goes 5-2. Very big deficit, though Moegoku goes down. And Shatambo almost goes down. Kenji also gets tapped by the gadget, Dimensional Spirits. And now Zar is on this. Let's see. Oh Jesus, Shatambo just taking everybody out, and yeah, that's an easy. Yeah, that's easy for Zeta 1. SCMN might not walk away with this, and Bobby has no way of getting the pull, and this is GG. SCMN lose the first set to Zeta 1, and I mean it was kind of predictable. It was very predictable because Zeta has just such a good comp, and yeah, Shatambo is just it's just very good. He's just a very good player. He is on another level. He is. he is just different. He's just built different, and I like it. I like how he's built different because he's just wrecking the opposition. I mean, one team has to beat them, right?
Being more familiar and more comfortable with what STMN was running, it was, like I have been saying, robotic. It is just picture perfect gameplay.
Yeah, this is just a masterclass from the champions, and yeah. They're also making some noise, they're making some atmosphere, they're just putting the people behind them. They have a huge amount of people behind them. If that kill on Shatambo actually it would have been pulled through by Bobby, that would have been a different game. They'd still have enough gems, they'd just be going off a little bit longer. But still, it's a very difficult game to win, and yeah, especially if you're playing against the world champs. It's going to be difficult either way, no matter what you face. What you pick, it's going to be difficult. They're going to be resisting, and the resilience is going to be shown. And oh my god, is this a penalty for Canada? Oh, it's a free kick right outside of the penalty area. Yep, ooh, that's bad. That's bad. Yeah, but luckily outside. Now, what is going to be the second set? Because I'm quite excited to see what is going to be there, and let's see. Let's just see for ourselves. What is it going to be? Zeta 1, what are you going to be picking?
And somehow they were. That's the worst of it. Zeta really just feel like on another level again.
I feel like STMN, they're not popping into that LAN craze that they have, because they are really good and they can perform, but I feel like just too stressed out because of the legacy that's standing right in front of them. I feel like Zara is also just yeah, really just affected by that too much, a little bit too much. But yeah, let's see what is going to be coming out of this draft. Which map actually is now going to be shown? The camera pans inwards. Now we have Safe Zone, which is a difficult one. I don't know who's going to be making it here. Oh my, a difficult map. Very mechanical map, and I'm scared for SCMN that they might be dropping this 2-0 already so quickly. Whilst as well, I like SCMN. I want them to win. I want them to beat the champions, because like Zeta 1 has not lost any match except against Zeta 0. But like outside international, intercontinental competitions, they've not lost a single one.
this first, they have to have a very good idea that they're going to get countered and know exactly how to.
And they also have 76% to 24, so a lot of people not believing in STMN. I thought the STMN stance of NA would be there, or like the EMEA people be like, oh yes, let's go STMN, let's get this. You know, you beat the last bit of EMEA that was left. Let's go. Let's get this. But I feel like, yeah, it's just not there, the support. And now it's maybe shown in a draft because I don't like the 8-bit. It's not been succeeding at all, so why do they still pick it? Ah, this is actually annoying. I don't like the 8-bit. I like the Lola and I like the Griff. I liked it both. Just making it very difficult for themselves to actually do anything. I'm sorry, STMN, but I have a lot less faith in you now, as I'm looking at this draft. They need a nice lane, but Ruffs is banned, Colette is banned, you know, Brock is banned. Of course, you still have Piper in the mid for Bobby, but like you already have a mid. You already have 8-bits, you already committed to the mid. So Penny, yeah, I mean, it's a solid response. Yeah, okay, I'll take it. Solid response, solid brawler. And now, let's see. Oh, I mean, yeah, kinda. Let's see, Otis is gonna be the last pick for STMN. I don't like it. I really don't. The damage is just so reliant on the 8-bit. So then when this, you know, they don't get, when they focus on the 8-bit specifically, everything just gets shut down. And I feel like Zeta will be doing that, just be focusing on the 8-bit, just keeping him low and not allowing him to push up. And because of that, just winning the entire match. I really don't like it. I really don't like it. And Screech as well, a lot of area control. I mean, yeah, that's good. It's very good. And yeah, well played by Zeta, because this is a good draft. Now let's see what's actually going to be happening. Of course, going to be cheering on STMN. Going to be cheering them on, of course. Alright, they got my Goku in the mid, of course, with Lola. 8-bit does outrange him a little bit, so it does make a little bit of sense. And then Penny, of course, outranges Griff a little bit. But Bobby has a hard time without a wall break on that right side. And now it is getting difficult. Very difficult. Dumbo's just dodging like her usual self. And now, so barely surviving. He does survive though, so that's big. Still no percentage done on any save. And they have the turret. OG has the turret, but no snow. Okay, that's weird. No speed, which is weird considering you're against some, you get some brawlers that can really benefit from your slowness to get supers, to get kills onto you specifically. And I feel like that's a little bit bad pick for the star power. But now Moira trying to go in with the Edo, but nothing really crazy. But I mean, they got 2%. It might be enough. It might actually be enough. The way the STMN are just needing to go on defense, not really breaking through. I feel like Bobby is not doing anything. He's not doing anything with the Otis. I feel like Otis is just weird there. It's just misplaced. Very misplaced. Now OG could do some damage, but Griff just blocking it all. And still 0% on the damage of Zeta 1. With Kenji just dominating the right side against Penny. Trying to massively pinch him. But Zaha's not falling for it. Zaha's just nicely holding his lane. together with turret, and the turret will push back Kenji quite a bit, give Saw some positioning, and they need that positioning. Just in 20 seconds they need to deal a little bit of damage. It is very, very dangerous what Zeta 1 is now doing. 2%, just relying on that little bit of deficit, but they have almost all the kills, and they can't just rush in, and they don't just have it, they have it, and it's done. 0 damage done on the save. This is how bad the comp of STMN is. I did not believe in it at first, and I do not believe in it now, since it's just difficult. Bobby is not doing anything. I feel like Otis really is a weird pick. Otis is not doing anything. He should go left lane or right lane for us as viewers. He should be there. He is going there right now against Genji or Sotampo. I feel like it's a lot better lane, and now Zar together with Abin in the middle, just abandoning that entire right side. Does look a lot better. But now Genji actually gets some nice taps on, and he has to retreat. Already some damage on the save, and that could be enough again. Yeah, a lot faster, and yeah, this is it's looking pretty poor for STMN. Now Sotampo is in their corner, and Abin is trying as much as he wants to take him down. He is not going to take him down. Sotampo is just free to roam on the save, and this is the second set going to Zeta. I don't see STMN coming back from this with the amount of damage they've done the entire set. Like legit 0, no damage on the save. And now they have to break through a almost 40% deficit. It's impossible. They do get some damage right now. So for us, is he not going to do any damage? He does get the barrel damage. Pretty nice, 20% actually. Oh, that's actually a lot. Now this is getting a little bit more interesting. Zar almost equalizing the damage. Great stuff by STMN. While Croatia actually scored a 3-1, cementing themselves as the victor against Canada. Actually really great. Kramaric, and now 4-1. Oh, that's so close. Now Kenji does do more damage, kills OG. Now Zar goes in the front but gets killed by the but he gets just shot down by the barrel. And now 2% in favor of Zeta 1, and Zeta 1 are definitely looking great. They're definitely looking in great shape, but 35 seconds left. I don't think that STMN can actually break through again. The Zeta's not going to be letting the penny on the save anymore, nor the OG letting him just break free. Now Otis though trying to get some taps in, but Sotampo is just there, clean. Although he does get muted, he just survives, and his super just brings down Bobby, and this is almost impossible for them. Sotampo just kills them all. OG does steal 5%. Is all that's needed to do. Bobby needs to get those 5%, otherwise they'll lose every single. Oh, they lose. STMN are down 2 sets against the world champions. This is bad.
As Zeta Division 1 secures a second set, and now there is literally no more room for mistakes for the North American team. This is the highest that this roster has ever gotten. Top 8 is where they placed last year. They really want to go all the way, or at least to the grand.
Okay, I mean, yeah, it's pretty bad. Pretty bad news for STMN. Down 2 sets against this team. You don't want to be, because we saw what happened to Reply Totem once. You know, not the first set, but then you get on the back foot, losing 2 sets in a row. It's just brings your motive down so much. STMN need to keep the good energy up, keep the good vibes up. Because look at the stats, they've actually got some kills. Let's just calculate 14 to 11. So it's only 3 kills less. Those 3 kills results into a lot more damage. And Sotampo has so much more damage than anybody else on the field. I mean, yeah, no, STMN has definitely been cleared out with the drafts already. Like, Otis just didn't fit in there. I feel like the moment STMN started the game and they kind of felt the interactions, they knew like, oh yeah, okay, Otis is not working out. They need to figure it out. Yeah, I mean, it was close both times, but yeah, not enough. It's not enough, and you know, it can be close, but if you're losing, you're losing, and this is just how it is. Just how it is. Now, Golem Gulch, another map which is very draft dependent, and Zeta have gotten good drafts up until now.
Not the best, not the worst. And Knockout, of course, it's one of the newest in the game. It is the newest mode in competitive. And as a result, once again, a little bit less consistent.
Okay, Bo.
Where STMN can bring it back. The odds, I think, are really in STMN's favor here compared to other maps and modes.
I mean, yeah, this is the good brawler, totem, and stuff like that. Yeah. Again, some nice supers in, banning all of the throwers. They've seen what happened. They just see what happened with Sprout and stuff like that with Livy. Yeah, they don't want that to happen at all. And the Brock's also banned out, so they want to keep it close. I feel like Zeta definitely wants to pick something like Grom or Sprout. You know, explaining Nani, Peephead, and of course the Brock a few. And oh yeah, this is a fun pick. A blank pick from yeah, Kenji. Yeah, great pick. I mean, yeah, there's a counter to everything, man. They're a great counter to everything. Yeah, Kenji, great pick. It's probably going to win them the game. This blank pick. Yeah, it's just a Mysterio. Just the best pick ever, man. Yeah, definitely very good. I mean, what was 7.9 in the pick? And it's Otis. I mean, yeah, that's fine. That's good. I mean, in this map, it does work. Actually, it does. In this map, it does work because, well, you know, you have a little bit less range needed, especially when you're not going to be opening it up with a Brock. Like, Otis thrives. Now they're going double full break with Bo Mines and of course Piper Super. I mean, yeah, they could be getting a little value from this, but they also could be backfiring heavily since, well, let's just see, they have a very aggressive comp against some pretty control-ish brawlers that can't deal with aggression that well, and I feel like that's really going to be, you know, disallowing STMN to do much in this set. The Penny though does shut down some aggression from, for example, Janet, and now the insta lock of Squeak. Squeak is very interesting with the walls just all open. It's going to be bad, but while they're closed, like Squeak's going to be doing a lot of work. Squeak's going to be doing a whole lot of work. I mean, yeah, let's see what happens here.
Especially against a team like Zeta Division 1 that are incredibly focused and so good at the jukes in the first place.
Well, we got to see some jukes here because STMN, they do have a lot of range to work with here. Moyagoku also
now it's already benched back.
Faced in a 1v1 towards the bottom side, it appears, with the Squeak just off screen, but that's exactly how Zeta Division 1 like it. They have to lock down this lane the entire game because that's simply how Squeak operates. You can consistently spam your shots at one area and deny it for the entire game unless you make a mistake, which, unfortunately for STMN,
now,
Zeta Division 1 simply
Bobby needs some tags to get this map opened up, and OG as well, he needs the bow mines. Now, some nice dodging though, and oh, nice tag from Bobby. Keeps tap on Bay. Now OG getting tagged up as well. Zar been recovering and trying to get a super as well. But now all of the members of Zeta have supers almost. And nice kill from Moyagoku onto Zar. And now OG falling low, Bobby falling low. And there's no way they're coming back from this first round going to Zeta again.
And just like that, they are one round away from heading on to a match point. It's not looking fantastic for STMN. Thankfully for them, they do have a super to work with now. A little bit of damage dealt by Bobby as well with the homemade recipe. OG also trying to flank around the bottom side. Poppin used as well to break things open, but not the biggest wall break in the world. Kenji and Moyagoku still have something to work with.
Okay, so now, what's happening here? The walls are broken though, so that's good news for Bobby. and Kenji is doing a lot less, but still it's a very big presence. Now OG tries to put on a nice show against Satampo, does get tagged up, so he just backs down a little bit. He does have his bow mines. For late game, that could be catastrophic. He repositions himself quite poorly here. Now they need to pinch the tempo here. They need to pinch the tempo here. But they're not doing it. Oh, trade out happening. Bobby now needs to tap. Bobby now needs to tap. But he's not tapping. And this is round number 1. Going to Zeta 1. I mean, it's just done. It's over. It's out. Zeta 1 are going to the grand finals in probably one of the most dominant showings ever. I mean, yeah, I'm cheering from Zeta right now because Zeta's just been dominant. I mean, let's see if Tribe can bring some nice upsets, because they're definitely capable of it.
Well, here's the approach around the left side this time. STMN switching things up, and Zeta Division 1.
I mean, this is pretty bad news right now for Moya Goku, almost being down, but healing up nicely. And now, let's see. Oh, Bobby getting tagged up. I don't like this. I really don't like this. Fast Battle coming down again from Moya Goku, killing the totem off. It's really nice. OG being tagged up. Oh, but great kill from Bobby. This is what they need. This is how the reverse sweep is being put in motion. He hits them a lot. He really does hit them a lot.
Of stamina as they are in a 3 versus 1, and Moya Goku chooses the gas. Does get some tags up onto Zor and unlocks his super.
I mean, yeah, they got a nice wall break now, and this is looking good. It's looking very, very good, and let's see how this one finishes up, since there will be this will be the last set for STMN if they lose this one. Like, they have to win this one, and if they do, they are 2-1, which means a lot of ability for I mean, comebacks. Yeah, you could call it a comeback, or just a small little dream. I mean, now Satampo in a pretty bad position, but he's just gonna be flying away like he always does, just casually doing everything right. But now Satampo being very low, 700 HP. I said you're 99, but that's basically 700 HP. And now, ooh, Satampo again getting low, and Bobby is just tapping. OG is tapping. They're doing their stuff. The wall's broken up. Now they do need to pinch out Moya Goku. They do pinch out Moya Goku, and now Satampo is there, and he's dead. And this is a STMN round. Not a dominant showing right now. The first round, completely whiffed it all. Wall breaks were there. STMN just took advantage of them, and they win the sets, or the rounds, and then now set points. But Zeta, again, they are match point. So we're going to be definitely supporting STMN. I want to see an upset. I want to see a nice little upset. Oh, but this is not the greatest start. They need some super right now. They really do need some super. Now OG does find a couple of connections onto Moya Goku, but now falls down to 300 HP. Bobby's still healthy though, and ooh, nice little tag onto the Satampo gadget. And now Satampo, ooh, that's hit nicely. Bobby is just so good with the Piper. Really one of the best Pipers in the world. And this is dangerous. Another turret probably going to be falling down, but the third turret, does he want to, you know, use that for 2v3? I don't think he wants to. And STMN now looking very bad. Oh, but OG almost gets the kill on Satampo. Very close. Oh, but barely survives. I mean, they got some nice supers though. They've given Satampo a super, but they also themselves got some nice supers. So that's very good. And let's see what they do. Actually, they didn't get any super except Penny. The pennies are dusted down though, and that's a very good spot there. And you know, it's looking better if Bobby starts tapping. you know, they start tapping, they win the second round here, and then they open up the map with that. That's, I think, their game plan. They need to do that, and if they do, well, that's good. And that's already a nice beginning with the bone mines opening up a little bit of the map. Now Bobby trying to take advantage of that as quickly as possible, trying to see like which wall do I want to break. Probably the little staircase which they're hiding behind. Now, nice mine going off there, and Bobby, barely managed to hold on. And Zara also then hit and slowed, great slow, and oh my god, it's all crumbling down now. Zatampo just stays to the air. It's very difficult for anybody to do anything, but Bobby goes down and takes it. Oh. STMN, great showing. We gotta cheer them on for that. Let's go. STMN doing some great stuff. Now the walls are all broken up, and this could be the end for Stamina or the beginning of the comeback for Stamina. Now, let's see what happens. Turk then taken down quite quickly. Bobby missing his final homing recipe, which is bad, which is very bad. The only dash they have left is a salty barrel of Saw, but Moidok is only the only one with the fast splatters left. No gadgets for Shatampo, no gadgets for Genji, which means a very natural looking endgame with no weird twists and curves. Literally. And Shatampo now, getting tagged up. If he had the homing recipe there, it might have been a little bit better. And now they then smoke's closing in. They have to make the kills right now. Zara right there, might drop on the salty ball. It's about to get some damage in, but he just dies. But now it's Shatampo versus Bobby, and he gets the super off. And STMN take the second or third set and keep the sweep alive. Bobby played so well that game. What an incredible player. Well played, Stamina.
From a certain demise, they take a set, and now suddenly there is some light at the end of the tunnel.
They say NA Hope, and NA Hope has come true, but only for one more set, as they were at the brink of defeat 2 times in a row, facing that match point, and with only 1 round to go. Amazing clutches that we've seen from STMN, but for Zeta Division 1, it's just another day at work. STMN, they're really, really on the ropes.
Can we just talk about how ridiculous Bobby's gameplay is on that Piper? Like,
Yes, these are some ridiculous matches. Yes, indeed, Arc.
But Piper is supposed to be weak in endgame. It's not supposed to be the closer. It's not supposed to be the one that closes out those rounds for your team. And he does it.
But Bobby does it. He does close them out.
Just a step closer from the grand finals. A step closer.
Look at this. Look at this. It's just crazy.
Instant tap as he lands. I'm sure he's never spammed his auto aim as much as in that moment.
Look at that one as well, pop in to clutch up that final game there. Just amazing stuff. And when we take a look at the kills as well, it's looking very, very good for Zeta Division 1. Most importantly for Moyogoku and Shitampo. From the perspective of Kenji,
what? 30, just 30 DPS. That's not that much, but I mean it's knockout, so I mean I guess it's fine. And again, with 1 kill, I mean you're not gonna get too many kills in knockout, but that's low. That's actually a low amount. It's now STMN take it to the 4th set. Dueling Beatles again. Sprout is a good pick here. Tribe is now screaming it right now. Go big Sprout, go focus on that Sprout because it's big. But Zeta one are like, no, we'll be banning that out straight ahead. And they are doing that. And I mean, fair play to them, because you don't want to be dealing with that Sprout. It's a very good pick, indeed. And yeah, I'm actually, it's actually very smart that they banned that one out as quickly as possible.
you have to make sure that wall break does not screw up your Penny and turret positioning. And STMN,
Okay, now Penny, that's a decent pick, yeah. They can definitely make that work. Now as well, what is STMN gonna be picking? What is it? A Griff. A Griff. I mean, solid, yeah, solid. I approve. I mean, like, what do I have to approve? But like, I approve. Fair play. It's a decent pick, yeah. Griff is definitely something that they need.
So he's great on this map, great in this position. You can decide to open up your own walls or your opponents, depending on what you want to bring to the table. But I think Squeak is something that, again, is going to be directly related.
Oh, OG on the Squeak as well. That's actually some big stuff. Just Squeak and Julian Beatles can definitely work out very well. If the walls stay down, you can get a lot of control and push them back tremendously. Because that is actually what you need for most of the time. And with as well with like the wall breaks from Griff of the own side, you're gonna have a lot of space to dodge and give the opponent so little space to dodge. But the Meg is coming out. The weapon that destroyed Reply Totem earlier today is now coming out to just annihilate STMN. Because, well, I really like the Meg. Not only on Ring of Fire, but also on this particular map, Julian Beatles, where it's incredible. If you do get that super, it can do wonders. Although, in open range, it might not be the best. Once it's in its mech form, it can be targeted from lots of different angles. The super is not going to be that amazing. But with Poco paired with it, oh man, I'm scared for STMN right now with what's coming at them. They need to pick something very quickly and something good.
But aside from that, this might just be an invitation to play B. We've seen how B can fare at land, though, when you're able to dodge out those shots more effectively because there's zero ping and all of that kind of business. Zeta Vision 1, they got to be confident. No, actually, a Carl pick, actually, from STMN.
I think it's not bad, you know. It has a pretty decent matchup. Actually, a great matchup against the Poco. Against the Meg, it's a bit more complicated because in the end, Meg has kind of a great matchup against everyone inside of her Meg and a bad matchup against everyone.
So Carl is definitely a decent pick. On this map, it is actually good. But I don't like it. I like it like the Meg Poco. Strong, and he also has just that nice skin. The truck skin. Really sick. Now Kenji already falling low, and now as well Kenji actually falling pretty low, going in very aggressive. I don't know if that's a play, but they do have 20% lead. Zaha actually does just say denied, says like, Chatampo, you're good on the freaking Carl, well I can play it too, and he's gonna be playing it very well. Chatampo is actually not even on the Meg, which I would have expected, but he's on the Poco, and now Maya Goku's just getting tagged by Zaha, and it's actually 35 to 20%, and this is, I mean, maybe like Zeta's just playing with their food at this point, but they look so dominant, and now it's just them at the back foot of STMN's Wrath. And this is from very dominant showing from STMN. Just that entire match just did not do too much. Of course, you got some pressure right there, but it's dying right now. It's getting pinched out, hopefully. But Ozar just doesn't focus on the right thing. And Malta just wasn't the most important thing, and now they are actually in quite a bit of trouble as Zeta wanted to be closing in this deficit that they've built up the entire game. And now again another super for Maya Goku, just dropping down, and oh my goodness, Zar is popping off. And now they're pushing back again with that Squeak. It's so strong, but this is his last gadget, so they do want to stay in the zone for very long. Otherwise, it's going to be a little bit of a waste. As well as OG just wants to, I don't know, break open the final bit of the map. But it's not happening. They're all so low. And now Chatampo's still surviving. And still surviving. And Bobby as well, just winning the interaction from the mag is actually pretty good. But they get the team wipe, and this must be it. they have this one in the bag as Mojo tries to go for a play, but Zar shuts it down, and they actually take the first round as, oh my goodness, Croatia just 4-1 Canada. I did not expect this big of an upset against Canada. Jesus Christ. They scored 0 against Morocco, but then 4 against Canada. That's weird. But yeah, let's go into hopefully the final match on this map for Stamina. But yeah, they're not looking good right now. Again, pushed back, very aggressive from Satampo in the middle, already having the Mac with 20% in their favor. But that was the same thing as last match. A lot of percentage, but then they can push back. But now it takes a long time for them to get pushed back as OG tries to establish some control. Double slow for that squeak, but it does get counted out by those by that gadget, and now it's a 15-0. They are then obliterated. Flow, but he's not really successful in that. He does go out of his match form, but having issues. Match point for Zeta's full on. Azar is going to be infiltrating on the side of Zeta, but it's not really doing much as Bobby is right now falling. But Zar now coming in. Actually, a double kill by Zar. That's big. 41 HP left, and this is big. This is very, very, very big. Nice little squeak gadget thrown in the middle of the map. Now Zar goes in again, and maybe a little bit too excited. Retreats now, as he should, as now Shatampo is without super, and Moyogoku is falling low in HP. Now Shatampo does manage to break through that sweet gadget and is there in the middle, gaining some percentage, a lot of percentage actually. Zar does clean up the kill, but it's not looking too good for STMN as the lead is now flaunting away at the hands of Moyogoku, who is playing an excellent Meg. Now, STMN trying to go back into the game. Now, nice start onto Moyogoku, getting the kill. Now Zar going in, getting the kill again. OG just playing phenomenally. They need to play pitch perfect right now. No team wipe can be allowed anymore. They don't want to feed Moyogoku. The lead is back into STMN's favor in a bit, and now Satamon does have his super. Is preparing it for when he goes into the mat, but he dies, and now Moyogoku is shut down so quickly. STMN might be taking this set and making it to a set 5 against the world champions. But now, Satampo is trailing back into the middle with a lot of HP. Kenji also there, very good. Moyogoku is a little bit shut down. Zar's going in for the play. It's 83-90, but a shut down from Kenji, and Zeta 1 will be going to the finals. Despite the best efforts of STMN, this East Asia team will be dominating a 3-1 victory over STMN. And the last bit of NA is left in the hands of Tribe. And now they are going to be preparing for their match against probably their sister team or the kings of NA named Tribe. This is crazy.
Yeah, you can still have some hope, Freddy. Okay. Unlike me, who is heartbroken forever, you are still allowed to have some hope. And Tribe will be playing in just a bit. But what a phenomenal performance.
What an insane match.
Just a huge thank you to Stamina as
Oh my goodness. I mean, it was looking like STMN were going to take there. And even that last time, they just had a nice comeback. But, man. This is, that was insane. That was actually insane.
And what a challenge it was, evidently, for Zeta Division 1. Okay, this isn't really the best example, okay? 93 to 1%. Okay, yeah, maybe we sweep that one under the rug, but yeah, a bit of sweeping action there at the beginning for Zeta Division 1 too, right? STMN, however, I mean, what a scrappy matchup for the guys. They really did bring.
They are so happy as well. I love to see that. I did not see that emotion that much with last year.
no one, ever considered Stamina as a third seed. Zar, man, I told you, he was
Zar was popping off on the call, man. He was pulling a Satampo. But man, was it insane. But Jesus, a lot of kills actually. That's 20 kills against the 19, 17 of Zeta 1. I mean, there are more kills, but Zeta stayed there for longer. And yeah, that brought them the victory over here in the hot zone, getting them to that finals. I mean, who wouldn't have expected it, man? So good, so good. I mean, look, it's like every time they have a 3-1, do you think like, okay, it's actually kind of good what they're doing, but like it's so close every single one with Chasmac AU. Chasmac actually challenged them a lot. Then Totem had a really rough third set, but actually challenged them in any other set. And now again, ST-Man challenging them in any set except one, where they just got absolutely obliterated. I think it was the second set where they got absolutely dunked on. But after that, they just came back and they regrouped themselves and made it happen. But yeah, now let's focus on the next game. Zeta 0 versus Tribe NA. An absolute masterclass of a match. I love it. This is a crazy match. Even if ST was here, like, it would have been crazy, but this is also crazy. Last bit of NA left against, well, Zeta Zeros. Oh man, I feel like it's against Zeta in a final. It's lame but good, because it is probably the best two teams of the world facing each other to actually decide who is the best team of the world. And they've done it a lot of times in monthly finals where it's a best of 5, but now it's a best of 7, and that could open a whole lot of possibilities with maps continuing to come back, which is even crazier. So yeah, it's really good.
But of course, I mean, there's prize money at stake, there's fame and glory at stake as well. But we have to see how things have been going along.
Yeah, the prize one is already crazy. ST-Man won a lot, and I feel like they've definitely exceeded their expectations.
I say we, but I really mean you are Canuver.
So you went stamina.
Oh my god, Tribe and SK.
And Zeta 0 against Tribe NA.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're supporting the homies, but not too much.
I mean, Teddy has not been too correct. I feel like, yeah, Reddy's been decent, but not too good.
Well, we'll see. I'm not sure about the logic there, but yeah, this is gonna be
an insane match. Oh, Zeta. I can't stop saying it. Zeta is just so good. Just so good. I mean, yeah, Tribe, I did see them taking it. Honestly, is there already a prediction open? Oh man.
Let's welcome this all to the stage.
Et oui, on est de retour sur la scène au milieu de la foule. Est-ce qu'on est chaud pour la demi-finale?
Well, these are not right.
La première demi-finale a vu la première partie de la Zeta Division se qualifier. On va peut-être avoir une finale entièrement japonaise, ou peut-être que Tribe Gaming va nous sauver, mais c'est l'heure d'accueillir la deuxième de Zeta Division. Ils aimeraient rejoindre leurs compatriotes en grande finale. Un max de bruit, s'il vous plaît, pour Zeta Division 0!
Zeta 0, the Kings. Oh jeez. No, man, SK saying on Twitter, sorry for the disappointment. I mean, it's fine, man. You played your best. 0 kills. Sulon having his dog. I mean, yeah. When he sticks it in around a lot of memes. It'll still be my code. I don't care what anyone says. Yeah, talk yesterday, man. Talk yesterday was actually so sad alone, but he's the goat. You're broken to edge the World Finals stage, but it's the nature of the competition. Please send your love and support to our players and coaching staff who have worked entirely this year with its one goal in mind. The Kairos, man, chill down. Take a chill pill. Just look at him wiggling around, wiggling his way down.
They are all that stands between, you know, it being a full-on Japanese grand final. They are the final chance to, you know, make something happen against. But they're legendary players in their own right. We have the notorious Tyrant, obviously the Land Demon Zulan, and the rookie as Livy, which has surpassed himself through and throughout this year. Those guys are incredibly good at this game, but are they gonna be good enough to beat Zeta Division 0? It's a difficult question, Reddy.
2 world finalists from last year, plus Ez Livy, this new addition to the roster who has been just popping off.
Okay, let's see. Okay. Now, going into the first match. Let's see it happen.
As well. If SDMN is able to make it this far and Tribe Gaming NA is the most dominant team in North America, that might be something to say. But that last match that we saw was
the last NA hope. I mean, these are the kings of NA, so I mean, I feel like Tribe NA is a lot better than SDMN, so they can pull up a challenge to Zeta Zero, who, I mean, I wouldn't say that worse, but statistically they are worse than Zeta 1. Oh no, Wi-Fi.
Are literally like so evenly matched, it feels like, but I guess we got a bit of a Zeta Division recap to.
Yeah, let's see what they go for the first match. Oh geez, my throat. Yeah, they had to beat Tribe EU, which wasn't too difficult actually, since Tribe just made weird picks in terms of the comps. A lot of weird comps. Difficult matches, I must admit. But yeah, that's insane.
Yeah, this match is also going to be an opportunity for Tribe Gaming NA to get.
I mean, dominant showing from Zeta Zero in the quarterfinals. I mean, it was a little shaky in the round 16, so that's why people probably will be doubting them going into this match. But yeah, that's okay. I'm there. There's no predictions yet, which is weird. It's actually very weird. I don't predict. I mean, I already got my 1,000 points, and I don't really care. But I just want to support the Tribe NA, man. I'm willing to see an NA versus East Asia finals. I mean, I want Ez Livy to shine. Because he's worked so hard this year, man. He's worked so hard. He's done a lot of things this year. And I just want Zulan to shout, man. I want one of these guys to shout. I don't want to have silent finals with 2 sweaty East Asia teams against each other, because we've seen that plenty of times in the multi-finals. We want to see something new. No, but I mean, I give it to both of these guys. This is probably one of the most difficult predictions of all of them. But I'm rooting for Tribe NA. For the first time in this tournament, I'm rooting for Tribe NA to take it. Actually, no, I was rooting for them against Na'Vi. Just because I had my, you know, good guesses streak still on. But then after that, after the day, of course, after the first match, it was already bad. Just bad. But yeah, let's see what's gonna be the first match. I think Tribe has a little bit of difficulties with the devices. It's not happened to any of the Zeta members. I mean,
Yeah, here's the thing.
yeah, let's see what is happening now. I think they're all ready. Yep, and the camera goes in, pans to the screen, and we're going into open zone. Open zone is actually a fun map. I always love it when it comes up. It's nerve-wracking. It's definitely nerve-wracking, but it's a beautiful map, nicely made. I used to hate it when I was a little bit bad, but now I appreciate the intricacies of meta that are here. And a nice confident early crow from Tribe NA. What is the response from Zeta Zero? What are they going to be doing to counteract all of this? I don't know.
Zeta Division Zero also been out the mag, but also add B and Poco to the list.
Here comes another pick from Zeta Division Zero as well. And Crow on this map can be very, very dominant. Otis' response from Zeta Division Zero, simply an all-around consistent brawler. One that I'm a little surprised to not see so far is actually Amber, a very popular...
Alright, so it's an Otis Gus. I mean, yeah, fair play. That's actually good. Very good, actually. I really like it. And I feel like it's going to be working out, man. It's going to be working out. The Gus has a lot of damage potential, of course, and then Otis is just very good at scouting out those right bushes and asserting some control. It's a very control brawler, and when somebody does push into the zone trying to retake, you just have that mute and just shut down an entire push. But Amber as well. Amber is a very good one as well. A lot of damage potential, opening up the entire grass with the fire. A lot of just speed as well. A lot of area control. I can see it working. I can see it working. And Aslimi is a little bit nervous, but that's fine. It's the semi-finals of the World Championship. You're there with the final 4 teams of the world. You know, you don't just get there by doing nothing. You know, you're the GOAT, Aslimi. I'm rooting for you. And a Bell as last pick. I mean, yeah, Bell is definitely a good pick to kind of, you know, challenge the Gus. Now Bonnie, a lot of HP with the maybe not as damage heavy comp that Tribe are rocking. I think is a nice pick. I mean, yeah, probably a very nice pick for Kuru. He actually just made a perfect pick, and yeah, I do think the Bonnie's gonna be helping a lot, although he's gonna be feeding a lot of supers for Crow and for Crow and Amber. That's not going to be too positive, but that's well, to see how this one fares. Already a 5% lead by Zeta Zero going into this first like 15 seconds of the match. HRP already going very aggressive, but Zulan shutting him down with the Crow, and that's nicely done there. But they're still in the middle at 30% already, but now Aslimi looking to just tapping up. Yup, he gets all the taps and he's dead almost. As Kuru just tries to save him, and just nice double kill from Kuru. Does get traded out though, but Zulan is only there with 50% left, and this is very bad. I feel like they don't have enough damage to go through Gus and Bonnie. It's a lot of HP to go through. And that's the thing that I feel like Tribe did not look at when they played that Bell. The damage that they have is just very minimal, and I feel like that's not really where you want to be facing this kind of opponent with these minor things that might decide the match. As now they try to retake, but they can't really get in the zone and stay there, since they're constantly being bombarded by shots from Zeta. As now they do have 20%, which is more than well, Tribe EU had. Probably, yeah, they did. They did not do too well. Now HRP is looking to kill Zulan. He is succeeding, and just a full team wipe. It's going to be the first round going to Zeta Zero. I do think they need to switch up a little bit. Yeah, they need to switch it up a little bit. I feel like the Amber, I don't know where the Amber is supposed to be. It's a little bit of a weird, weird fit. It doesn't really fit, to be honest. It doesn't really fit at all. That's really showing right now.
It's not a good look
Gaming and A can start things off better here in game 2. At least they have the lead for now, but
They have the lead 10%. It's gonna be a good start. Now Tyrant getting some nice damage onto Chappie as well, pushing him back as Livy getting the taps onto Tensai, and I mean, yeah, that's great. Some great damage, and Chappie going down as well, but Kuru jumping onto Zulan, and Tensai getting the kill onto Livy. Does get, you know, bear trap though, and now they're trying to bait out these other bear traps, and the second one's gonna be stunned. But yeah, there's Livy, you know, getting some nice stabs, but Chappie does straight out again. That's not good because they don't have the lead. And yeah, this looking very even for now, a lot more even than last game, and I like that from Tribe. Now as Livy does get fat splattered by Tyrant, inserting himself in the middle, killing a Chappie once again, and Zulan going into Kuru, and he actually kills him. A lot of damage, but Tensai perfectly timed shot. What a shot was that? As now Tyrant, you know, struggling a little bit as Livy falling low, but they actually kill a Chappie here, but not without a Chappie getting a double kill. And this is a dominant show from Zeta Zero, saying, "Oh, we deserve to be in this finals. We deserve to be here in the finals." You don't. And yeah, try and fight for all of their lives, but Zeta are the one who's going to be picking up this set number 1. Very, very convincing.
They're already having their sights set on the grand finals, and it's in a convincing fashion.
the first game, Pride were just not there, not really able to find anything. Game 2 was better, but it still was miles off.
So yeah, this is first set for Zeta Zero, very convincingly, and yeah, that's it's good. It's actually good. What they tried to do. I liked the comp, but except the damage, and the damage really just you know, just letting them down, to be honest. And I feel like that just was the catalyst to their destruction. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. They have another chance with another draft coming their way.
But there's just not much you can do versus people who play this game to absolute perfection. When it came down to the draft, I was quite convinced by what Tribe Gaming NA had to offer as well, but it's beyond just that. When you get the draft spot on, all it comes down to as far as differentials is...
Look at these kills as well. 8 for Tensai, 8 for Chappie, and 7 for Kuru. Even Kuru, the lowest, the guy with the lowest amount of kills, got more than Tyrant, which is the most amount of kills on Tribe side, which just means, like, you know, they just get a lot more takedowns, and that means a lot more control. And yeah, the thing that I lacked in Tribe's comp is just the damage and survivability, and if you have neither of them, yeah, it's gonna be a difficult one to win for Hot Zone. You just need to stay on that zone once you've got the control, and that was very difficult to do for them. But we'll see what's gonna be happening. Since we have, of course, at least 2 more sets to play, and there are lots more stuff that could be happening. I mean, why is there still... I don't think I got a message. Or did I? Yeah, I did, but it wasn't just popped up. I mean, you know, sorry Tribe, but I support you. I'm looking at Tribe and I want Tribe to win. I want Tribe and A to be facing Zeta 1 in the finals, but I don't think it's going to be happening since Zeta 0 is just, oh, so good.
Knockout is one of their strongest, but unfortunately for them, Zeta Vision 0, their strongest mode is Knockout, an 83% win rate. We'll see if they're able to get it done as well once we hop into the game.
83% win rate for Zeta 0 in Knockout. That's a massive win rate. That is insane. And again with Otis, oh, just popping off on Otis, and a Chappie with the body. I like it. I like it a lot. I feel like Piper's a little bit too traditional. It's traditional and it's fine. It works. It's been proven to work, but I feel like it's just too traditional. You need something different, something weird, and I feel like a collect could definitely not hurt this comp. Colette or like Drift, yeah, that's also a lot of damage. A lot of damage, can farm some supers off of a Choppy with the bunny. And yeah, I mean, I still think a Colette would have been better though, just like a lot of HP on the side of Zeta, so a lot of HP to be taken down by Colette.
Some sort of risk, they need to find some sort of natural advantage, and this draft needs to be absolutely on point.
Well, as far as things that are out of the box here, I can't really see that in terms of Janet. She is an all-around consistent brawler and just all-around strong as well, but I'm more looking to the side of Zeta Division Zero, not only because we're waiting on that last pick, but also because they picked two of the same brawlers that they went for in that very first set, and that's something that we've observed kind of continuously and consistently from both of the Zeta teams, is that they largely pick the same brawlers over and over.
I mean, yeah, Janet is definitely a good pick. I do see it. See it succeeding. I would definitely see it succeeding. Kuru with the Gus. I mean, Gus is it works, but it's just again so toxic, so much damage, and yeah, I don't know. As Livy on the Piper though, that is big.
So it's been outclassed a bit by the 8-bit. It's interesting to see it so much.
Okay, now Ultra being punched back, but Kuru just hitting everything, tapping like crazy, and this is just dominant. This is just a Zeta Zero that wants to win worlds. What is this happening?
Chased back to their side of the map. It's only Tyrant left alive, and definitely not the start that Tribe Gaming and A were hoping for.
Yeah, not really convincing so far.
Who can take them down? What is this?
Meanwhile, Zeta Division, not only have they taken away one of these rounds, but they've taken away a couple of supers as well. And Kuru could get shielded up if Tensai wants to contribute to that sort of...
Oh, Tensai almost getting taken down by his Livy. Just surviving on 240 HP.
Zulon also on the left side is forced back. Zeta Division Zero continue to push up and gain a lot of area control off of the beginning.
And now, nice kill onto Tyrant Kuru, nice kill onto Zulon. And this is a 3v1 in favor of Zeta. This is very difficult for his Livy to win, although he does get the kill onto his Tensai. It does not matter too much, since it is just a 2 versus 1 and a lot of HP on the side of Zeta, which is going to be difficult for his Livy to be taking. He's gonna be jumping, probably jumping away, but nah, okay. That was very difficult. He did the best he could, and I mean, fair play. I know a lot of angry people in the crowd. I mean, maybe they were like, SK, like, yes, SK, let's go. Or they're like, let's go Tribe and A. And now Zeta's just dominating. Maybe they don't like it, but I mean, it's just a force to be reckoned with, and it's just, you just have to appreciate the quality of play that's been shown here. Although Tribe now do have some control as Kuru pops his gadget. Oh no, okay, no, we're back in it. That's a little bit of lag. And we're back. The stream quality has been tuned down a little bit. Now this is fine. Man advantage for Tribe and A, but still a lot of HP, and people are low in the side of Tribe and A, but they do take it eventually, and they are winning 1 round, which, I mean, is fine. It's good. It's very good actually, and this is Zeta Zero being challenged. Oh, that's a good tap from his Livy, and a good kill from his Livy. That's a very good kill. And now Kuru's finding himself in a little bit of predicament, but he does just dodge everything. Beautifully done. And that's just good. That's just masterful dodging. But it's OBS Studio. I'm sorry for the lag and stuff like that. The Wi-Fi is finally giving up after the entire day. Oh my god, it's Livy. Oh my goodness. As Livy's just... Beautiful kill early on. That's what they need. And again, Kuru just died, and Chapi is just there trying to get a super, but it's not working out. And Tribe and they might be taking this set quite convincingly. And this is what they need, this is what they want. Oh my god, as Livy just been popping off. I mean, they say Chatampo is a GOAT, but as Livy is another GOAT that you should not mess with. Oh, but that's very close, but they did not get the kill. And now Kuru jumps onto Zulon, very good, but a trade out has happened. There's Livy now, still very strong there in the mid, with Tyrant on his side. Still a gadget, but no gadget on the side of Piper, which is dangerous because you need that helmet recipe to get a quick elimination before the zone starts shrinking. And now Zeta have a better comfort endgame. Now, as the zone is not there yet, but it will be there in a bit. As now Chapi tries to get his supers desperately as he needs it, and Tensai is getting tagged up nicely. Tyrant is just dodging, not feeding super, trying to get super of his own, of course. He is getting tagged up quite nicely right here. Chapi getting some nice tags. He already has to mute now, and as Livy taking some shots, but it's not really helping. But Tyrant does take him out, and now it's Livy tanking for Tyrant, and Tensai gets taken out by Tyrant, and Tyrant just clutches. And Tribe take the second set. And this will not be a 3-0 blowout, whereas people might have thought after the first game. Tribe remained with their composure. They were not like SCMN, who were just kind of, you know, mad and angry and like, oh, we can't do this. No, Tribe right now show up, and they are here to win. I mean, the first round was very dominant by Zeta. I mean, why didn't they repeat that? I feel like they could have, but they just don't want to end up. And some nice snipes for Livy just making it all happen. And here, since I had to hit that one shot when there was an opening onto Tyrant, and then just run straight at the Piper. But man, as Livy and Tyrant been playing phenomenally. And Zulon's just been doing his thing, helping her out, but 6 kills and knockout. Look at this. It's Livy. It's just so good. It is just so good.
Getting 4 rounds in a row, which is going to help cement that momentum a bit more. And we know how much Tribe Gaming and they love to just ride off that momentum and you know, have that snowball until it becomes unbeatable.
Well, we're going to be getting into the next map very, very soon and kind of break down whether that is more of a consistent one for Tribe Gaming in A. But for the time being, it is 1-1, a very even score here. As far as the gameplay too, I'm almost tempted to call it even, but I still think we've seen way better gameplay from Zeta Division Zero, taking that first set into consideration. It was a complete runaway for the guys. Hot Zone, it is...
Now we have Shooting Star, which does favor Zeta Zero. And you want to know why it does favor them? Because, well, it's mechanical. It's a very mechanical map, which, I mean, like, a mechanical map means Zeta just dominates because they have the mechanical abilities. Probably one of the best mechanical abilities of the entire game. Like, any team, no one can really come close to what they have in terms of dodges. But maybe Zulon with the Sprout can replicate whatever Zeta's been doing for so long. And now, what is Zeta's response? Which 2 brawlers are going to be picked out? Nani. I almost want to say Navi, but it's not Navi. No, it's Nani. And I mean, it's a good brawler. It's just a good brawler. You have to admit it. Bell's still in play as well if they get the Bell. Or the Gus, of course. Gus is also a very, very good brawler. Definitely very good brawler in the meta nowadays. With that gadget, of course, popping off. Now, Livy trying to explain something to his coach, arguing for a certain brawler, I want to play this and this to be a good pick. And they're really just trying their best right here. Seeing, I say, Peyton Bonnie. I mean, yeah, fair play. That's actually good. And now, what are they gonna do next? Probably a B, yeah. Just like Teddy said, B can be very good. Again, as well, dealing with the Nani with the B, like the Honey Molasses, counter out the Peep Head. You have a lot of possibilities to counter out the comp of Zeta right now.
And it's Lola, actually. That's an interesting one. I mean, Lola is not in a bad place. It's just kind of, you know, around the middle. It's playable here and there. I think Carl is a really good idea from Zeta Division 0. And I can see it being very dominant against literally every single matchup here. Maybe not quite as dominant against the Bonnie, but it's still...
Oh wait, no, it's been falling out. Please, Wi-Fi. Oh, let's reload it, please. And we're in already. This has been happening, and Zeta 0 have a 1-star lead. And I mean, yeah, fair play.
Is this a plan for the whole match? Is just to throw the Sprout Wall on top of the Peep? If so, I'm definitely here for it, but it's not something that we really see in this mode or on this map. And even then, it doesn't even give the advantage to try and get it.
Okay, now let's focus back on the match. A little bit distracted. Now Tyrant having a super very dangerous right here. Zulon as well creeping on the left side, but Tensai's just there, just looming around. Now Choppy popping that return to sender, but not even needing it. As Coach absolutely obliterates the Bunny. And now the Tribe needs some pressure. As Choppy's gonna be flying into somebody, and the Wi-Fi again stops. Come on. Slivy survives. A lot of HP is lost now. A nice wall thrown out. A lot of survivability. Tyrant needs to be jumping in to somebody here, and now he's going into Tensai, but Tensai just denied. Choppy not even dying, and 0 stars on the side of Tribe and A, which is very dominant. Zeta 0 looking very confident in this map, which they should be, because they are the mechanical gods, and this should be a nice win for them in this set. Whereas Tensai maybe gets a little bit too comfortable, although he does not get hit at all. Now he does get hit twice though, and he needs to back off so if he gains some more ground. But Tyrant just shot down because of the Nani. Nani really a good force right there on the right side. Just dealing with the Bonnie. Bonnie's very difficult to push up because of movement speed. And oh, Tyrant. The one shot he hits, he gets returned to sender on just against him. Now as Livy and Zula are making moves there on the left side of the screen, as Livy trying to hit Tensai, but Tensai just dodging incredibly, and a Choppy getting the peep kill onto Zulon. Now Tyrant going in with the catch him, dodging Kuru once, but now not dodging him twice, and he dies. 5-0 lead by Zeta 0 with still a nice little spin from Tensai there. As they still have the blue star in their hands as they close into the final minute of the match, although they are kind of backed against the wall, and they should not be underestimating Tribe, as Choppy just gets a nice kill onto Livy, and now Zulon gets killed by Tensai very confidently, although Tensai gets jumped though, and that's a nice 4-3 in favor of Zeta 0. 4-3 trade, and yeah, Zeta 0 are looking at a 14-8 lead, which is very good, of course. It's very good. And although our Wi-Fi is just stopping with it, oh my goodness. Come on, stop lagging.
Countdown is active. Crew has a shield up. Tyrant has no super. Got to see something as far as Tensai. Need to see damage from Tyrant or Zulon, but death on arrival.
And it's
Zeta Division 0.
they take the second set.
Victory and win set number 3.
Wow, Zeta Division 0. The call is something that Tribe absolutely overlooked here. It gets the blue star, it's dominant against the Sprout, and has really good matchups against the Lola. Absolutely not bad against the Bonnie. It was
All right.
Mr. Brawley that was perfectly drafted.
Let's go. I mean, yeah, Tribe will definitely pull up a fight, but I mean, this map is just dominated by Zeta. Like, you just can't beat them on this one. They probably got a very high win rate. It's right here, like, the Tensai on says Livy. It's only very strong.
Hopefully they have something at the ready for the next set as well, because they could be on the brink of defeat in just one more game. That was incredibly convincing for Zeta.
Let's see.
As we head into set number 4 momentarily.
I'm just going to test something. If we are going in Brawl's, Brawl TV is not on right now. Maybe if we go on Brawl TV, we can actually watch the match live, as well in game as well as on the stream. But yeah, we'll see.
Kind of interesting stuff they have cooked up for the next set. What we can expect from Zeta Division 0, if we're just going by their track record, is the same old brawlers that they just do well on.
Yeah, they just do well on a couple of brawlers, and they just use those brawlers. I mean, yeah. Oh, of course, it again. Why is it always just falling down?
Seems like Carl is gonna be our first pick for Tribe Gaming, and their bans are Max Buzz and Barley. Zeta Division 0 ban out Otis, Nita, and Ruffs.
We love seeing the Nita in ban or in pick, and Zeta Division 0, I mean, they picked Nita for the
Ems. I mean, that's a very good brawler. Very good brawler right now. And let's see how this one is going to be turning out.
From Zeta Division 0, and I think Daryl is a pretty decent counter to Carl as well, especially when it comes to close range things.
See.
He's also going to get just a lot more damage locked on that save too. So Tribe Gaming need to be pretty cautious about what they pick here, because they need some tank counters out here. And Otis has been banned out by
Again? Come on, Wi-Fi. Why is it not loading? Okay. Okay, let's load it again. This is not the Wi-Fi is letting me down. And then they're now going into another match in drafting phase pit stop with a Daryl and an M's inside of Zeta, but I mean, yeah, a bull as well, double tank into a Gale. It's weird, but it could work. It definitely could work. I can see it work. And we'll see whatever happens. I don't know. Maybe a call. Pit stop is definitely a difficult map to play on. It's not easy. It's definitely not easy. As now Zeta are on match point if they win at once. I mean, that's very, very difficult to deal with mentally. Okay, let's see. I mean, I might do this. I mean, okay, yeah, Sharp is so crazy on Tyra in the middle. Zulon is a little bit holding it down, and it's Livy with a nice super onto Sharpie, like, doing very well. Livy does miss another super now. Yeah, just good. No, it's fine. Let's go. Now, some nice damage on the Zeta Zero's safe, but Slippy has a little bit of problems dealing with this bull as he baits out maybe some sort of super or something like that. And oh, some nice damage here, but Choppy gets shot down. And Zulon tries to get a nice defense. It's 3% in the favor of Zeta Zero actually, which I did not expect at all. And yeah, we'll be seeing how this one's going to be closing out.
Snowballs connected. Zulon has it again. Choppy has very few odds of making it through this right side. A little trade out there. The old switcheroo as Tyrant now looks for some damage on that save. He has his super at the ready as well. Could get on top of Tensai, but he is taken down quickly. And Zulon now has to eliminate things on the right side. There's pushback. What? It's a complete whiff. He expected Choppy to move in a little bit closer, but he still does get the defense. However, in spite of all of the stellar defense we've seen from Tribe NA, Zeta Division Zero still boasts the advantage.
A nice stun onto Kuru, but still not.
I mean, they're still winning. They're still winning. And it's insane.
Takes him out. This is his chance to get some decent damage onto that save. No damage gear, sadly, for him. So not quite going to be enough to take over the lead.
I mean, it's a 4% lead. Again, but it should be enough. It should be enough.
Massive damage connecting, but it could be a bigger lead. There's still a chance. They do need a big final push on the side of Tribe Gaming, and they only got about 15 seconds to do so.
There's barely any time, but it's drive time for Tribe Gaming NA.
Tribe time, let's go. That's a big one. Oh, Kuru going on the save though, that's actually dangerous. But Zulon, perfect defense. But Tensai, very nice defense as well. And this might be the end for Tribe, as it's match point for Zeta. Although it has been match point last set as well, they did not falter under the pressure. This one might be a little bit more dangerous because I really like that double tank comp that they're using, as things are looking a little bit grim for both team, for one team, especially Tribe Gaming. I don't see them going on to the finals if they're playing like this.
We have some decent angles from Livy getting some big damage on the left hand side. To go from Tyrant onto Tensai. Kuru still trying to get all the way to that save.
Oh yeah, this is definitely what I thought would have happened. A little bit more decent start by Tribe, but that constant damage by the double tank comp, even without a Poco, it's just the survivability or just aggressiveness is really just providing them with so much value. You can't really ignore it, and it's difficult. Even if you have a gear on defense which is very strong, it's difficult. Although they are leading now by a couple percentages, around 12%, and yeah, it's quite solid.
What a beautiful bounce there from his Livy, but not quite enough to get the kill just yet. Tensai survives with just 34 HP again. Does get a connection, but not enough for the kill. Kuru is on the safe. He's finding some big damage. That is the lead now for Zeta Division as the Choppy is next to Raw.
Oh, this is very big. Yeah, that's a very big deficit. 1 minute left. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult for them to actually do anything.
It's almost like there's not much that Tribe Gaming NA can do versus this continuous onslaught. Tribe Gaming, though,
and yeah, Tribe do get some damage, but this is the end. And Tensai will be finishing it off, sending a Zeta versus Zeta finals. That's insane. This is the finals we all wanted, but kind of didn't want. But we all saw it coming. Well played, man. Well played. Tribe tried, but they did not succeed. As now, there's going to be two Zeta teams just really fighting for that title. Jesus. I mean, who's that? I mean, Choppy, the GOAT. We love a Choppy, but Tensai always just getting Sims, man. Yeah.
Together once again, it's the team reunion that we needed to see all year long, and it finally comes to fruition after some amazing matches as well. NA, they might go down here, but the vibes don't stop just yet. However, it's a well-earned victory for Division 0.
Beautifully earned victory. I'd say that played so well. Both Zeta teams played so well throughout the tournament. Very consistent, very good. And I mean, well played to them. It's a toss-up who wins, man. Statistically, Zeta 1 wins this, because they have won more of the times, but I want Zeta 0 to succeed. But now, I don't know, I mean, the stew is open. Yeah, just let's try stew. But now we're just gonna be waiting a little bit before the match starts, so I'll be seeing you in a bit. Goodbye. Probably 5 minutes.
In this set, but it wasn't enough to save Stripe Gaming NA from what ultimately seems to be the top region in the world, not only right now, but for a while, perhaps taken a while for everyone to realize. But man, it's a Zeta versus Zeta Grand Final, and Tensai is going to be our MVP for this second semifinal.
Tensai's my MVP too, man. I mean, this is a world finalist from last year as well. He is a standing world champion alongside a Choppy, and regardless of the outcome of this grand final, whether it goes the way of Zeta Division 1 or Zeta Division 0, some people are walking away as 2-time in a row world champions for Brawl Stars, and that's something that we've never ever seen before in this scene.
I might be wrong, so correct me in chats or in Twitter if I am. But from the top of my head, I'm wondering if did Tensai play the grand finals last year? I'm not sure, because I think also with Jupiter back in the days, he didn't quite get to play. So it's great to see him, you know, achieve everything on his own, not on the bench, which, I mean, he wholeheartedly deserves, considering how amazing of a year they've already had, and the fact that they're literally in the grand finals right now.
What a way to state that your region is simply on top of the rest of the world. Zeta Division 0, despite splitting apart into 2 separate rosters, they still managed to have this reconnaissance in the final, the final peak competition of the year in the grand finals. It all comes down to one best of 7 to determine who comes out on top. But before we move along to that, we gotta throw it down to the stage, because we have a special guest for you.
Oh, they're gonna be revealing something big. Just gonna be listening.
Hello, everyone.
Bonsoir à tous. Nous avons une annonce à faire.
Did you understand? Because I didn't. What are you trying to say?
The truth is, I don't know how to speak French, so I need some help.
Bonsoir à tous.
So everyone, this is Felix. He's an artist and animator in the Brawl team.
Bonsoir. Je suis artiste dans la team et malheureusement, je suis le seul français dans la team. Alors je suis là ce soir pour traduire un message spécial de la part de Dani et Paola.
Thank you. So, before we continue with the show, we would like to give you a quick heads up of what's coming for Brawl Stars this year still.
Avant de continuer le spectacle, nous voulons vous donner un petit aperçu de ce qu'il vous reste à découvrir avant la fin de l'année dans le jeu.
So, on December 1st, we'll tell you how can you get the Omega Box, Zero skin, a lot of rewards, and a new way to collect brawlers.
Le 1er décembre, nous révélerons comment vous pourrez collecter votre Omega Box, le skin Omega Box Daryl, ainsi que de nombreuses récompenses. Et pour finir, nous dévoilerons un grand changement dans la façon dont vous pourrez débloquer les nouveaux brawlers dans le jeu.
I mean, that's a nice skin, but I mean, it's kind of a reskin of the other Mega Box Daryl.
We'll release the new Brawl Talk.
Je sais pas si j'ai besoin de traduire, mais
I mean, yeah, this is, I mean, it's kind of exciting, but is it really?
And on December 12th, we'll release the update, which is the Brawly Days update.
I mean, yeah.
And also the Brawliversary update, which means a lot of free rewards for you all.
Le 12 décembre, nous sortirons l'update de Noël, accompagné de nombreuses récompenses pour fêter l'anniversaire de Brawl Stars.
Au revoir.
Wait. We have something else, right? So, we can wait towards the finals between the two Zeta teams. But before that, we'd like to show you a new music video, which is a tribute to all the competitors right now.
Oh,
so enjoy.
they've got a nice video.
Nous sommes impatients de regarder la grande finale entre ces deux équipes talentueuses. Mais avant cela, voici un petit clip en l'honneur de tous nos incroyables compétiteurs.
Now,
Okay, some nice song. Nice song. Okay, it's another grand final. Of course we are. Okay, let's see. Hear the song. Okay. Okay. Like the vibe, like the beats. So. Okay, it's good. I mean, it's a good song. On the SM end. Oh, it's a nice video, man. Oh yeah, this is good. I have a sweet weather in the grand finals to a monthly finals. Of a month, the grand finals of a month. I mean, probably two. I mean, I know SK won in the beginning of the year. Also, probably Chasmat has some sweet. I feel like three. No, they are two. Okay. Be fair play. Okay. We will give up your. I mean, it's a nice song. It's good. It's nothing like special, but it's good.
Teams have been whittled all the way down
to two.
Like all good things, so too must our world finals end. We have the answer of what region is the best in the world. Now we must ask,
team in the reason. I mean, it's gonna be Zeta 1, but like I want it to be Zeta 0.
Everyone's stamping down on every other region. They are just truly built so incredibly diff.
Yeah, talking to many of the coaches and players, they struggle to put their finger on what sets these guys apart in terms of how
I mean, Zeta 0, come on, let's go. Only 30%, come on.
Both our Zeta Division teams, we saw Zeta Division 1 first throughout the day, right? Both of these teams ultimately vanquishing a top North American squad to make it into the finals. Incredible, really, how the bracket ended up playing out. And how we managed to get here. STMN first put up
I wanted to see SK in his finals against Totem. I mean, they both went down in the quarterfinals. It's really crazy.
Zeta Division 1 never really wanted to let off the gas.
Yeah, they just had the ice in their veins, and I've got to hand it over to STMN. It was such an enjoyable one to watch. Moments that will live with us for an entire lifetime. Bobby. Absolutely insane.
Yeah,
the best
beautiful.
Piper, I think there's no doubt about it in the entire
Beautiful.
world today. But my, oh my, you gotta just say, like, you know, Zeta Division 1, in the day, stayed so calm and collected under the pressure, the might of North America and LATAM North regardless. It says a lot.
Yeah, that was that first semi-final of the day. Let's talk about the sister team.
The second team, yeah, against Tribe. I mean, they did well. Tribe tried their best, but they did not succeed.
Tribe had what it took, they had the pedigree, but it just wasn't remotely enough against this Zeta Division 0 team. It's kind of insane, really. You break up world champions, you infuse it with extra talent from that East Asia region, and you got two juggernauts to make it through the respective halves of the bracket.
Great stuff.
We really see. This is a true treat to see East Asia's best.
Yeah, and dangerous because we saw how Tribe Gaming NA were playing today. They looked so fierce. I personally felt like they were going to make it all the way to those grand finals, to be honest. But we were speaking to Inso backstage as well. He just was saying about how Tensai just moves in a way that he just doesn't understand. And it's resonated very frequently around the regions. Everyone just saying that East Asia, they just can't get their head around it. It's a complete and utter curveball for them.
Both these teams getting a lot of value out of Carl on their star player. Tensai, who by the way plays with his device flat on in front of him, not really up, he doesn't pick it up at all. He just simply plays at the top of it. A really unique approach, and maybe that's what allows him to move so uniquely as well. Here's the bracket again. First it was Chasmac Gaming EU to fall to Zeta Division 1, then Reply Totem, then STMN. They've gone around the world in terms of their felled opponents. And for Zeta Division 0, Chasmac Gaming BR, Tribe Gaming EU, Tribe Gaming NA. Tribe upon Tribe has fallen to Zeta Division 0 as they look to fall and found
Tribe couldn't do it. SK weren't even given a chance. Just beaten by Tribe NA. I mean, yeah, it's just fine, man. Yeah, I feel like Reply Totem could have done a lot more though. Like,
so close you could really throw a tissue over the two of them in their home region, but now this is it.
So unfortunate. But I mean, fair play.
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt about it. It's going to be a Zeta win at the end of the day. But, you know, at the same time, it has been this back and forth rivalry all year long. On the day, who is going to take it all?
One more time, it's a chance now to welcome our competitors to the stage. Let's head down to Damascus and let's heat it up in here.
Let's see.
Pour la finale entièrement japonaise et tout le monde est ici pour savoir qui sera le nouveau champion. Seulement une équipe.
Let's see. I mean, this is...
À accueillir. Ce qu'on va faire, c'est un peu différent. On va appeler tous les joueurs pour cette grande finale. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts? Appelez les joueurs. Kenji, Moyagoku, Shitetanpo, make some noise for Zeta Division 1.
Hey, let's go.
Zeta Division, the first organization in Brawl Esports history to make the grand final on the world stage, back-to-back consecutively in years. They are the very
Oh man, Shatampo second finals. I really gotta analyze Tensai. The way he's moving around maps. I mean, it might help me a lot. Oh yeah.
Here's that Division 1. Let's bring out their sister team, bound by fate.
Et la deuxième équipe, il n'y a pas vraiment besoin de les introduire. Ils ont eu un premier match difficile, mais depuis c'est facile. Ils sont arrivés jusqu'en grande finale. 3 joueurs de plus japonais. Achapi!
Achapi.
It's Zeta Division 0!
Well, it wouldn't be a Brawl Stars World Finals
Without these guys.
Zeta v Zeta dance. All year long, regions washed on
No team has beaten these teams except themselves.
It's been nothing short of a firestorm.
Oh man. You just aspire to beat this.
Chance of becoming back-to-back world champions, and with the mastery of Kuru, his moment to seize his dreams of lifting gold. For one of the most reserved teams in the entire BSC, for Zeta, it really is a case of actions.
Chavi is so happy always. I'm a Chavi simp maybe, but like you can see Kuro so also he's like, I mean, he's a very insecure guy, you can see, but he's so happy, he's such a sweet guy probably. Oh, look at him. Look at him. He's dancing. That's Kenji, I think. He's very, very nervous.
La finale est entièrement japonaise. Une seule de ces équipes soulèvera ce trophée. Et pour introduire cette grande finale, on va faire quelque chose de spécial pour cette finale entièrement japonaise. For this entirely Japanese finals, I suggest a Japanese intro. Zeta Division Ichi Tai. Zeta Division 0.
Okay.
Subarashi is the word I have in response to that. Fantastic way to bring us in to the crowning match.
Jesus.
Brawl Stars global calendar. At the end of this best of 7 series, only one
Best of 7 as well, man. That's insane. I'm gonna get some more water before the set starts, and I'll see you guys in a minute.
different ways this could have gone. So many different ways this World Finals could have played out. We saw the best of Europe. We saw the best of LATAM North, LATAM South, USA. We saw the best that China could put on the table as well. Southeast Asia, none of them could hold a candle to the Raging Inferno. There are these Zeta Division teams, and we get the treat. We got what we've experienced every single month in East Asia, except now it's for all the marbles, Ark.
Yeah, and we got to give an honourable mention, massively so, to LATAM South. They were the region that came the closest of getting an upset, but it wasn't to be. And Zeta v Zeta, as it has been all year long, is what it is going to come down to in this best of 7 on paper. Zeta Division 1 have a little bit of an edge. That 4 win in the grand finals this year, their best performance being that in October. Scary because they were clearly saving the best for last. It was a sweep in that respect as well, and actually every time I've got to mention that Zeta Division 1 find themselves against Zeta Division 0 in a grand final. If Zeta Division 1 win it, it has always been a sweep.
Let's go, we're back, and I mean, this might be the craziest, oh my god, the craziest ever. And even this, like, Zeta 1 just has such good support. People think, oh, Zeta 0 is the worst team on paper. Like, they've won 3 multi-finals, Zeta 1 has won 4 multi-finals. You know, Zeta 1 had to battle through Totem and through STMN, and Zeta had to, you know, battle through maybe Chasman BR as probably best opponent, and maybe Tribe and A, but you know, they had the easier side for some reason. You could argue all of that, but at the end, it's a 50-50, because these guys, while scrimming, while multi-finals, qualifiers, everything, they are so tied together. They are so even in quality. So let's just get it over with. Let's just go into it and look at the entire set.
It's such a trying mountain to climb, but for both of these two teams to have got to this position, it does seem like fate.
Yeah, I love how you pointed out, a year of blood, sweat, and blistered thumbs
Bless the thumbs. Yes, the thumbs are definitely hurting. I think after this, they have to get some sort of massage or just rest their fingers because they've been working for the past 2 days, 3 days for Zeta 1, of course. But pin or punt as well. We've not seen this map too much. I think we haven't seen it at all. It's one of my favorite maps in the entire game. Very desert first map with Kenji just picking a Ruff's first pick. It's just insta-locking it. They're very confident with it. And then, of course, you have Zeta Zero. You know, they have to get a response in probably something that B. Max, maybe. Max is still in there, and Tensai on the Max, man, is popping off. So maybe a Max in the middle could be good. I mean, yeah, I said it. Max is a very solid pick. Maybe a B as well. Could be it, or something like the Surge. Surge would not get a lot of value. I don't think that. Carl is still in the mix. Lou is still in the mix. It could all be that.
Win rate on Brawl. They really enjoyed playing this kind of map. Zeta Division 0, yeah, not so much the case. Definitely not where many
Gale. I mean, Gale's a fine brawler. Yeah, I like it.
Pretty early on in the piece, so they must have a clear idea of what they're looking to push back with that Gale Force Super.
Man, I mean, Gale's good. It's just solid. It's defensive. It's just so solid. And yeah, I'm just excited to see what the others are picking.
Division 1 now to rebound the back of this, and I would have gone for the penny there. She's chosen to ban out themselves, which is interesting to see. Carl, though, again, not banned.
Surge.
Coming in.
Okay. Satampo on the Surge. It's dangerous. It's very dangerous. Oh my.
As the game progresses, that Surge is going to be even more difficult to shut down.
Yeah, the longer the game goes for, like, if that Surge gets supers and supers, it's going to be unstoppable. This is dangerous. That's why I always ban Surge on this map, because if people can't counter it, you're going to be in the drains. And Poco as well, supported. And Buster, just to feed the Surge. Yeah, man, just feed it. They're going for quick goals. I know it. Zeta Zero wants to end it quick. They were looking at Maru on Friday. Were like, Buster, I mean, he seemed pretty good on the map. Let's just fucking play it. Let's go. And I mean, yeah, fair play. Let's go. Let's see this. Brawl. Chatampo. Let's hope he's not too long onto that stage 1. Oh, already 2 tags. Keeping perfect distance. Already a lot of things happening. Tensai barely defending, but he is defending, and that's all that matters. And now they've got speed. They're trying to get out of it. Chatampo's already on that 2nd upgrade. I think he's 1 shot away from the 3rd. And that's very dangerous, although he gets taken down now. Kuru just going in. And oh, he's gonna go through the pass. And this is a goal. Beautifully done.
While Buster is using his super, he can also auto heal if he's not taking that damage, right? So he's healing, he's deflecting damage back, he's charging at you, closing the gap.
Oh, it's perfect. Oh, Chatampo now does go in a dangerous position with the Poco heals, and now it's just a 1-1. No trick shots as well. You see the respect. The respect. I mean, let's cheer on Zeta Zero a little bit. Let's go. Okay, now Chatampo does pop that gadget. No value from it though, as Tensai tries to go in, but denied. Although they have all 3 players left, and now Kuru is getting some nice supers. And they're all there. And there's a very dangerous position with 1 minute left. The walls are broken down. I think it's definitely in the favor of Zeta Zero with that Buster. I mean, now already it's so good. Tensai needs to get that ball though. Tensai does need to get that ball. And a nice stun from a Chapi. But Kuru dying now with this Moya Goku. Actually, he doesn't. And a Chapi tries to go for the play, but 20 HP left on that Poco. Or on that boss. It's definitely going to be denying that. Now Tensai coming back in with Kuru. Shatampo on the right side tries to do something, but Kuru just pushing up with that nice montage. And oh my goodness, it's so unstoppable. Now overtime is going to be kicking in. And Tensai has the speed. And Kuru has the HP, but now it's drained of it. And Moya of Saitampo now. The third upgrade is going to be dangerous, since now he's going to have a power up with range. And that's going to be hella dangerous. And now Kenji looking to get some heals as well, pushing in the capo activated, of course. Shatampo keeping him alive because he's the most important player right now. Sharpie does have that stun though, and that could be very, very valuable. Kuru tries to montage it away, but they're low on HP and they need to push now. Nice kill from Tensai into Poco. Kuru passes it away. Sharpie blows them away, and Zeta take the first round. Let's go. Let's go, Zeta.
They had to eradicate methodically one by one to give themselves the best odds in that overtime situation. And they really did persevere in a fantastic way. Now though, it's reset. Chance to...
Let's go. Okay, now Zeta Zero needs to keep this up. Tampo having that surge upgrade. He's very aggressive spot. He doesn't get it either way very quickly because of Kuru. He takes the other lane, which is, I mean, maybe a kind of a mistake still for HP though, because the Pogo heals. They're actually doing a very nice job of healing him accordingly. Now already the second upgrade, but at a cost of a life. And Chapi also stunning Kenji with a pinch of Tensai. They take him down, or do they? They barely take him down. No, the heals actually make him survive. Great job by Kenji. And I feel like Tensai could have pressed a little bit more there, taken a little bit more risk. Because my Goku was not busy dealing with that at all. And now nice wall break. And barely a defense from Zeta Zero as Crew kind of wastes the super. While the Chapi's there, and since the Chapi's there in the ball, there's no way of getting to it because he does have that stun against the wall possibility. As Tensai and Crew want to get their supers slowly but surely, and now they're looking very bad right now. Actually, they're looking very bad. Crew gets the super though. Now when he respawns, he does have that shield, but does he respawn in time? No, he doesn't. And Moyokaku slots it in with a nice combination with the wall break. And this is looking very bad for Zeta Zero. 1 minute left. They need this goal, but actually might be getting it right now. A lot of positioning from Kuru. Achapi still has that super there, and he could be getting a nice stun in. Achapi does stun Moyokaku, and Kuru actually kills Kenji, although he does get blocked out of his super. Shatampo actually gets through. Kuru kills him as Moyokaku barely kills Kuru. Tensai Kuru just getting back into the mid, trying to get a healing, getting the super, but it's not enough. There was 26 left. They are a little bit down, and this might very well be a round for Zeta 1 as they're nice and aggressive. Moyokaku is definitely going to be slotting that in, and this is over. Zeta 1 are going to be picking the second round. I don't understand though, there's still people that are on their phones and just not really paying attention. I mean, come on, it's the greatest piece of Brawl that you could get, and you're not really paying attention, or you're not happy. Like, come on, man. This is, come on, you have to appreciate this for what it is. This is the best you're gonna get. Now Shatampo already gets the second upgrade so quickly because of the lane with Kuru. That's a thing that Buster is really bad at. It's, you know, feeding the supers. And now Achapi does get, his wall broken down as Moyokaku just ultimately just pushes up for his entire team with the roughs. Very good, very well played, but Tensai just holding the lane down. Kuru getting the kill onto Shatampo, and now Achapi Tensai running it down. And now this is a very good positioning. Nice super from Achapi as Achapi does return back with the immunity and the super. And Moyokaku trying to do something. Achapi can jump. Is he gonna do it? No, he's not. And now he waits, and now he jumps. And now he has that nice range. Already hit Tensai once. Is he hitting it second time? No, because Achapi does stun them. Nice heals from Kenji, but it's not enough. Kuru actually has the shield there. Nothing to be done. and Kenji kills his own teammate by shooting on the montage. He was trying to heal Moyogoku, and Tensai is there trying to kill Moyogoku. He does so, but Kuro gets straight out as well. And now Chappie gets back into the game, tries to get super and get into that aggressive sport. And then verge of overtime, 1 minute left. This is going to be very tense. Could very well be a draw as well, but I don't think it's going to be happening. Guru has his supercharge almost, I feel like. Going with the speed. Still no supercharge, now he has it, and now he can go. No speed though, and they need some form of momentum. Now he got some great positioning with the super. Kenji almost they get stunned by a Chappie, and Kuru can actually slot it in, tries to go for the trick shot, and that is devastating. And nice, the nice super from a Chappie, but he can't do it because Moyogoku and Kenji were respawning, and this is going to be going to an overtime with 15 seconds left regularly, and in 1 minute we'll know who is going to be winning this set. Chappie is going to be almost getting a takedown to Kenji, but nice heals from Kenji, and Moyogoku safely defending his teammate, getting a Tensai with a beautiful movement. Now as he tries to go in, he still has a face shifter. Nice stun from a Chappie. And this is Zeta0 catching the first set.
We said it, watch out for the Gale Super, and it turned up in a big way. Zeta Division 0.
Very good from them. Very good showing up until now. This has been very good.
The gadget that lets him hang around in the fights a little longer. Zeta Division 0 starting off really well. It's not going to be a clean sweep for Z1 this time around. Zeta Division 0 looking a little diff today.
Yeah, breaking the mold. And this is the
Oh my.
The comp for me just felt a bit safer. Surge is always a bit of a risk, you know, but it's poetic.
With the Poco Surge, it worked out for the first time. In the second match it did work out, but at the end they did get beaten, and very well played by Zeta0, who were not losing their patience. They were very patient with when they wanted to score, and when they had those opportunities, they were not overestimating things, and they were just very calculative. Even here, like a Chopper could have just been so aggressive and just dived in, but now here they're just very patient, regroup, getting the supers, push up, overtime hits, and they just have those things, all of the abilities, and they win.
I don't think, a Chappie's disgusting impact on that round is really displayed there, but we know, and we're telling the world, so I guess that's fine.
I just want to point out as well, Moyogoku stats there with 13 takedowns. I mean,
now, what's going to be the second set? We are very excited to see it. We want to see it. We need to see it.
in a competition like this, when it comes down to the nitty-gritty, it's a lifeline.
Wi-Fi have actually not been going against us, so that's a nice thing.
Unspoken agreement between these two teams to just go absolutely freaking hog wild on each other every single time they play. Don't hold anything back.
They're not holding anything back,
Other teams, we've seen it today, right? Some from Europe and NA to some degree, but just try and slow the game down a little bit, compose themselves, gather themselves. These two teams ride the lightning. They thrive in a maelstrom of brawlers, of supers being thrown around. This is their element, and they're giving each other and us an incredible show.
Yeah, everything they've got to give as we go in now into Bounty and Canal Grande. I'm curious to see if we're going to see a call ban, because it's definitely the flavor of both of these two teams here, and this is what I love so much about a Zeta v Zeta. They both know all the tricks, and they're both banning out Janet, both banning out Penny, Buster on the side of Zero, and Ruffs on the
Okay.
side of first draft.
I mean, a nice little E from Canal Grande can never really be a bad thing.
Really coming into a nice position now.
Carl's open. Obviously
Carl, yes, of course, that's actually a big brawler right now. Now Ticket's being chosen. I mean, also fair play. Ticket's actually decent, but with a Carl, you can get some aggressiveness. They can really just provide a tick counter. But Otis is pit again. Otis pit rate this entire World Championship, it's been so high. Everybody pits Otis, and it really just puts him in a spot where, like, is he really, does he need to be nerfed? Is he too overpowered? Because, like, people are playing him so many times.
Really do like that. We see it a lot in other regions. Normally, actually, as a first pick brawler.
Yes, the information game on Canal Grande is pretty unimportant. You have really wide range.
Okay, also the max with the gene combination. I like it. Tensai in the max as well. Like, why did they constantly let Tensai on the max? He's an insane max, probably one of the best maxes in the world. Maybe like Omega is better, but like, no. Tensai is better than Omega probably. But yeah, it's just insane. Like, why would you let that madman on the max? Gale on Canal Grande, I don't know.
I welcome this kind of playstyle. If you listen closely, you can just hear the sound of pencils all around the world as they're writing all this down. And
Hey, step one, lose your sanity and become absolutely like hog wild in the game of Brawl Stars. 2, find a team that's willing to follow you down that rabbit hole and play this ridiculous brand of Brawl. 3, question mark. 4, profit. 5, win.
well, Blue Stars actually kind of left relatively open there.
So now good start by Zeta 1, actually getting that nice first star. Of course, that's actually very crucial to success of this this comp. But now they can take down Moyokoku, gets taken down by Sharpie on that Eve. I mean, he's very good on that Eve. A lot of pressure always being relieved for the Eve, just having so much mobility. Tensai has been a nuisance, always, at all times, everywhere. And Sharpie now pressuring Shatampo on that right side as he's closing in on getting the kill. The Shatampo is a little bit careful and just dodges nicely. There's some tags in, but now the hatchlings come and Kenji gets hit by one of them. That shield of the stick super pops, nothing really happens. Moyokoku gets low. I think that's actually a nice round for Zeta Zero. They're looking very confident with the pull onto Moyokoku, who's now really let this team down, kind of. Now everybody falling low, and yeah, this is just a spawn trap. Disney, you're not getting out of here. No matter how good you are, this is a very bad situation for Zeta 1 to be in, and Zeta 0 might be taking it all. And Oku now gets taken down though. Only a blue star lead. They actually got out of this situation alive, and now they actually got the lead. Shatampo just surviving on 170 HP. How is this even possible? Now they do still have a gene pool and Tensai on the max, going in crazy around that right side. Moyokoku very low, but nothing happening. And Zeta won't take the first round. What an amazing match.
Nothing quite like it. There really isn't. Zeta and Zeta are just so enjoyable to watch. It's so back and forth, so aggressive. You really got to keep up because the game goes so quickly. And it's not just because of the max, it's because of the thumbs of both teams.
Now some nice dominance from Sharpie on the middle, getting almost a kill onto Shatampo. Now Kuro does actually confirm that kill. Kenji now also Kuro just taking him down. Moyokoku now in a little bit of stalemate with Shatampo over Tensai, but now he gets pulled again. The third time he has been pulled this entire set. And now this is a 7-0 lead, and this is very hard to come back from. Not 1, not 2, but 3 kills are needed to make this happen, because they still have the blue star on the Sharpie. They have to kill either all of them or Sharpie and Kuro, and that's a very difficult situation for you to be in as Zeta 1. But they have done it before, and now this is the beginning with Shatampo take down onto Tensai. Beautiful. But yeah, a lovely pull there. 9-2 is looking very bad for Zeta 1, but it was looking very bad for them as well in the beginning, and they actually managed to turn it all around. So who knows what is going to be happening now. Then the end game is going to be following with Zeta Zero actually being kind of forced back. Kind of weird how they are being forced back since like nobody was expecting that. And that is beautifully done by Shatampo, but nobody takes care of it. Although now Kuru dies, their 6 stars were dropped, and it's 10-9. And this one is going to be flipped onto its head. And Tensai dies as well, it's cementing it. Zeta 1 playing so well. How? My question is how?
Well, to say that escalated quickly would be a massive understatement. My goodness me.
What?
Cool exterior there of Zeta Division 1.
I need to analyze this so many times now, because every time I get stuck in here, in this map, you get pressed back. How did they come back? You know that's happening, but you don't know how it's happening. That's the thing.
You know, definitely a feeling like Zeta Division 0 start giving ground way too early in the round. Yeah, they can benefit by grouping up from Magic Plus, but they had their backs to the wall. It was just a shooting gallery for Z1.
It's exactly it. You know, you really want to reap the benefits of those heals.
Jesus. I mean, fair play to them. 1-1 in sets. I mean, a 2-0 lead could have been very beneficial to Zeta Zero, but I mean, this is how close it's going to be the entire way through, so fair play. Very fair fucking play. Yeah, this is actually very exciting. I mean, we already expected it to be exciting, but not this exciting. As now, I mean, this is just insane. I don't know how to react to this. It's absolutely incredible. And yeah, it's just insane. It's just like I'm saying every time. It's insane. It's insane. It's just insane.
It's quite clear that Zero put in the work over the last few weeks, really tried to take their run up to these World Finals seriously. And I'm glad they did, because they're giving us an absolute banger of a game.
Double swoosh for the next map. Very difficult map, actually.
Watch them go. Watch them dominate the rest of the world. What about us? Well, they got their chance here to make up for that and some.
Oh.
The draft now coming in. Fans of Janik Pro and B for Zeta.
I mean, Zeta 1 did lose on this map against Totem. And it was with a Buster. So, I don't know. Amber, very good pick.
They've also picked it, to be fair. They just didn't want to try and pick it up straight away. We talked about the Amber on double switch, right? Really important. Any map that's particularly verdant, want to try and clear some of that up at least.
And now Gus as well. I mean, yeah, that's a very solid mid. And Zeta 1 have been proving that. But Zeta 0 also have been proving that Gus is just so good, played in the right hands and by the right people. And now, I mean, these are the right people. If you can't get better people than Tensai, Charpy and Kuru, maybe Shatampo is a better person. I think Shatampo is just the GOAT, but like, he's going with the Fang. No, Shatampo, chill out. Please. A Fang? This is his plan, I already know it. Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't handle this, man. It's fucking crazy. Oh my goodness.
It's not just one target that he can hit with that super. If anybody's too close, they're all going to get slapped for a base of 1,000.
Oh, what's happening, man? Poco once again. It didn't work last time. Why this comp though? What? I don't understand this. This is just like a nice chance for Zeta Zero. Buster, yeah. A fair response.
Buster for Zeta Division 0, and we all know what that brawler can do. It's a very aggressive lineup, more so for Zeta Division 1 than 0, but At the same time, the support network that really is there for Zero, you know, combining the Gus Shield onto Buster, he's going to be such a difficult one to shake, to take down the positioning.
Okay, we starting, let's go. Exciting match. Very, very exciting match. Oh, and Ori and Kuro being dead. Tampo taking control of that right side of the bush, but Chop just charging the super. Calm and cool and collected. Now killing Tampo in his way. And now Choppy getting a kill onto Maya Goku. The goat is popping off. As now he also gets a nice little shield going, and Kenji, although there's 3 gems, he's just there on his own with just 1 super. Now he pops it. The super gets popped, but everything gets blocked by a Choppy, and that's just so nice. Nicely done. And Tensai just picks up his 4th gem. But still, it's a 4-4, and make that 4-5 as Maya Goku also takes down Kuro. Even though the bushes are all down on the side and the left side of the field, it's still very dominant showing. Tampo is dying a lot against Choppy, feeding him supers. I don't know if this is the right game plan, and I feel like this is a Zeta Zero set if they are playing like this the entire time. But Zeta 1 is definitely just leaving it. Oh, just not doing it. And now Kuro can also cement himself on the side, and this is gonna be exciting. As Choppy also does enough damage, so much damage, he gets his super probably very soon with the nice shield going on. Maya Goku gets taken down. Chitampo is 1 shot away, and Kenji is getting burned by Kuro. All the gems are being picked up, and this is a round 1 for Zeta Zero.
You know, sometimes it's about longevity, about strategy, and just trying to make sure that you're always in a good position.
Okay, second round. What is going to be happening?
Try to really make those moments count, make it that 2 versus 3, and open up some space for him.
Oh, now Shitampo getting tapped up on the middle. Choppy getting a nice little trade out from Maya Goku and Kuro. And Shitampo there in the middle now with Kenji going very aggressive onto Tensai. Does get tagged, does get spotted. 1500 HP left, he does have to retreat a little bit, and got some nice heals from Shitampo. Shitampo probably very close to super as well. Kenji getting burned though, and Maya Goku without super can't really get any trades. And a Choppy now on the pushes of Zeta 1, being very aggressive but also very dangerous. Very rightfully so, he's there. And a Choppy maneuvering himself away. Kenji missing every single shot. Maya Goku falling down because of the burns, even though Shitampo does try to heal him a lot. And Shitampo is the only one left as Kuro tries to burn all the grass there is with a 6-3 lead in gems. Maya Goku does have some nice super though, and he's looking to go in. He does not get burned. This is dangerous territory for Kuro to be passing. This Maya Goku could be on him at any second and he's dead, but he does get the burn off, and that's actually clutch. Pulling up a lot of pressure away. And Maya Goku now trying to heal up when he does get tagged. Double tagged by Gus, and a Choppy get another kill on Kenji. All the gems are there in the middle. Shitampo dying, Maya Goku dying, and this is gonna be a Zeta Zero set 2. Nicely done, nice shield. A Choppy's there tanking, and Tensai's actually falling. What is he doing? What did Zeta do? Why Tensai? Another reset. The shield, please. And this is again a Zeta Division 0 set, just like I said. No questions, no resets for you anymore. Zeta 0. Jesus Christ.
Seconds left in the round. Moya Goku's headed for the hills, but Kuro is hot on his heels, and I mean hot figuratively and literally. The blowtorch comes out. He burns Moya Goku to the ground and gets away with all the loot. Zeta Division 0, a hair-raising recovery on that gem grab round to go up 2-1 in this series. It just doesn't get any better than that.
Unbelievable stuff. I mean, I'm in a bit of a loss for words, to be completely honest. Just what an amazing way to turn this around. This was fantastic. I mean, Kenji there.
Yeah, that was in a crazy, crazy push by Kenji coming in.
Every single member of Zeta Division 0 just doing their bit and getting around the situation.
I love that from a Chapi in those last few moments. Look at his 362 DPS, absolutely filthy. Because he is 1 versus 2, right? Zeta Division 1 have the gems, but a Chapi is on Zeta Division 1 side of the map. He's backing up.
Beautifully done. This is what Brawl Esports is all about.
Even in their direction, and it does. It slows them down just enough for the rest of the reinforcements to arrive and to get those gems dropped. Moya Goku, despite all his damage reduction care of Divine Souls, is not able to stay alive after all 3 players from Z0 turn up and start snatching up the cookies from his cookie jar.
Chapi had 14 takedowns. 14! I mean, talk about the way to be out, Danny.
To be fair.
In the crowd giving you some love.
To be fair, Shitafu kind of inching on it.
Yeah, I mean, well, who was here very good? A champion, a lot of kills, but also very dominant from, who was it? Tensai. I mean, he was tapping. Although he did kind of through there at the end, he was very dominant throughout the game. Kuro did struggle a little bit occasionally, but when Moya Goku went onto him with the Fang, he did return the favor with a nice little burn with a gadget. So, I mean, fair play, I guess. He made up for his mistakes a couple of times, and they won the second set.
They were MSO champions. They were also the Season 1 Snapdragon Pro Series champions in the grand final against this very side of the stage, Zeta Division 0. It does feel fitting. It does feel a little bit fitting that when it's all said and done, Zeta Division 0 starting to get back with a little bit of an edge.
Why are they there?
Never the pride, you know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know how many bouquets they've caught, but I think they feel like it's their turn. Let's have a look at how this series has played out so far as these two teams deliberate on their next moves. We're approaching the halfway point in this series. Starting on Brawl Ball, and again, these guys are
yeah, great Brawl Ball map. That was actually the most insane set I've watched all day. Probably there, yeah. Very close. Although the Tribe vs SK1 was also very tense. This one was definitely matching it, and then this one, I mean, they had such control, and like, it could have been a 2-0. Bam, they just took it away every time. It's just backing down too early. I feel like they're playing too biggy, like too cocky, and sometimes I'm like, you know, you're playing against this team. This is one of the best teams in the world, if not the best. You shouldn't be playing too confident. It's just play serious, play just focus and respective. But I mean, they won either way, so what am I saying, man? They're doing what they have to do, and that is win when they need to win. So yeah, fair play. Fair freaking play.
There's really no chance of getting those gems back off of him. Oh man, how much is left in the tank for these two? Zeta Division 1 got to be feeling some degree of frustration here, but a close match between these two. Nothing really out of the ordinary. I mean, we've asked everybody, players, coaches, pundits, you, whatever Teddy is, you know what I mean? They've all said the same thing. These two teams, like, a lot of teams in the scrims thought that Zeta Division 0 was actually looking a little bit better so far this week.
Yeah.
But seeing him on the other sides of the bracket, it's been so hard to say which one we expect to win.
That burning question that everyone has been asking in the backstage area is who is going to be able to take down Zeta Division 1? Well,
Oh, nobody except themselves.
Zeta Division 0 who's going to take their own organization potentially to bring them down. Either way, players getting themselves geared up for the next draft to come and having a little bit of a breather.
Yeah, they need a little breather. Such a great set they played.
Again, look, I mean, these two teams operate without coaches on stage, so a lot of the discussion about, you know, how their draft is supposed to look probably happens in moments like this. They do know what the next map is, right? So they have a chance to prepare for that. There's also the question of like, okay, so the other team knows what we normally do. Is it worth really throwing a wrench in the works, mixing it up a little bit? And if we're going to do that, what is that? Have a chance to discuss that here. I think that's exactly what Chitampo is doing to his two teammates there, as they are definitely having a discussion. 3 sets in out of 7.
Just looks so good, always. Always do.
So far the last 3 maps arc, but I've got to say, definitely a few repeat offenders coming out. It's interesting that Carl is not getting banned and is still not being picked.
Car. Chitampo not on the car as well.
Maybe they both know how to counter it and they don't want to risk running into it themselves.
Yeah, well, it's banned out this time by States Division 1 actually, and I think it's about time.
Well, it is, yeah, okay, it is counted. But by Zeta 1, why wouldn't Chitampo want to be on that car? I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense, but I guess it doesn't as well. It made sense, but it doesn't make sense. I mean, fair play.
Obviously, he's a bit of a given at times because they're super so effective getting free damage on the safe, forcing people back. Also, it operates as a tank counter in and of itself, so you're really satisfied.
See, Otis, again, Otis, like, Otis been there every time. I mean, fair play is a good brawler, but like, Jesus, switch it up once in a while, man. You really can. It's possible. Trust me. But yeah. As well with Eve, like Eve is so good, having both lanes, but against the Colette, I mean, there's a lot of damage raining down. Piper's still open, but there's no Bobby on the map, so Piper's probably not going to be taken anytime soon. Bell, yeah. I mean, Bell's very solid against Eve. I mean, it's a lot better. You have those bounty shots. He can't really block with his super, so because he won't get hit either way. You know, he's better off just firming the hit. And I mean, that's just more direct damage onto Tensai. I mean, it's working out well for them right now. Ooh, Nani as well. I mean, yeah, Nani's a good brawler. Okay, let's see. What is the last pick of this entire draft? If they do get a 3-1 lead, that's big. A buzz. A buzz. Let's see it, man. Let's see it. I'm all for it.
First of all, needs to close the gap. Now he can do that with his super. Also, his gadget gives him a pseudo super without the stun, so it's very much for a gap close. He can get up in, and once Buzz gets on you, you're in deep trouble. You're definitely going to get blown up. I love the idea of putting Tensai on this role. Where do they put the Buzz? How do they get value out of it? That's the burning question. They're going to double lane on Moya Goku right now.
Oh, double laning. Okay.
About face and head to the right.
Yeah, I mean, rightly so. He's going to get more value there. Already connecting lovely shots off against both the champion and Tensai.
He warped out.
Stop there.
Some nice damage onto Zeta Zero's zone, but Moya Goku just full HP in the spawn. I mean, that's big.
Turn to put some pressure down. That is, the audacity of that is just, I can't believe it. Warp blasting on the other side of the map at the start of the round. Zeta Division 0 took them a moment to realize what on earth was going on.
Can't let it happen. Tensai now coming in, but the defense.
Oh, big defense.
Next on the right hand side by Kenji as well, just to be able to deter anyone that tries to contest and push that lane. Nice tap on Kuru. Tensai really struggling on this bus pick. I had some high hopes for it, but so far, I need to see a little bit more to be convinced.
Yeah, it's definitely been tough again. Even tried to play him in a 2 versus 1 lane and it didn't work out.
Okay, nice go at Tensai now, but it's not looking as convincing as I would have wanted to be. Yeah, taking the first round, of course. I mean, yeah, fair play, they played well. They played well.
In terms of sets, but now ahead in terms of games. I feel like this comp is much more rounded. You know, it's much safer, more controlled. But I think that the big mistake in that last round really was Zeta Division 0 leaving the nanny on the save. Yeah, Tensai chose.
Yeah, leaving the nanny is a big mistake. And Tensai, just missed another one. Oh, but the nice dodges. That's a nice super he's getting though. And he does get a super. Oh yeah, I forgot to have this.
Tensai just knew there he couldn't really go in. Ultimately, he was probably going to go down regardless. He wants to be able to reserve that super at least now to have something of a high ground. But I really do feel like it's just not the Brawl to make this draft work. It's almost like it's a bit of a sitting duck. He's not able to contribute really too much unless he really times this run perfectly. On the left-hand side, Kenji will pick up a nest egg there for insurance. A couple of taps on the safe.
Kuru with the hatchlings here, able to get into a more commanding position. Boy, Goku obviously can't help because the pick was there.
Oh, beautifully done. And this is just walk in the park for Zeta 1, but actually now Tensai on the save. And this is a lot of damage being brought back. Pretty big. Oh, but my Goku just on that Nani is insane. Playing very well right now. Oh, shit, son. It's just insane. It's just unfair. But the deficit is still 10% only. And that's good. And now 5% only, and now it's actually in favor of Zeta 0. As Tensai is on to the save. And he does have another super. It's just like Bounty, just so much control by Zeta 1, but then Zeta 0 just catch him off guard. A nice stun onto Kenji, and that's it. Zeta 0 take round 2, and are now on set point for set 3 as well. And if they now did the set, it's looking very dangerous, because they will be on match point then set after that. But now let's not get ahead of ourselves and just watch this in its entirety as it unfolds.
You see why all the time there was a strategy, a game plan behind it. But now, the reset. Will Zeta Division 0 be able to do that again?
No, they won't. Oh no. Okay, Chitabo does get taken out. Nice kill by Kuru. Choppy is just having to deal with Moyogoku here in that lane, which is very difficult to do, but he does it. He fair to produce to him. He does it, as Chitabo does kill Tensai there with a nice super onto save as well. Getting a nice little tap onto a Choppy, healing up full HP. As Kuru also does some damage to the save of Zeta 0, and now, actually, Zeta 0 is doing better than Zeta 1. Chitabo getting taken down, and now a lot of damage raining down from Zeta 0. And now Tensai almost pulls onto Shitampo. I mean, let's go. Zeta 0. They have to get this. A lot of damage being caught up by Kenji and Moyogoku as Kuru just single-handedly takes down the entire safe. It seems like Shitampo not being able to fully defend a Choppy taken down. And oh no, not right now. A Choppy, no, we didn't see it. Kuru, that's nice, taps in. Now jumping away, still alive. Now Tensai doing nothing at all actually, but Kuru doing very well. Now, oh, some great damage by Zeta 1 and Zeta 0. Shitampo gets a super and it's done. It's over. But Zeta 0 take it in the end. What was happening? Oh my goodness. What is happening?
sending Zero to a match point set. Unfreaking believable.
Oh my word, I need to just reflect upon what I've just seen.
We don't have time. These guys aren't going to stop. You kidding me? These guys have one gear. Go.
What is this for an insane match? Like, it was 3-1 for Zeta now. That's insane.
It really is just beautiful brawl. There's nothing more you can say. It's impeccable skill.
I mean, we've got to see how this sort of plays out. This is 11 to 11. Watch what Tensai does. Block, block, block. And Kuru walks up on that turret. No chance for the hatchlings, but he just says, I've got to go now. I don't know what my team are doing on the other side of the map, but I know I have one objective. It's to hit this bridge.
So hyped. I love Achapi, man. Achapi has the most emotion out of all of them. Amazing.
Takedowns. He tried his heart out. But a very even split. It's got to be said on the side of 0, 5, 7, 7. Nothing Shtaba could do. I mean,
how's that gonna feel? I mean, he doesn't know this, thankfully. No one's telling him, oh, by the way, you got 361 DPS, still couldn't win Omega Lot. No one's saying that, of course, but he has to have felt it. Every single one of those 14 eliminations.
Jeez, Tampa really just getting so many kills.
With you guys alongside me, Achapi holds that 1 versus 2 lane. He actually gets that elimination after getting the Otis mute onto one of his opponents. Makes it a 1v1. He eventually goes down, but he does his job there. Stalwart defense combined with Kuru. Love to see it. They ignored him. They ignored the Eve so much of that round. Big mistake.
On the advantage now. Saints Division 0. Who would have thought it, honestly, of that draft? And it just blows my mind. It really does. Can't wait to see how this next one fares and whether Saints Division 1 can start to bring themselves back in this series. It's unusual to see them as behind as they are at the moment.
3-1. Insane.
Love between these two teams. When the game is running, they are against each other now, going in to hot zone. This is going to be epic.
Ring of Fire. I mean, a Meg. A Meg could be very good. Again, Achapi, not enough damage. A Meg. I'm saying it, a Meg.
I'm glad to see as well that Zeta Division 0 are banning out the Meg. You know, it's one of those brawlers which is so dominant in the current meta for Hot Zone Squeak. Poco as well banned out, Penny, Otis and Max banned out on the side of Zeta Division 1.
I mean, you have to ban Poco Meg because Zeta Division 1 played that into Griff Squeak, a literal counter to that composition.
B as well. Very strong. Meg is also banned. I mean, fair play. Achapi gonna end it on the Crow.
Could be very difficult to do much when the slowing toxin comes into play, and that does seem to be a bit of the strategy here of Zero.
I mean, what are they gonna be picking?
But then again, I mean, at this present moment in time, Zeta Division 0 are keeping the whole world guessing.
Gus. I mean, fair play, yeah. Yeah, that's actually good.
So I'm looking forward to seeing who the other beneficiary of that Gus shield would be. Remember, Cookie Popper is so scary. Walking up, getting hit by that 4th shot, and then taking an extra face full of damage is really very hard to anticipate. B is definitely going to have a range advantage here, but bringing Brock in will help answer that. Rocket Rain can also demolish the safe part on the left-hand side of the map for your opponents. Looks like a pretty robust draft so far.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Brock is very solid. Just breaking up everything. I mean, I don't know what I would suggest to them.
I would like maybe a battle here myself. Ban out the Max, which has been a fantastic
I mean, I might just go here.
I feel like Zeta 1 have the better comp, but we've seen what Zeta Division 0 can do with the Gus and just how they're able to make that support brawler lend itself to the entire army.
Both teams here opting for rather long-range compositions. Again, as the round goes on, the supply drops from Ruffs.
Oh, as well, like, Janet is very strong. Janet's very strong, but let's go. Let's see it. Tensai already in tagged up.
One set away.
Oh, nice control by Zeta. 0.
Perfect spot for it. Everyone just keeping their range. I did feel like the comps may be all designed to rush the mid. It seems like that was the early intentions. Now they start to take their lanes. Great slowing Toxin, Machabi, Tambo jumping away, and now the
Oh, 25-0. That's already so dominant.
Not getting Janet, probably pretty frustrating there for Zeta Zero. They used a Cookie Popper as well to try and secure that elimination. Notice that Sharpie's using his shield gear here, where he wants to make sure as much as durability as possible, as Crow really can't handle the heat when it starts coming his way. There it is, Moya Goku falls, Tensai finding consistent connections, now going to shield himself out. Drop the base used on the left-hand side, but Shitampo on his own, it's not enough. Zero now go up to 54%.
55% to 6. That's insane.
Division 1. They really need to get into this game. Time is not on their side right now.
1 minute 50 left, but like it's to be ended before that. Moya Goku now getting a nice little upgrade though. Nice little dog treat. And now Shitampo, oh, nicely tagged up. Absolutely insane.
Shield up for Tensai. Perhaps they send a Charpy a little bit further forward. He still has slowing toxin charges available. Kuru's used all his gadgets though. 82,
Oh, 83, 85. 85 to 20. They have a very nice lead. Tensai with the shield as well. Yeah, nice lead with the shield. It's 92%. Now Charpy just needs to get a nice little super, and I just need to go in. Oh, don't know if that was the right timing. They wanted too quickly. Genji does get taken down, and Tensai just walks. Tensai just walks. And Zeta Zero on match point.
Shitampo knew that. That's why he uses crescendo there. He knows he can't contest the hot zone while he's airborne. He knows that it's essentially chalked at that point. The Brock gets a lot of value, a lot of wall break here on the side of Zeta Division Zero. They stand on the precipice of becoming your Brawl Stars World Champions for 2022. One more round, and they'll be home.
Jesus, did I see this? Let me see this. Now, actually, great by Moya Goku. This is a better start from Zeta Zero. While Charpy now with a nice slow and almost a takedown to Shitampo. Now Moya Goku taking a nice kill on Kuru.
Just 18% accrued for Zeta Division Zero here. It's okay, but they're definitely behind the 8 ball so far. Tempo favors Z1.
Charpy now with shield pushing his way forwards and slowing Toxin on the Shitampo.
Now Z0, Charpy just dodging perfectly, killing Shitampo almost, but taking a lot of damage in the process. Genji's still very low on the top side. Moya Goku takes down Charpy, as now Tensai actually takes down Moya Goku, and now a lot is happening. Why is Genji still in the spawn? Nobody's taking care of him. Charpy actually misses a shot. Now is slow onto Shitampo. Very equal in percent. Now as Moya Goku has to fall back because he's low, but Janet's still in their spawn. Shitampo is still in the spawn, and nicely taken down by Zeta Zero. Tensai now need that shield, but Charpy has to take it all by himself. Needs to dodge. This is very close.
Charpy doesn't have the durability, that's a problem. Tensai might need to think about using that super pretty soon. Zeta Division Zero playing it safe, but they need to get that percentage. It's even again. Zeta Division 1 bring it back to 62 apiece. Drop the base thrown down, but it's going to be dispatched just as quickly. Moya Goku misses the empowered shot.
Oh my goodness, what is happening? Charpy shielded with the jump. But Tensai already knocked. But 73, 25% away from a world championship.
A little more, but they move up once more. There is a rocket rain available here for Kuru. He's going to let it go to the right hand side of the map.
Beautiful.
13%
left. Now Moya will be too tapped by Kuru. A Charpy goes in, and this is it. This is it.
And it turns out when you divide by 0, you get a problem
champions inside, 2 times world champions.
The 2022 Brawl Stars World Champions!
Well freaking played. Oh, he's stressed, man. And relieved at the same time.
The greatest in the world.
Jesus.
They plucked from their sister team. They were always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Now they've received a promotion to Kings of Brawl.
Beautiful moment.
What a journey. What an amazing achievement this really was. Saints Division 0, reign victorious. There are tears in the arena. Everyone on their feet. An amazing achievement this was. A moment here that may never be achieved by another player. A champion Tensai with back-to-back world championships.
Oui pour Zeta Division 0.
Jesus.
Wow. Quelle journée, quel week-end, quelle compétition, mais évidemment les champions ils sont là, ça fait 2 champions du monde dans l'équipe. Donc prenons quelques
Oh my goodness. Beautiful moment.
pour la traduire en japonais. Very quick interviews of course with the winner and with the captain Tensai. My first question is very simple. On your first day you were against Chasma Gaming Brazil. You were 0-2. That was the hardest moment. What happened? You haven't lost, like you haven't been worried since then. What happened at this 0-2 moment?
初戦はね、まず 0-2 になったんですけれども、その時にどうやって立ち直って逆転できて、そして最後まで優勝できましたか？
もともと最初の2つのマップが苦手で、3マップ目からは得意だったんで、もうそこで絶対取れると思ってたんで、もう勝つしかないって気持ちでやってました。
So when we lost the first two, we went to the third one, and we knew we were super strong on this one. So when we got that 1 point, we knew that moment, okay, we're good, we can go all the way.
Okay.
Question, of course.
Confidence.
A round of applause, guys. Was it the plan to have Japan versus Japan in grand finals? There was one Zeta last year, they won, and the 2 Zetas are in grand finals. What was the master plan?
じゃあ決勝戦で日本チーム、両チームは出場すみません。決勝戦に出場するのは最初から目標でしたか？
もちろんそのつもりで最初から決勝で全員の対決で戦って勝つつもりでいました。
Well, obviously we wanted to go all the way from the beginning to the end for the Zeta Championship, and we did it.
And one last question for our champions. We know the Brawl Stars tour comes back in 2023. Japan just won it back to back. Can Japan go for the 3 beats? Can anyone stop Japan next year?
じゃあ2連続決勝できましたね、日本のチームは。来年も3年決勝
Can anyone stop them?
できると思いますか？それとも日本はもうずっと最後まで優勝できると思いますか？
もちろんこれからも優勝していけると思っています。
Obviously, we're going to go for the third one.
Of course they will. Of course they will.
It's Zeta Division 0. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us all weekend long. Please make some noise for our champions, Zeta Division 0. And see you, everyone, in 2023.
There was no bracket revealing or like something along the lines of how the format's gonna be. Nothing yet. Okay. Last time they gave like a little trailer and stuff like that. Anything. But now, not really. I mean, yeah, fair play. Yeah, it's just amazing. Yeah, I will be ending the stream right here. GG's to these people. I mean, I've got it right. I've got it right at the end. Well, yeah, it's insane. Insane. It was a very, very fun World Cup or World Championship. In the end, Zeta 0 won it all. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. I mean, it was an eventful ride. Tensai just, the goat, man. And as for Kuru in this heist map, insane. But I'll be ending it right here. Thank you for tuning in, everybody who tuned in. And I'll be seeing you probably in 7th of 8th, no, I think. No, it's 8th December. It's going to be the DreamHack in Valencia for ESL in Europe. I'll be watching, I think it is Chasmac EU with Totem, SK and Tribe EU for the finals to get into international competition for the ESL or Snapdragon. So definitely going to be watching that live with you guys if I have the chance to, if I have the time. And